Hello, gamers. Welcome to the stream. Hope y'all are doing well. I appreciate you being here. We are going to be continuing the Mondstadt event right now for Luna 5. I did do the end or the entirety of the Act 1 portion of the story. I have not done the mini-games yet. I have not done the mini-games, and I have not done Act 2 or 3, so that is basically what this stream is going to entail. So, I hope you guys are excited. Appreciate you guys all tuning in as well. And, yeah, we're gonna wait a couple minutes. It's relatively early, actually. It's 10:30 in the morning. I actually wanted to go live about half an hour early, but then I had some issues with my key lights that I had to fix because my computer updated last night. So, hopefully I look good. Hopefully I sound good. Hopefully the visuals of the stream are good too. And there's no, like, other issues because I didn't test anything else. So, hopefully we're good. Hey, what's up, everybody? Good morning. Appreciate y'all being here. Hold on, I'm just putting up my Twitch chat over here because I forgot to put it earlier.
Hello again.
But yeah, thank you guys all for being here. I hope you guys are all having a good one. We should be finishing the Mondstadt event today. Right. Honkai Star Rails, did you record them, or are you saving them for Plain Arcadia? I haven't had the time to record anything for the trailers that have been coming out. I assume for Sparksy and everything else. I only recently just got back from Canada last week, and I've been trying to, like, work on videos and record stuff, and I have not had the chance yet. But also, I don't really react to every HSR trailer that comes out. So, you know, there's that too. The ones I only really focus on are the Myriad Celestia trailers. Like, character trailers every so often. Like, I know I reacted to Finon and Sirenes at the very least when those came out. I'm skipping this live. Hope you have a great one. I'll watch the VOD later. Thank you. I appreciate it. You have yourself a good one. Waiting so long for you to start? Well, I mean, it's 10:30 in the morning. It's... I don't know how much earlier you were expecting me. But, this is probably the earliest that I would usually stream outside of a live stream special program. Are you gonna do anecdotes first? Yeah, we're gonna do anecdotes first. I have one overall, I have like one character anecdote, and we're also gonna check out the last hidden anecdote that's in Nod Cry. So I technically have 2 anecdotes to do today first. And then I'm gonna check out the mini games, because I haven't done any of the mini games yet for the new event. So I'm gonna start those, and then after those we're gonna get back into Act 2 and 3. And I don't know how long those are gonna take me, but I am doing Act 2. Actually, I don't even know if... Is Act 3 out right now? Because I know Act 3 is supposed to come out today, but I actually don't know what time it comes out today. So, it might not be out right now. So, depending on whenever Act 3 comes out, I will be doing Act 3 today, which is crazy, because it's like the same day that it drops. But, oh, it is out. Okay, okay, yeah, so, yeah, I'll be doing it, yes, in EU. Well, I'm talking about NA. Come on, guys, I'm NA player. What's out in EU doesn't affect me. But, can someone... It's the same... Wait, hold on. Same, I'm NA? Okay, well... Can't you check the event screen? Well, yeah, but like, it only tells you the date it comes out. It doesn't tell you what time it comes out. But I just wanted to know if Act 3 is out yet, because I've only done Act 1.
Hello again.
It updates on reset after the first day, doesn't it? I have no idea. I've never done an event the day it comes out, so I don't know what days they, like, start over or release or update or whatever. Okay, so really quick. Is anybody playing on NA and they did Act 3? Like, has anyone on NA done Act 3 yet? Because, like, you know, most people are saying it's out, but I don't know if you guys think that based on... I did? Okay, that's all I need to know. So it is out. Yeah, I'm a little confused because some people were saying, yeah, it's out on Asia. Yeah, it's out on EU. So I'm like, are they confused? Do they think because it's out there that it's out in NA? So, yeah, that's all that matters. All right. So, yeah, we're going to be doing Act 2 and 3 today. I just hope that I know that there were, like, character interactions after Act 1. I don't know if those interactions are still there after Act 2. If you already have Act 3 unlocked, you know what I mean? Because sometimes the events, they only let you interact with the characters if you have the wait period between Act 2 and 3. So I don't know if I'm going to get any other, like, if there's going to be any, like, post-act interactions for me to check out. But, I'm gonna try to look around and see if there's anything that I can find before we move on. Because they usually have, like, a wait time between acts as well, like, in-game. But, yeah. Two in-game days per act, yeah. So I'll definitely have time. Is your Noelle C6? Yes, she is. I think all my 1.04 stars are C6'd at this point. Yeah, most definitely. It's been 5 years. As long as you don't proceed to the next act, you can still do the bonus dialogue. Okay, that's great. That's great then. Yeah. So I just need to... You guys might just need to tell me where they are because I don't know... Like, no one told me any... Like, none of the mods or anyone told me of any locations to check for anything. So I... Unless they're all at that venue spot, I might have to, like, go out of my way to look for them. No, I haven't tried the minigames yet. We're gonna try the minigames before we get into anything else. So, we're gonna do our anecdotes first, then I'm gonna do the minigames, then we're gonna start Act 2 and 3. Great, I'm about to cook dinner. The yap session will entertain me while I'm cooking. Thank you. Oh, wow, it's dinner time for you? It's literally 10 a.m. my time. So, got some late night watchers. Have you gotten the stand-in staff in the curatorium? What do you mean, the stand-in staff? Oh, stand-in shift. No, no, I have not yet. To be honest, I haven't been consistently checking, and to be honest, I'm not really, like, if it happens, it happens, but, like, maybe we'll check today, too. You know what? I'll check. Remind me before we start, like, after my anecdotes. I'll check the curatorium before we start. Because usually people remind me at the end of a stream, but by the end of a stream, I'm exhausted, and the last thing I want to do is check. So we'll check before we start. Do the minigames include the bartender event? Well, is that a mini game in the event? Or is that like a separate thing? Because I don't think that's an event. I think that's a mini game. Yeah, it is a mini game. Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna do that too. Yeah, we're gonna do all the mini games first. Do I have to do all of them? Is there like a follow-up for completing all of it? Or can I just do like a couple of each? And then I'll probably do the rest off stream. I don't know, bartender event, they might have some character moments, so it might do me well to do all of them. Not all mini games are out. The ones that have character interactions are 5 out of 6. Oh, you mean like all of the available mini games aren't out yet, right? Because Act 3 just came out, so they probably still have some time-gated stuff. You know what? Whatever I don't do today, I'll finish it on Saturday. So Saturday, I'll add in that last bit, because I'll be streaming again on Saturday because I want to do my Columbina thing. Isn't it 5 out of 7? I have no idea. But yeah, so if anything is locked today, we'll follow up on it on Saturday when I do my Columbina anecdotes. And Saturday, we might do lore reading because, chat, correct me if I'm wrong. Also, how is everything on YouTube? YouTube audience, are you guys doing well? Does everything look good, sound good? Just want to make sure everything's good before we start. Everything's good? All right, cool. So what I was gonna say is, correct me if I'm wrong, chat, but is this like all there is this patch for like questing content? Like, we did Varka's story quests, we did Varka's homework, we did Varka's sword quest side thing, and today we're finishing the event. So is there like anything else? Because if there isn't, I basically have like the next month to just catch up on lore reading. And that's pretty much all I have left for Genshin. And like anecdotes, which, you know, those will be daily. So I think after this event, I think Saturday, I'll start doing my lore reading content. Because I got a lot of lore to read, and it's probably going to take me multiple streams to catch up on everything. Right? I have Eatlua's lore, I have Eatlua's, Zabai, and Varka lore. I have Zabai and Varka's signature weapon. I have the 2 new artifact sets, right? The Hexerai set and the Hexerai set and the and like the Lunar set. I have like the 3 to 4 books that are in like the Nodcry shop and like the Pyramida. What else do I have? I'm pretty sure there's other stuff too. But, yeah, I have Columbina's weapon, because I didn't read that when I read her lore. So there's Bina's weapon, there's Nuvalet's skin, and there's the new wing glider. So there's a lot. There's a lot to cover, gamers. So, that'll probably take me, like, a handful of streams to get through. I also have to, like, figure out the reading order for all of it. We're gonna go in chronological order, though. But, yeah, reading lore, that's probably going to be over the next week. Like, I'll start it on Saturday, and then we'll figure out what days we do it. And for those of you who are curious, I'm going to be doing Honkai Star Rail on Thursday. So, I think... Wait, is it Thursday? Wait, today's Tuesday. What is it? Thursday on... Yeah. I think Thursday we'll do HSR. Mr. Strimmer, will you be doing housekeeping things before the event or straight into the event? We're doing housekeeping as we usually do. There's a couple of things I want to check out. We're doing anecdotes. And we're doing mini games before we start Act 2. No, we're doing Act 2 and 3 today. We're finishing the story. Which is why I'm streaming early, because I don't know how long this is going to take. Nicole, please? No, we do not have Nicole today. We have Zabai. Which, by the way, I didn't know that anecdotes showed up outside of Nodcry. Like, I almost didn't know that I had an anecdote, because I looked in Nodcry and no one was there. I was like, there's no fucking way that I don't have an anecdote. Like, that's kind of crazy. So, like, I just scoured the map, and Zabai is all the way up in Chenyu Vale. So, I got Zabai anecdote today. I didn't get one today. Yeah, that's kind of crazy that there's a chance that you don't get one. Even when we have only new anecdotes to look forward to, which is kind of wild. I've been getting like one a day, which is unfortunate. Like the first day I got 2. I got Varka and Nicole. And then after that, I've been getting like 1 a day. Thankfully, I've been technically getting 2 because I do one of the ones that they give me and then I do one of the secret daily ones. The last secret daily one I'm doing is today, which, by the way, I completely didn't realize. I remember chat telling me that there was an anecdote at the new artifact domain, but nobody told me that you had to use resin to activate it. So, like, I showed up there, I interacted with the door, I looked around, nothing. I went inside, I fought the mobs, but then I left. I didn't redeem any resin because I needed that for my weekly bosses, so I didn't redeem any resin and nothing showed up. And I did this during my recording too. I was like, oh, that's weird. I could have sworn people told me there was one here. So instead I did the one at the bookstore with Durin and Yehoda. So today we're gonna do the one at the artifact domain. I think it tells you if you have an anecdote when you change regions. What do you mean change regions? Oh, the right side menu. Oh, I see, I see. Does it? Oh, okay. I didn't realize that. Yeah, I know I have Zabai now because I literally, like, scoured the entire map. And hers is the only icon that showed up. So, how did you do the one with Flynn's back then? Just by... Yeah, honestly, Flynn's was by accident. I accidentally discovered his. Like, I came out of the domain and he was there. But I didn't know the stipulation was using resin because it was an accident. I just literally discovered him. So, so yeah, Flynn's and Yehoda at the first domain during Luna 1. Those were accidental discoveries. Careful, as one of the mini games is right where Act 2 starts. Okay. Do I have to interact with the character to start Act 2, or is it like, does it start when you get close enough? Because if so, we might have to... Yeah, if I'm gonna auto-trigger it, then we'll probably just have to save one of those mini-games until later. Yeah, if it's an auto-trigger, then we'll do whatever we can now, and then we'll do the other ones later then, most likely. What are your plans for today? Dovetail, I know you probably just got here. I explained this like 4 or 5 times already, so we're gonna get into all content today. So that's basically the gist of it. Hey, what's up, Mason? Yeah, if anyone asks what the plan is, chat, if you guys can fill them in for me, I'd appreciate it. Hello, hello. First time back in stream after, oh my god, 2 years. Holy moly. How's it going? It's going. Welcome back. We left, nothing has changed. Everything is exactly the way it was when you left. Still playing Genshin. Still obsessed with lore. Still yapping. Yeah, we're doing good. We're playing some Genshin content today. Hey Arnold, just curious, but what's your opinion on couples of characters like Varka and Nicole? Do you really need me to tell you that? Or are you just like... How do you not know? I mentioned it in my playthrough series. I mentioned it on stream and on video. I'm pretty sure he does know. I'm pretty sure he's, Yeah, I'm a fan. Yeah, absolutely. I think Varka and Nicole look great together. And, I like their dynamic. Okay. I'm trying to think if there's anything else I want to do first before we start. Arnold, if you could have any meal from Genshin, what would it be? Sticky honey roast. For sure. That shit looks so good. Like, I'd have to think more about it because I don't remember a lot of the recipes off the top of my head, but sticky honey roast is always, no pun intended. Sticky honey roast is always stuck with me. All right. That wasn't intentional, by the way. Okay. All right, chat. We're gonna run the ad real quick, and then we are going to start. I know I didn't do a whole lot of yapping, only 23 minutes, but we do have a lot to get through, and I don't know how long it's gonna take me to do Act 2 and 3, so I figured I'd start off as soon as I can. Oh, I also gotta send out links and notifications for people. I completely forgot to do that, so let me do that now. And then we'll get into it. And we're gonna send this out as well, and we're good. Yep. Also, really quick, do you guys know where Act 3 starts? Because if I'm gonna get auto-triggered by the event to do one of the mini-games, I'm wondering if I can do it between Act 3 and 2. Oh, it's the same? God damn it. Okay, maybe, okay, well, can we do the mini-games while the event is triggered? Or is it gonna lock us out? Oh, that's the worst. I'm like, when the hell am I supposed to, when am I gonna be able to do these mini games? You're locked out. Oh, okay. Bro, this is ridiculous. Okay. Okay, so how about, what if I was thinking, because I assume they put you in a domain for the story. So, like, what if I trigger Act 2, leave the domain story, do the mini games, and then go back in, maybe? Different wait, what? It doesn't auto-trigger? Wait, what do you mean? Chat says it... What doesn't auto-trigger? Act 3? You can do the outside ones? Yeah, but I want to do all of them, like... I'd rather just bang them all out. You can do all the minigames except one, since it's in Jean's office. I'd say just leave that one for last. Okay, alright then, I guess I'll do that then. Oh, someone else also mentioned I can do it between Act 2 and 3 because there's a wait time between when the last act ends and the next one starts. So I could also do it, you know what, maybe we'll do it then. Maybe I'll do it after Act 2 but before Act 3. Gotcha. I just got 2 tax-related ads in a row. Oh, man. Hold on. Someone in my chat literally said, bro, I just got 2 tax-related ads in a row. I don't even pay taxes. Did you just admit to a crime? In my chat? Hello? Unless you don't have a job or you're like too young for a job or something. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not old enough to pay taxes. Okay, you dodged a bullet there, buddy. You dodged a bullet there. I was like, wait a minute. I'm like, wait. I don't know if you know what just happened. We got him, boys. Move in. That's hilarious. Too young to do taxes, but old enough to pull on gotcha. Chat, something's not adding up. I'm kidding. Yeah. God, you just reminded me too. I gotta pay my taxes next month. I'm sad now. I haven't even started like filing everything yet, so like I just got back from Canada last week and it's like, cool. I gotta pay the government. Or I talk, oh my God, I'm gonna go on a rant. I'm not even gonna get into it. I talk about this all the time to Cal. She's probably sick of hearing me say that, but I'm like, bro, we're literally just born to pay the government. I'm like, what the hell? How did this, how did anyone think this was a good system? I'm like, bro, I'm bagged. You're telling me I'm bagged and tagged from the moment I'm born, and I'm expected to pay money until I'm old. I'm like, bro, this sucks. Yeah, you know what's funny about that? I saw this tweet where it was like some kid was like, he was like, I don't even know if it was a real thing, but it was a tweet that I saw of like some guy didn't like told his parents he doesn't want to work because he didn't agree, he didn't ask to be born. And I responded, I quote retweeted that tweet with life abides no reason, for none are born by their own consent. I made it about Genshin. And I was like, holy based. It's like, damn, bro, you're telling me that I'm born against my will and I have to conform to the rules and pay taxes? What the hell? But yeah. Well, I thought that was hilarious. Brother, you won the race. It is your will. No, no. All right, I don't agree to that. Did you change the default skin for continuity purposes? Kinda, yeah. I was sick. I was kind of annoyed by how, like, the Traveler doesn't even have this skin in the story cutscenes, and I was like, yeah, I mean... I kind of was expecting this to be the outcome. Like, I didn't know if Hoyo was planning on making the new skin, like, the default story forwarding attire, but... It was just him, like, flexing to Bina, like, hey, look at my drip. And that's about it. Yeah. Alright, chat. I've been yapping, I apologize. I literally ran the ad and everything, and I still have to use the restroom. So, I will be right back, and we will start. Alright, sit tight. Ah. I'm back. I saw someone low-key pissed about how your title will imply that you're doing the event just to check the stream's 3 hours in and you're just starting said event. Yeah, a lot of people don't understand how, like, the internet and how, like, streams in particular work. The overall content is like, hey, the title, you're gonna get what's in the title. I never said you're gonna get it the second you click on the stream. And because it's a stream, it means I can do a bunch of things at once before we get to the main content. But apparently it was that guy's first time on the internet. So I don't know what they want from me. And on top of that, it's like, brother, shouldn't you be happy? You showed up 3 hours in, and I just started the content you were talking about. So, like, what's the problem? Yeah, it must be his first time around here. He's definitely new around here. All right. Anyways. Oh, God. I just tuned in and the YouTube chat AI said Arnold is evading taxes. What is going on right now? Oh, my God. There's no fucking way. Can you screenshot the AI summary for me, please? This is insane. This is ridiculous. I was literally talking about somebody else saying that and it being interpreted that they were dodging that. Now I'm gonna get a knock on my door. Oh my God. Yeah, YouTube AI is gonna send that to the freaking IRS. I'm cooked, chat. Bro, that's diabolical. There's no shot they did that. Now, YouTube AI summaries are like the worst thing ever. And they're like dangerously like accurate too, which is kind of crazy. Yeah, Leo, you set me up there. You're like, yeah, Arnold can't possibly refuse commenting on this. And it finally came out. That's crazy. Being framed by AI. Oh, man. All right, really quick, little quality assessment. How does everything look? How does everything sound? Are we good, chat? Is Arnold the next Blue's Clues guy? Bro, I swear to God, everybody mentions that when I wear this shirt. They're like, Arnold, you remind me of Steve from Blue's Clues when you wear that shirt. And I'm like, okay, boomer. Like, come on, man. Don't do me dirty like that. Okay. All right, chat. Can I be honest with you guys about something before we start? Chat? Let's see. How do I say this? How do I say this nicely? So chat, I've been live for about 40 minutes now, and not one person noticed that this is not my account. I did it once again. I fooled my chat. This is not my account. This is Anthony's account. I literally put the exact same party that I had before. I literally switched his Aether. I literally changed. I even gave myself the Missplitter Reforged just to mirror completely my playthrough, my video. And there's a reason for that, but I was like, wow, I'm surprised no one mentioned it. And I've been avoiding like mentioning it because some people in chat were like, Arnold, is your co-op turned off? Arnold, if you look at the map, it shows you what anecdotes you get. And I've been avoiding like I've been avoiding like opening my map or anything because I didn't want it to be like fucking Anthony Emerald. Of course this isn't my account. And some of you guys are like, wait, what the? Yeah, honestly, the only way you could tell is by the UID. And so I literally mirrored everything. Also, I'm surprised no one mentioned like the ping on my map. Like why? I don't know about Anthony, but I would never put a ping in the middle of this river, but that's just me. So some of you guys are probably wondering, I'll never trust again. Yeah, so there's a reason for this, okay? There's a reason for this, all right? Let me cook, all right? Let me explain myself, all right? So, the other day, when Weekly Bosses came out, Anthony and I run Weekly Bosses together usually every Monday. I try to do it as soon as the week resets. And I usually do the 3 most recent bosses, right? So now that Nod cries out, we do Dottoro's boss fight, we do the King and Queen boss fight, and we do Gosoithoth's boss fight. Chat, I never knew this, but Anthony and I were fighting Gosoithoth, and Anthony died with Mawika, and I never knew that Gosoithoth has death quotes for Nat Linney's characters. I've never died to that boss. And so I was like, wait a minute, what the fuck? He actually said something when Anthony died. So I had no idea that was even a thing. Like, no one has ever told me that. I've never died on the boss, so I didn't know. So I asked Anthony if he has all the Nat Linney's characters, and thankfully he does. So I am borrowing his account because I want to hear all of the death quotes that Gosoithoth gives to the Nat Linney's characters when you kill them. Yeah, I had no... I mean, to be completely fair for you guys, chat had to tell me about that with Scaramouche, right? I know Scaramouche had like quotes for A and Nahida, but I've never died on the boss. So like, how else would I know? You know, I would only know if it happened to me or if somebody else told me. And because neither of those things happened, it just so and he died because I was using Varka and somebody else. Oh, I think at the time I was using Varka and someone else, so like the synergy was just bad. And so we like died immediately. Like he died immediately. I died too, but he died, and Gosoithoth had a quote. And I was like, oh shit, I didn't even know that was possible. So, we're gonna take a gander at the Nat Linney's boss fight. And I wanna, unfortunately, they're all gonna give their sacrifice for the greater good of Natlan. Yo, for Natlan, guys, for Natlan lore, I'm just gonna go in with each boss. I'm gonna go in with each team. I don't know if it's every Nat Linney's character, but I'm assuming. Just because, at the very least, I assume it's like the heroes of Natlan. I don't know about Varessa or Aoife or the Traveler, but yeah, we're gonna just go in, and we're just gonna see what happens. Remove their artifacts first? Well, this is Ant's account. I don't want to do that, because then it's like, then he has to fix it all, and I'm the last person that wants to deal with any type of, like, artifact tampering. This is evil, Arnold? Hey, guess what? Hey, it's not my characters, not my account. So, you know, it won't hurt me in the long run. But yeah, so, so just to reiterate, chat, I did not know that characters... So I didn't know when Nat Linney's characters die, they give off quotes. So I want to double down and check on all of these characters. We're probably going to go in like one at a time. I don't know if I can get a quote after each consistent death. But yeah, this is super cool. So let's check this out. So I'm going to go in with this initial team right now. And we're going to go in order as well. But all right. I feel so bad, Kachina. Guys, I would never under normal circumstances do this, okay? I literally am only doing this because I have never died on this boss fight. So yeah, just keep that in mind. Alright, so I'm just gonna take all these hits, and it might take a little bit of time because... Oh god. Moalani, no!
Falls behind.
Oh, how the self-professed guy has been led astray.
Yo, what the hell? That's fucked up! Indenge is over here shit-talking Moalani. It's like, damn, you're supposed to be the guide of Natlan? That's...
Sorry, I pushed myself too far.
Rest now, child. Rest in the peace of eternal night.
Bro, it's every single one of them? That was Coach Anina? Dude, that is crazy. That is not cool. Chat, I'm having regrets, honestly. I'm not gonna lie.
It's your turn.
Oh my god.
He who seeks to tame the wilderness shall die in the jaws of a wild beast.
Holy shit. Dude, these are so fucking sick, though. Also, Kahula Hao's having a field day right now. He's like, yes, I finally get the body I've been waiting for. But not like this. Dude, these freaking quotes are sick. Ashes will fall like rain. Also, shout out to Shibalanke.
The flames have gone out.
You record the past and forge the future, but you failed to conquer the present.
Bro, I would literally just give up. I would literally just give up at life if my Archon literally told me I suck at the past, the present, and the future. Holy shit. Holy, and that was Shibalanke that said that too. Like, that's crazy. All right, you know what? I'm just gonna, I'm sorry. Chat, this is terrible. I didn't realize it was that bad. What did he say? He says you forge the future and write the past, but you failed to conquer the present. Like, holy shit. That was a badass quote right there. Holy moly.
Need a surfboard?
I might want to hear that one again. Like, no offense, Shilonen, but like, that quote went kind of hard. Wow. Okay, so this is, I'm very excited for this. Thankfully, I have Ant's account because I don't have Chaska and I don't have Seatlali. I'm also not looking forward to this. So, best girl, I'm so sorry. You record the past and forge the future, but you couldn't conquer the present. Wow, that is so sick. Also, holy moly. All right, here we go.
Now I'm all warmed up.
Jesus!
Couldn't transcend.
You chose to fight, and now you shall rest in peace.
Damn. Oh, right, because she's a peacemaker. She's a peacekeeper. I also love how relevant they are, right? They mention, like, oh, the self-proclaimed guide. And, you know, they mention for Kinich, like, he's a beast tamer. Or, like, you know, he conquers beasts and all of that.
The voices are calling. May the night wind join you in your slumber.
Bro, this is devious. This is kind of ridiculous. Holy moly. See, Lolly, I'm so sad. I'm so sorry. You are literally best girl. I would never die with you under normal circumstances.
Earth below.
In the future you foresaw, had you even left a trace?
Oh! Damn, Inden, do you want to chill the fuck out? Like, who hurt you, man? Sheesh. All right.
Switching gears.
Okay, hold on. I want to give a little bit of health to my current character. Just so if Mawika dies, they don't like immediately overlap and die too. All right, let's see what we got here. This is the one that I heard.
Legacy.
You ignited a fire that you could not control.
Holy moly. I didn't even get to live long enough to experience that. He literally just rained hellfire on me. Yeah, that was the quote that I heard. I was like, wait a minute, I've never heard that quote before. And then I was like, wait, I didn't know that they had quotes because, I mean, also, let's just keep it, let's set the record straight. Anthony died, not me. So if Anthony didn't die, I probably still wouldn't know that there were battle quotes. So I just wanna let you guys know that I'm still a certified gamer. And I would never die on any boss fight, just saying. Anthony catching straight. Hey, he'll tell you too. He literally, I was like, wait, I even typed to him afterwards. I was like, wait a minute. I didn't know they had quotes. No, he didn't die for me. Like, our team comp was scuffed because I was going for friendship XP. And so he basically had to carry the fight and he died. So technically he like took the L for me for my friendship XP. And so that's literally why I heard the, that's why I was even able to hear the quotes. Arnold running experimental deaths. He's the new Dottore, damn bro. Don't you ever. Okay, so I don't know if there are death quotes for Aether or not. I actually have no idea. So, okay, let's see. I know, because, like, technically Aether is too miney, so I don't know if he gets one, too.
You will.
All right, let's see.
Hurry up, Veressa!
Hurry up, Veressa! You're running to your death! I'm so sorry.
You're pretty tough.
I actually don't even... Did she get one?
Is gone.
Do not fear, my child. This is the only way.
Wow, so it's... I think it is for every Natlanese. I was gonna say, she's not an ancient name bearer, so I'm surprised that actually played out for her.
I need a rest day.
Never will you know how powerful you could have become.
Bro, Indenge has like the hardest freaking lines. Holy shit. Like, brother, she's just trying to train us up. She didn't deserve that. That was a little diabolical, I'm not gonna lie. All right, hold on. I need some decent food here. All right. Oh, fucking Aoife. Aoife does not deserve this, gamers.
Listen to the cries of a world reborn! Sorry. I tried.
Close your eyes. The curtain of night falls for you.
Wow. Yeah, these quotes are insane. So the last one would be the Traveler. I don't know if the Traveler guessed one, but he is a name bearer. These are so cool, though.
I wasn't meant for this world.
Okay, Aether doesn't get one. That's a little unfortunate, honestly. I was expecting him to get one. He's literally too miney.
That was a cheap shot.
Holy moly, guys, I'm dying. 07s. 07s, gamers. That was really cool. And hopefully I never have to hear those quotes organically. Hopefully I never have to hear those quotes when I'm actually just playing around in my own world. But given the fact of how long this took for me to realize, I feel, and also the next weekly boss we get, I'm gonna bump this boss out. So that was really cool. I actually had no idea that those quotes were even in the game. And it wouldn't have happened if Anthony didn't take the L for me for friendship XP, so that was really, really fun. I think you missed Chaska's. No. You missed Chaska's, because what happened was, Chaska's was the first one to die. And then I revived her again, so that way when we went to the end, it would bounce back to Chaska so I could hear the previous person who died. So yeah, we did Chaska's. Do you guys... I actually don't know. Does Arlecchino or Dottore... I don't think the king and queen have quotes. But does Arlecchino or Dottore have quotes too? Arlecchino does. Oh shit, you know what? Chat, I'm kind of cooked. How do I not know these things? Oh, okay, that makes sense. I've never fought Arlecchino with the children. Actually, does Anthony have them? Hold on, let me see. Linny, everyone got Lynette. Does he have Fremine? He does. Okay, hold on. All right, chat. This is quickly turning into a bloodbath. Oh my god. All right. Didn't expect this to happen, but it seems like we're rolling with it. All right, we got
increasing our combat strength.
Hold on.
I'll do my best.
We'll be a traveling magic troupe.
Annette.
Time for afternoon tea.
Fremine. I wonder if she has a death quote for Bina. Or like any of the Harbingers. I don't know if that would make sense though, because like I don't know if the situation would ever be
I've got nowhere to
presented where she would have to say something to any of them. Arnold is becoming rarer. All right, guys, I'm doing this for content. All right, I'm literally doing this for content. I actually had no idea that any of this shit was even possible. Maybe I was better off not knowing. All right, let's give me 1 second. All right. Isn't this worse for content? Nah, it's fine. All right, it's fine. Guys, Genshin's not even real anyway. All right, we're literally just in a big simulation.
What my dear sister Lynette is doing right now. Missing me to death, I'm sure.
You know what's actually really interesting? Not just the... So not only were those quotes really interesting, but what I find just as interesting are Gosoithoth's death quotes. Like, one of them is like, this world is a lie. I'm like, bro, in his dying moments, he chose to say that. I would take that seriously. I'd be like, oh, damn. This world is a lie? Please tell me more as you're slowly dying. So... I don't know, man. Genshin's a big hoax. All right. All right, chat. So, allegedly, there are death quotes for Linny, Lynette, and Fremine. I have never fought Arlecchino with any of these characters outside of the story quest. So I'm very interested to see how this plays out. I'm sure it's gonna be terrible. And I don't mean to like make blood sport out of the kids of the House of the Hearth. They've already suffered enough.
Afraid?
But
Or do you not even have the courage to be afraid? Stay calm, stay calm.
Liddy, I'm sorry. I don't mean this. The music is goated though.
With these rising flames.
Oh my goodness.
Drop the curtains.
Oh.
Closer.
Wait, she didn't say anything. Chat, are you guys just having me kill her children for no reason?
Spare your energy.
What
Running
happened?
is of little use.
I thought we were supposed to get it. Oh, you need to... Wait, what do you mean I need to hit her?
With these rising flames.
Wait, I need to hit her? I thought they were death quotes.
Spare your energy. Running is of little use.
So through my
Who's next?
Wait, hold on, chat. I'm a little confused. Her lines are when they do damage. Oh, you guys... I don't think... I didn't see a single quote, a comment saying that. Oh, well, guess what? These characters don't do damage, so this shit's never... I'm never gonna hear this shit.
Flames.
Dead reckoning.
What pitiful attacks.
Yeah, guys, don't worry. I'll get...
I thought I taught you better.
Oh, right there? Okay, that's a little different, chat. And now everyone's dead.
With these rising flames.
That's the one? Okay. I was about to say, like, I was expecting something similar to Gosoithoth.
I thought I taught you better.
Hey, at least it's the Claymore kid that's doing the damage.
Getting gear. Clean up!
Sorry,
These
father!
rising flames! What pitiful attacks! I thought I taught you better.
Getting here!
Holy moly, guys, I'm gonna be here forever.
Frost is coming!
Alright.
Closer now.
Alright, I think that's the only quote. Let me get out of here before I, like, literally... Anthony's gonna have fun, like, healing all these characters. I don't even know if the Statue of the Seven has enough healing. Hold on, let me see. 223k. Alright, surely Anthony has enough to revive and fully heal 12 characters. Oh, man. Well, that was fun, though. I mean, in a, like, hey, we learned something new kind of way, not in a masochistic, oh my gosh, I'm so glad I killed all those characters kind of way, you know, I'm not psychopathic. Yeah, that was, I didn't know about any of those quotes. Those were kind of cool. I think my favorite one was the Jalonen one. I actually was supposed to go back and hear it again, but you know what? That's okay. We don't need to subject these characters to the suffering of the abyss. But yeah, that line was super badass. That's probably my favorite one. Okay. Yeah, so that was one thing. That was like the Dottore one. Okay, but I don't know if Dottore even has quotes or if it's like Arlecchino. Like, I was expecting like quotes like when the characters die.
Getting here!
When will he do Act 3? When I finish Act 2, actually. Alright, you know what? We're gonna just cut our losses here. And, let me switch accounts. But yeah, that's like the first major thing that I wanted to try out before I started, because I didn't know that, chat. Okay. Oh, and I didn't realize you were here. Thank you for letting me use your account. I appreciate it. I'm out of here. Haven't played the event yet. Hey, Julian, thanks for stopping by, dude. I hope you enjoy the VOD when you can catch up. Okay. All right, chat. This is my account. I would never lie to you. I would never lie to you, chat. I am your wholesome, honest-to-God streamer.
On me.
My god, guys, I had like this badass moment where there was a crystal fly flying away, and I literally just charge attack. I just charged with Varka and I caught it in the air as it was flying away. That was like super badass. I was like, oh my god. That was like the coolest thing I've ever done in this game. Not gonna trust you again? That's okay. It was worth it. I did it for the content. That's exactly what a lying streamer would say. I didn't lie, I just didn't tell you that it wasn't my account. I omitted. Alright? If someone said, Arnold, is this your account? If I said no, that would be lying. You know, but no one asked, and no one was none the wiser. Chat, is it weird that is it weird that I memorized my UID?
Try to keep up.
Like my UID is one of the yes. Is it? I remember my phone number. I remember my social. I mean, I guess those are more important to like my everyday life than my Genshin account. But I don't know. I remember. I don't know. I just remember it. A real Murder of Birds fan would have been able to tell by the UID. All right. Well, thank you for confirming that everyone in my chat is a fake fan. What do you mean you don't remember my social security number by heart? And the 3 digits on the back of my credit card? And my birthday?
Try to keep up.
All right, all the shenanigans out of the way, chat. That was actually really fun. I thoroughly enjoyed that. Okay, really quick. All right, let me condense my resin real fast. Can someone join my world real quick? Like anybody, if anyone's on my friends list, if anyone's online. I mean, my UID's right there, feel free. I want to redeem my my dailies before I start the quest. Cause I might be too tired to do it later. He wants another sacrificial lamb. Nah. They don't trust the UID anymore. Brother, just look at my entire, like, Genshin playthrough VODs. That number is the same. Alright, thanks, Aunt.
Add Astra Abyssosk.
Alright, chat, here's a pro tip. If you want double friendship XP, talk to Catherine, open the menu, then accept somebody into your world, and then complete the transaction with Catherine here.
Thank you for completing.
And you get double friendship XP and double XP rewards. I got 680 companion XP for doing that. I feel like somebody new always know, like, I feel like every time I say this, somebody new realizes that. But yeah, this is like the OG strat for how I get friendship XP so fast. But, I guess I'll use Moonlight. I don't have this is the least one that I have right now. Alright. Thank you, Anthony. I appreciate it. Alright. It's me. I didn't know that. Holy, yeah, that's why Varka is already friendship 7. Holy fuck, he's already friendship 7. God damn. Yeah. Actually, yeah, he just hit 7 just now. But, let's see. Alright, I'm gonna close my co-op now. Now, everyone that said it earlier, you know why I couldn't show you before. It's because this wasn't my account.
Huh? Try to keep up.
Ooh.
Alright, alright, we're gonna start at Windrise, actually. Alright.
Sure feels good to get away.
What's up with the Ji-Chong appreciation in your profile pic? Hey, it's just what you said. She's awesome.
On me.
I was actually thinking about her recently after Zabai came out, because we were like talking about the chasm more recently. And so yeah, I just, you know, just have her there. I switch it up every so often, but recently I decided to put her back. By the way, your shirt reminds me of that dude from Blue's Clues. Man, if I had $1. Did you come up with that one yourself, or did you, or did you get some help?
Huh?
Yeah, chat, I'm never wearing this shirt again. I'm never wearing this shirt again, brother. I'm gonna burn it right after the stream.
Yeah.
Man, it's my first time here, don't mind me. No, it's not it's your first time in Twitch chat. You literally said, I'm used to YouTube live streams, but decided to switch it up today. All right, you know how things work around here. You don't get a pass just because you're on a different platform. Sorry, buddy. I know, but I only commented on the shirt today. I know, but you're not the first one to say that, which makes me wonder. Like, I literally just said it, like, 20 minutes ago. So, I apologize, but I don't know if I believe you. All right, my chat can be a little foolish. A little,
Try to keep up.
I don't know. There's some jokers. Honestly, I legit didn't know, but it's fine. I'll take the L on this one. All right, you know what? I take it back then. I appreciate you comparing me to a beloved, iconic legend from Blue's Clues. But, I promise you that was not my intention. But, chat never stops making it a point to mention that to me. Alright. Alright, chat. Hopefully I have enough time to do the 2 anecdotes before ad break. So, we're gonna do the anecdotes next. I have 2 of them. I have Zabai and I have Varka. So, we're gonna check those 2 out first. And then we'll get into the mini games. And then we're gonna start Act 2. Alright, chat. Say hi to the VOD watchers. We're gonna be starting now. Also, say hi to YouTube as well. YouTube and the VOD watchers.
On me.
Alright. Oh, wait, hold on. My team's a little out of whack. Immersion. Alright. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back to another Genshin Impact playthrough session. We are going to be continuing on with the current Mondstadt event for Luna version 5. However, I do have a couple of anecdotes that I'm going to be tagging on to this video, primarily also adding it to the compilation. I didn't get any anecdotes in Nodcry, surprisingly. I didn't know this, but I thought all anecdotes would be within the 2 locations of Nodcry. So I was literally like, there's no way they didn't give me an anecdote. So I was literally scouring every part of Teyvat, and I was like, bro, they had to have given me a commission. I'm sorry, they had to have given me like an anecdote. There's no way they didn't. And I do have one. All the way in Chenyu Vale, we got Zabai. So I'm gonna be doing Zabai's anecdote next, and we're gonna be capping out back in Nodcry. Oh man, it's raining. This sucks. Hold on, let me change. That's not good. I don't want it to be raining on my parade. Then we're gonna go back to Nodcry because I'm gonna get the last hidden anecdote that's there that I haven't done yet. Which surprisingly, it was the artifact domain. Apparently you had to use resin. So in my last sequence, I attempted it, and I was like, oh, well, maybe chat got it wrong, but I didn't use resin on the domain at the time, so I completely missed out on that. Anyways, we are in Chenyu Vale. Chi-Chi! Oh my god! Oh my goodness! Chi-Chi and Zabai! Oh my god.
You can reach the main road from here.
Oh!
The road is wide. Very wide. You won't get lost.
Hey, chat! You want to know something crazy? It's Chi-Chi's birthday today! Today's March 3rd! I got Chi-Chi's birthday letter today! And we got her anecdote! What are the chances? Holy peak! Hoyoverse did this literally for me. Oh my god.
My thanks, child. As I recall, you live at the Boo Boo Pharmacy, yes?
Yes!
I've seen you in the city.
Oh my god.
Yes, but my memory isn't good. I've forgotten you.
No!
Sorry for forgetting.
It's okay.
I need to go gather herbs. Dr. Baiju is waiting, so...
he's just like, yeah, I got a job to do.
Miss Chi-Chi, please wait.
Oh. Huh? It's Chi-Chi and...
Zabai. What an odd combination.
Yeah. Anyways, let's see how things play out first. Fly lower, Paimon.
Okay. Oh, why are we being all sneaky anyway? There's no way we can hide from...
Shh.
If you need medicine, Dr. Baiju is at the pharmacy. Please go there.
Okay.
I'm sorry, but I really did forget you.
Aw.
I really need to go gather herbs now. Goodbye.
Bye-bye, Chi-Chi. Happy birthday. What a cutie patootie.
How did this come to pass?
Wait, what's wrong?
Traveler, Paimon, do come out. You must have questions for me too.
Caught. Caught in 4K chat. I tried. You knew we were here?
Told you there was no way we could hide anything from Zabai.
Yeah.
That said, why were you with Chi-Chi?
You didn't actually get lost, did you?
No, I did not. I was looking for the right moment to meet with young Chi-Chi in private.
Oh, hold on. What?
Never could I have imagined that such an adeptus might exist.
Oh!
One with an adeptal body but no spirit to match. That absence must be the cause of her forgetful nature.
Oh, wait, is she talking about, like, Chi-Chi's nature as, like, a zombie? She's like, oh, yeah, that's clearly an adept. Well, I mean, she's affected by adeptus arts. So, you figured out the whys and wherefores to this mystery. Can you help treat Chi-Chi? Never could I imagine that such an adeptus might exist. Well, yeah, I mean, a zombie basically under the reanimation of adeptal arts. I guess that's technically like an adeptal being. One with an adeptal body but no spirit to match. That absence must be the cause of her forgetfulness. Wait, is she gonna fix Chi-Chi's forgetfulness?
I fear someone has already tried once before in secret. I am well acquainted with the arts involved in the sigil on her head.
Yeah.
It is a spell that bestills the soul.
Holy moly, wait, Chi-Chi lore in 2026? What is this?
Without it, Miss Chi-Chi's spirit would have been drained away long ago, turning her into an unfeeling, unconscious puppet.
Chat, are they foreshadowing Liyue adeptal buffs? They did it with Shenhe, now Chi-Chi. I feel like this might be what they're cooking up. Wait, you're familiar with that sigil? Then it must be...
Spell work of the 3 deadly selves.
Oh my... Dude, I can't believe this is calling back to that. Holy shit, I completely forgot about that. Wow. Holy moly. Chat, in before Chi-Chi actually gets a story quest regarding this. Maybe this is why they were cooking all these years. Chi-Chi hasn't gotten a story quest, and now we're getting into, like, her essence?
Wait a sec. You mean the sigil on her involve similar techniques to the one you used?
Yeah, that means Chi-Chi's like you.
Indeed. She has also had her 3 deadly selves severed.
Dude!
Having traveled with and observed her carefully, I perceive only 1 deadly self remaining in her present body.
Oh my fucking god! Chat! Chat! I swear to god, if we get a Chi-Chi story quest in 2026, oh my god, if we get a Chi-Chi story quest. That means she has 2 other selves. You know what's crazy about this, chat? Chi-Chi's lore is that she became frozen at the moment of her death, which is exactly how Zabai and her deadly selves were created, right? Ishtaroth like froze her at the moment of her death and like split her into like her 3 deadly selves. That's literally what happened to Chi-Chi. Like where like she's frozen in time, hence the cryo. I cannot believe this.
Although I cannot determine which one it is exactly, this self is also incomplete. It was shattered by an external force before being reassembled by someone through some intricate spellcraft.
Okay, so I don't know if the someone is Baiju or if it's like whoever the Adepti were that originally saved Chi-Chi, right? Because I think it was the combined efforts of multiple Adepti that were like, oh shit, this kid got caught in the crossfires of our fight with the monsters. And so we have to like fix her up. So I think it was the Adepti collectively that were trying to save her, that like pieced together what they could. Oh my god, chat. This is crazy cool.
Though it might not necessarily be a person.
Yeah.
Perhaps some Adeptus used
Yep.
their powers to pull Chi-Chi's
Yep.
soul together.
That's what happened.
Using sigils to stabilize and nurture it.
Oh my, guys, we read Chi-Chi's lore years ago. So like, this is so crazy that like it took Zabai's release and the introduction of the 3 deadly selves to put all of this together. What happened to Chi-Chi back then? Oh man. Traveler, what do you mean? We read this in 2021, I think?
Only she would know. It is no habit of mine to pry into others' personal affairs.
Wow.
However,
is there something wrong with Chi-Chi? Some sort of problem?
I sense intense fetter within Miss Chi-Chi's body.
That's not good. That's like filth. That's like ley line filth. From the freaking lantern, last year's Lantern Rite. Could it be from the time during Lantern Rite? Did that happen when we entered the border between life and death? No. I cannot believe this is happening. Oh my god.
Paimon remembers. Back then, Chi-Chi inhaled so much fetter that she almost fell asleep.
Oh my god, dude. This is so crazy that they're calling back to this. Also kind of awkward if you didn't do that Lantern Rite, because it's like, this is a permanent anecdote referencing a limited event. Like, what is happening? Come on, Hoyo, get your shit together.
I see. Since she was already bereft of spirit, the fetter entered her body like an invader into territory unguarded.
Oh, wait, so is the fetter taking like refuge within her, like her vessel, because she doesn't have a spirit? She doesn't have a spirit within it herself. So her body's like a vessel for the fetter to fester.
Had the sigil not aided in stabilizing her soul, her spirit might have fled right then and there.
Wow.
But though it held the fetter back, the sigil's adeptal power was also greatly depleted.
Oh, guys, we need bro, this is an anecdote. We need a Chi-Chi story quest, finally. I really hope they don't tie this into like the Chi-Chi's like adeptal buff, if like the adeptal buff quest, if we get that. I really want Chi-Chi to get like a full-fledged story quest. She's one of the only launching 5-star characters, her and like Kuching in particular, that didn't get story quests back in the day.
Said sigil was already like water cut off from its source.
Wow.
Once imbued by its creator with profound adeptal power. Barely a tenth of it remains today.
Oh my god, they gave her the fucking rare treatment. Less than 10%.
And with the fetter entering her body as you mentioned, I'm afraid the sigil's power shall soon be depleted.
Alright, we need to save Chi-Chi in 2026. I'm locking the fuck in.
I suppose that explains the sudden arrival of 2 adepti at Boo Boo Pharmacy. They must have sensed something as well.
Oh. Wait, 2 adepti at Boo Boo Pharmacy? Like Chong Chong and...
2 of them? You mean
Oh.
Xian Yun and Madame Ping?
Oh, okay, never mind. I had no idea what she was referencing there. I thought she was talking about Chong Chong.
No, I would have known if it were them.
Oh!
The 2 I speak of were a bird and a deer who took the forms of human men
Oh,
before
God.
entering the city.
Yep. The freaking... the Harbinger of Mint and his lackey. Mountain Shaper and Moon Carver. Oh, God.
Ah, so that is what they are called. Thank you, traveler.
Oh, wow. So everyone's in... So they're there for Chi-Chi's sake.
Since we are all here to aid Miss Chi-Chi, perhaps I should go and meet them.
Yes!
Yes. No time like the present, as they say. I shall set off shortly to pay them a visit at their abodes.
Holy moly. And be sure to hit me up if you need any additional help.
Paimon too.
Bro, is there a follow-up to this? Like, I need to... I really hope there's a follow-up to this.
Worry not. Miss Chi-Chi will be more than all right.
Oh my god, this is so cool.
Still, to see such a sophisticated version of the 3 deadly selves technique in action, who might it have been?
Chat, for some strange reason, I feel like the Adepti that saved Chi-Chi was like Zhao Ganyu. I feel like Zhao Ganyu, like, also especially since like she has a cryovision and she's all about like that Coca goat. He was talking about the Coca goat back in the day. And maybe even Zhongli. So like in my head, I'm like maybe Zhongli, Zhao, and Ganyu. But I have no idea. Wow. Holy moly. I cannot believe that. Dude, this is crazy. We read Chi-Chi's lore back in 2021. And I'm gonna find the exact excerpt that references this, because this is, hold on, where is it? Chi-Chi, where are you? I'm blind. Okay, there she is. Yeah, it's literally her story quest. I think it's number 4? Or actually Vision? No, I think it's 4. Yeah, okay, so this ancient story has long been forgotten by mortals. An ordinary herb gathering lass named Chi-Chi lost her way and trespassed the realm of the Adepti. Injuring her right leg in the fall, she hurriedly hid in a cavern to rest. I'm gonna stop right there. This passage is why a lot of people thought that the character in Zabai's trailer was Chi-Chi, which confirmed it wasn't. But that one passage right there is why a lot of people thought that that character in Zabai's teaser was Chi-Chi. So yeah. Even occupied as she was in bandaging her wounds, she could hear the sound that did not belong to the mortal plane. But she could never expect that with the huge crash, she would forever be trapped between life and death. Whether Adepti or demons, just or wicked, all understood that she was an innocent mortal caught in the crossfires. Or perhaps it was by the will of heaven that she received a vision in her dying moments, and so ended with contention between Adepti and demon. The Adepti could not bear to let her die, and each imparted to her a portion of their strength, breathing back life into her body. Chi-Chi did indeed awaken and live again, but went into a berserk state, unable to control the adeptal energy raging through her. Seeking to end the disturbance, Mountain Shaper had no choice but to seal the hapless maiden in amber. And look who just showed up at Boo Boo Pharmacy. Mountain Shaper. So I think he's like following up on this because he knows. I wonder if she'll go berserk again, maybe that's what ended up happening to her in the past, and if this seal comes undone, maybe it'll happen again. But yeah, this is so cool, man. That is such a cool throw. And again, just to reiterate, gamers, today, at the time of recording, it is March 3rd. It is Chi-Chi's birthday. And I haven't even seen the letter yet, but I literally have I will remember Chi-Chi. I got this this morning. And it references Zabai. Wait, does this take place after this anecdote? Miss Zabai came again today. She put her hand on my forehead for a long time. Her hands were warm. It felt nice. Wait, bro, this is literally following that anecdote that we just did. She said it would help my memory, but I think my memory is better because Yao Yao gave me a new notebook. The notebook is very pretty and very thick. It can hold many things. Dr. Baiju said that if you write down a wish, it might come true. So I wrote, I hope everyone stays healthy, because he said healthy is important many times today. You are traveling very far away. You must stay healthy too. So I write it a few more times for you. I hope you stay healthy. Now I will remember. Happy birthday, Chi-Chi. Also, an apple a day keeps Dr. Baiju away. Yeah, an apple a day. Yo, throw these apples at Dottore, man. Also, it's kind of sad that her dish is called No Tomorrow. Just because from Chi-Chi's perspective, she shouldn't have had the tomorrow because she died. Dude, this is so cool. I don't know if they're foreshadowing Adepto buffs, because again, I think it was Zabai as well. Dude, is Zabai gonna be the person that, like, trains all of the current Liyue characters? Because in Zabai's quest, she was talking to Shenhe. She was like, oh, I can train you up, and, you know, you don't need those red ropes. You're completely capable of harnessing your power. And now she's talking about Chi-Chi and about helping her out, too. So I'm really curious if these are Adepto buffs that they're foreshadowing, or is Chi-Chi gonna get a story quest where we, like, learn more about her past and about, like, her two other selves. So she has 1 out of 3, and Lord knows where the other 2 are. You know what? It would be kind of cool if we can go to where she died, or, like, even see that reenactment, or, like, relive that moment of seeing what happened and what Adepti took part in it and what Adepti helped in reviving her. I think those would all be really cool. But very unexpected anecdote here for sure. Have you ever tried putting brightness level at 0? No. Just because I've never touched the brightness. My brightness is default. Plus, the game looks fine. I think the game looks great. All right, chat. We gotta run an ad. I was yapping a little too much there. Am I allowed to talk about leaks? No, we do not talk about leaks. We don't acknowledge leaks. We do not care for leaks. We don't like spoilers. I'd like to be excited when I see things officially. I do appreciate you asking, though, because some people just, like, assume everyone likes leaks. Okay. Alrighty. Are you gonna check the curatorium? Okay. Yes, I'm still gonna check the curatorium. I have a list of things on my plate. So we will get to it. Any plans on reading Zabai's story in the future? Yeah, absolutely. We read all lore around here. We just gotta finish content before we get into reading. All right. Okay, we're gonna head to Nodcry for the next anecdote, actually. It's all the way up here. So apparently I have to use resin on the domain in order to trigger the anecdote. So I'm probably gonna, hopefully a condensed resin works. So I just condensed earlier. No, I'm not gonna, no, it's fine. I don't need the whole friendship XP thing. It's fine. All right. All right, ads are over, chat. Let's lock in. Let's get back to it. All right, so this next anecdote I'm gonna do, you guys weren't present for it because I did record off stream, but I did attempt this anecdote the other day after I did Eatlua's anecdote in the north with Flynn's, and I completely fumbled because I was like, oh, I had to interact with the door. Nothing happened. I went inside and fought the mobs, but I didn't redeem resin because I didn't want to do that at the time. So apparently you actually do have to use resin in order to trigger the anecdote when you come out. So we're just gonna do this really quick and hopefully it works out.
Turning point. Burn! Shred him! Leave it to me! A turning point? Maria sweeping in!
Let's go. We take those. All right. So I will redeem. I'm gonna use condensed, but hopefully this is enough. Hopefully this counts. This is all terrible. So, oh, crit rate, crit damage, instructor. I hope that's good. We'll take that, I guess. Oh, damn it! Sorry, that was muscle memory. I'm over here like, oh yeah, let's run it back, gamers. Okay, hopefully I can leave. Hopefully it lets me just leave then. Let's see. Well, look who decided to show up after all these years.
Oh my, fancy meeting you here. Out for a stroll again?
I'm in the middle of some important business, getting trash artifacts.
Huh. Aren't you a busy one these days? Still, running around like this all the time. Remember to take a proper break once in a while, you hear?
Thank you, Varka.
Swing by my place when you've got a moment. The Knights of Favonia sent over a bunch of stuff again, and there's some for you.
Ooh, okay. Yo, say less.
Just maybe not right now. I've got to go sort out a little matter with the Lightkeepers.
Okay.
See you next time. Do remember to come pick up that crayon drawing Klee made for you.
Oh my god, what? Okay, you didn't tell me that.
If only I ran into Flint's today. Could have had a good drink.
My heart. Guys, we're literally going back to Mondstadt to continue this event, so we're gonna have enough Klee and good vibes to keep us going. Bro, is that drawing actually legit? Varka, you better not be lying to me. I need those crayon drawings on my refrigerator to keep me going. Oh, imagine. I would give anything. If Klee made it, I will cherish it for all time. Damn. Yeah, so those Varka anecdotes are pretty brief for the most part. Like, the one that I had for him the other day, where was he? Oh yeah, it was the one at the Favonius Keep. I did this one the other day. He was like, Mika, I need you to send letters to Nodcry, to Mondstadt. Like, bro, Mika is literally that man's, like, delivery boy. Like, literally the mailman. Like, they weren't even joking about that during the quest. I felt so bad. It was really funny, though. So, I guess it worked out. All right. Oh, also, before we go any further, I need to check the curatorium. Another day, another potential chance of not getting hired by Nefer at the curatorium. So, I usually do this at the end of every stream, but I have not gotten the RNG for employment. And this is the reason why, chat. It's because robots are going to take over our jobs and we're going to be homeless. We're not going to be able to make any money because these goddamn bots. This is the second time this bot has freaking stole my job. Running errands. Back soon, Yehoda. If you need to contact Lady Nefer, please wait for me to get back. If you want to play with Ashru, please wait for me to get back. Otherwise, we bear no liability for your injury. Brother, get me out of here. All right, screw this place. You can keep your change. All right, I don't want it. Yeah, so for everyone that's like, Arnold, did you check the curatorium? Why? What's the point? Just to be disappointed again? I'm good. No, thank you, buddy. I've had enough. Yeah, the AI are taking over for sure. All right, so we did the anecdotes. All right, let's head back to good old Mondstadt. Has Arnold checked the new Varka interaction at the Bloodstained Knight hilt at the top of the Favonius Keep? Because the ending dialogue changes when you finish the weapon skin domain. No, actually, I haven't. Let me, Wait, you mean the one that's up? Hold on. I actually didn't realize. I didn't know that. Actually, I forgot where. Oh, the one. It's like right here, right? Hold on. Let me. Let's double check that actually. Yeah, I had no idea. I had no idea that was even a thing. Let me follow up on that because we did do the weapon skin quest already. I guess that kind of makes sense because that quest is what that interaction is what triggered us going to the other location. So let's see what they have to say. This is why Aino can't be trusted with AI. Yeah. I mean, she's got the Clink Clink Legion. All right, she's trying to destroy things. All right. Let's see what, well, this is, I guess this makes sense, right? Because this is where the shields and the arrows and the swords of those warriors came to rest. So let's see. I do have the new weapons now. According to legend, okay, so this is pretty typical here. According to legend, when the Bloodstained Knight left the Knights of Favonius 500 years ago to embark on the path of demon hunting, some knights chose to follow him, leaving Mondstadt together with the champions they revered. Okay, well, this is pretty common. I don't know if this is what you were referring to. I mean, I don't know if it changes, but this part so far we've gotten. To this day, their names are still recorded in the archives of the Knights of Favonius, though what happened after their departure remains unknown. Is it because of the unique influence of the ley lines there, or was it their longing and willpower so intense that these voices still linger. No matter what, the people of Mondstadt won't forget these heroes. Though they have left the knights, they fought bloody battles to uphold the chivalry in their hearts until all that was left was one lone wolf. No one can fault you for your deeds. Each action you took was truly befitting of your knightly titles. But it seemed that the bloodstained knight could not return from the end of his path. It's an ending filled with sorrow. Don't worry, I've got... Oh, yeah, this is different. Don't worry, I've already found their grave. Their final wish has been entrusted to me. Judging by your appearance, I can see you won't be returning home with me, but at least your long vigil will finally... but at least now your long vigil is finally at an end. Oh, this is really cool. So rest. Wow, that is so awesome. So rest, heroic wolf. I'll carry your story back to your homeland. W. Varka. Holy moly. Yeah, that's a cool little epilogue finale bit there. I guess it makes sense because if you didn't do the quest, it points you in that direction to go and fight the wolf and see what happens. But after doing it, it makes sense because, you know, Varka's already completed the task. Yeah, I did not know that that was a little follow-up there. That's really interesting. But yeah, 07s to the Knights of Favonius, 07s to the Goats, to Roland, to Andreas, and big W's for Varka, the absolute Giga Chad of the Knights. Chat, you want to know something absolutely crazy that I was thinking of recently? So in Varka's story quest, it heavily implied that Varka has a bunch of candidates lined up for suggestions of who should be the next Grandmaster. And in that, I think Noelle and Razor were one of the two. I don't know about you guys, but you know like how there's a Grandmaster and there's a Knight of Boreas? I think it would be so cool if Noelle ended up becoming the Grandmaster because, you know, she's also affiliated with Jean. And I think it would be cool if Razor became the Boreal Knight. Like, I want Razor and Noelle to be the dynamic duo in the future of Mondstadt. And I wonder if Jean would consider, because like Noelle is hella strong. Like I think Noelle is also overqualified, which is why to this day she hasn't been a knight. It's like, okay, Noelle is kind of on a different level compared to everyone else. So rather than give her grunt work or put her on the front lines or give her paperwork or whatever, let's let her do her thing. Everyone knows Noelle, everyone likes Noelle, and let's build her up to be something greater, right? The Knight of, or the Grandmaster of Mondstadt. She's got her sword in the freaking office, so she's already she's already planted her sword in the ceiling. So it's kind of like she's like, I put my sword wherever my belongings are. So this office, this ceiling is mine, and the rest of this office will be mine too someday. So, and she's incredibly strong too. From like Varka's trailer, like she did like her spinning attack and knocked the dummy from the training grounds all the way past Timmy on the on the Mondstadt bridge. So I think they would make such a dynamic duo if it was, you know, and like Razor already has that connection with Boreas and the Wolves of Mondstadt, and obviously with Varka. So I think Razor's already like a few steps ahead of being in line for the Knight of Boreas compared to Noelle. And I think Noelle just makes for a knightly individual much more than Razor, at least for right now. So if we get some type of future plot twist, or not plot twist, but if we get like some future epilogue where we get to see the generations in the future, it would be super cool if Razor grows up to be the Knight of Boreas and Noelle grows up to become the Grandmaster. Even if D-Luke never decides to take up the mantle, or Rosaria or whoever else, I think them two are like prime candidates for both titles. And because Varka is a Knight of Boreas and Grandmaster, I think it works for both of them since he trains them up. So we'll have to wait and see, but if that happens, I will be so happy. I have so much respect for both of those characters too. Noelle carried my ass through early Genshin on her banner, And especially as a Claymore user, and to like realize her potential as like, oh, so that's why she's not a knight. It's because they want to make her like the head honcho in the future. I think that's super cool. So only time will tell, but I really hope it comes to pass in the future. All right, all that out of the way. Thank you, Tartar Boy, for letting me know about that. I actually had no idea about that little epilogue follow-up. All right, let's change the time of day. Dude, that'd be so cool. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, we are almost ready to start the next piece of content, but it has been brought to my attention. I don't know when they implemented this, but you guys usually know whenever we go to the Cat's Tail, it's for one of two reasons. It's for my goat or it's for my goat. So I was prancing around just looking at the cards. I did my TCG for the first time in God knows how long. And I stumbled across a card that was not here the last time I checked. If you know, you know. But we are talking about Simulanka, the gift that keeps on giving. I did not realize that they added the Broken Sea. I remember, I think the last time I was here, we saw the Fell Dragon's Awakening, we saw the narration footnotes, and we saw a blessing from M. But for some strange reason, I didn't notice, I don't know when they added the Broken Sea. Either I didn't buy it, or I forgot to get it, or whatever the case might be. But I'm always gonna take time out of my day to glaze this summer event, because even today, in the year of our Lord 2026, this place is still doing numbers in Nodcry. And so you guys already know me. I love this summer event. Reset the timer back to 0. And let me make my purchase, goddammit. We are buying the card and we are checking out its lore. Absolutely. All right, let's see. Oh, that's right. That's the follow-up over here. All right, cool. Where's my TCG deck box? Oh, right here. Yeah, I literally... Oh, hold on. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I literally did TCG for the first time in, like, a year the other day, because I was like, oh no, I'm running low on currency. What if they add more Simulanka cards in the future and I can't afford them? So I was like, okay, let me just do my TCG real quick. Okay, here it is right here. We have the Broken Sea. We surge through different brushes and shrubs. Sorry, we surge through different brushes and shrubs like a gust of wind, like rivers passing through another lake. We encounter different things, and we too become different people. Absolute cinema. I will never stop glazing. Guys, this Simulanka compilation video, whenever they stop talking about Simulanka, I'm gonna make a compilation video of like all of the recorded times that I've mentioned this summer event, because it's literally just, guys, we still talk about this place nearly a year and a half later. We're still talking about how goated it is. It's still relevant with Nodcry. Hell, it foreshadowed Nodcry for, you know, for the people that don't know. And so it really was the greatest summer event. And it was so good that they featured it twice in the Tenochtitlan summer event. So I hope that they mention it in the next summer event that we get this year before Snezhnaya, because you guys know I'm gonna be there and I'm gonna be glazing. So yeah, I wanted to put that showcase specifically for that card. All right. And we just lost like 90% of my viewers, which is fine. It is what it is. It's worth it, in my opinion. Okay. Okay, so we did Gosoithoth, we did the anecdotes, we did the Broken Sea TCG. Okay. So I guess with all of that said, gamers, we are going to get back on track with the Mondstadt event. However, did you guys realize, so someone told me about this. This is not me coming to my own conclusions in this moment, but apparently, if you're gliding and you switch Varka's weapon, apparently this happens. I've never done this. This is my first time pulling this off. Brother is literally walking on sunshine. Look at him. Move over, Barbados. There's a new Animo Archon in town, and his name's Varka. This is so funny. Dude, I love how he's on like a slanted angle. So he is gliding. I can't go any faster. I also don't, you can't interact with anything, I think, until he hits the ground. But that is absolutely hilarious. Hoyoverse, I demand my 1,000 apologems. Not even 1,000, my 1,000 wishes, okay? I need 1,600 apologems for this. This is... I can't even... this is unplayable. My game is literally look at this, guys. Can you believe it? Varka's... Guys, Varka's so excited for the Mondstadt event. He's like, oh, man. Dude, this is such a cool perspective. Actually, you know what? Let me get my... What I should be doing right now is taking pictures, because this isn't going to last for long. But, it's like, oh, man, guys, I showed up at the perfect time. I'm here just in time for the festivities. Hell yeah. Yeah, that's such a funny bug. I'm sure the bug is gonna get fixed later this patch if they don't hot fix it already. But for those of you who didn't notice that, I hope you enjoyed that cursed behavior. Huh? Become Jesus? But yeah, so that was my first attempt at it, and I nailed it, so it all worked out. However, like I said, we are here for the Mondstadt festivities. Before we start Act 2, I haven't done any of the mini games. I haven't talked to any of these NPCs. We literally ended it here after we finished Act 1 and talked to all the NPCs in Jean's office. So we're gonna chit chat with a bunch of these characters. I'm going to do all of the mini games that I'm available to do right now, and then we're gonna start Act 2. Also, I need to get Kachina over here to breakdance with this girl. Look at her. Yo, she's busting a move. Sir, she's making you look foul right now. Look at her. She's like, yo, let's go. I represent Mondstadt. Sheesh. God, I love that. Oh my God, dude. Kachina and her would get... I would have to time it perfectly for her and Kachina. But that would be absolute cinema to pull that off. All right, let's see. Oh, look at these. Sir? Is this guy, like, swooning over this woman? He's, like, winning her heart right now. He's like, I would jump into this fountain to show you how much I love you. Holy moly, Mr. Rizzler over here. Hold on a second. Aether, you're kind of ruining their moment. Get out of here. Sheesh, look at this. Mondstadt truly is built different, gamers. All right. Good luck, sir. I hope you get the girl. Valerina. How's it going? Haha, it's been a while, cat savior. Oh my God, yeah. That's not right. I should call you honorary knight in a setting like this. How have you been, Valerina? Not quite perfect, but not far off. At first, I had this grand plan. I was gonna reopen Furball Fortress and kick off mass productions of the Dodoco's blow uprative Bombnanza tabletop game. Don't ever make terrible puns like that. My brain can't handle it. But then an invitation from Natland showed up and turned everything upside down. Liliu, the frost star of Ishquimili, heard about my past achievements and specially invited my team to assist in exploring a complex ancient ruin. You know, she's a famous veteran warrior from Natlan. She only switched careers to become an adventurer after she retired from that intense pilgrimage thing. Oh, okay, so this is post-Our Conquest. In only half a year, she's already completed a lot of S-rank commissions and stands a real chance of becoming the next branch master of the Natlan Adventurers Guild. Holy shit! Holy moly! From going to becoming a member of the pilgrimage to an adventurer to a branch master. That's crazy. Or at least the second in command. That name sounds familiar. Who knows? Maybe you'll No. I think I wasn't she a contestant in the pilgrimage against Kachina? Who knows? Maybe you'll cross paths one day. If you do, please give her my absolute best. Yeah, I think I don't know if the Traveler ran into her, but I know that Kachina did during the Our Conquest. Anyways, even though it delays my plans a little, I'm truly honored to have been able to help Liliu out. Oh, and I made a pretty decent amount of Mora on the side too. My funding's looking better than ever. All the teammates I brought along have had an absolute blast and came back with great experiences. Like that one dancing over... Oh! Like the one dancing over there? That's my combat chef. Picked up those moves from... I was about to say! I was literally thinking of Kachina. I was like, bro, she's like busting a move along with everybody else, which is super cool. Yeah, picked up those moves from the warriors in Natlan. Impressive, right? I'm thinking of teaching the cats back at the fortress too. Alright, Sir Pouncelot's gonna be breakdancing before we know it. Oh my god, that is so funny. Alright, let's see. Take a seat. If you're busy, don't mind me. We've got plenty of chances to catch up later. Okay, let's see. Would you like a drink? I'd love one, but if you're not too busy, I'd be more happy to wait. Okay. So I wonder if I gotta make drinks for her as well. And then we have Helene, outsourced employee. Good day, my former clients. It's truly an honor to see you. What brings you here? We've had an outsourcing order. I've been assigned to... Chat, I swear to God, if we don't get Dorman Port next patch, I'm gonna flip my table over. All right? I've had enough, okay? I was literally like, I don't know, man. I'm like, guys, just give us the place already. You've been talking about this place for 5.5 years, okay? Freaking Libin's talking about it too. I demand Dorman Port. We've had an outsourcing order. I've been assigned to Dorman Port to help maintain some precious instruments. I've finished the job, but I'm a little too tired to head back to Fontaine right now. Also, chat, was this NPC in the, was she one of the NPCs featured in the, Cheval Moran film Fantasyland? Because she says outsourcing, so I'm like, I'm kind of confused if she's the same one. Roses and Musk. Oh, Roses. Okay, so the first film event. Okay. I was a little confused because I was like, I swear to God, I recognize her from somewhere. But I don't know. I didn't know if it was the first film event or if it was the second one. Getting the chance to try your drinks here in Mondstadt, I feel like I'm back up to 90% vitality already. I'm sure I could take on 3 times the work now without getting worn out. Nice. Good stuff. Glad to have you back. Oh, that's messed up. Sorry, who are you again? That's crazy. Just a freelancing engineer and nothing special. Oh my god, that's so sad. Don't worry, I remember you. It's just that there were 2 events, so I was curious which one it was that you were at. My god. The NPCs really go unappreciated, man, I swear. All right. Okay. All right, so I have 2. Okay, I can't do this one because of the glass. Okay, so I have to talk to Amber first. I see. All right. Okay, so I'm gonna talk to Amber first to trigger this because this quest is, I think, locking me out of that one over there. So let's chit-chat, Amber. Hey there, Murder of Birds, Paimon. Let me introduce our newest colleague. This is Ija, Signals Officer for the 7th Company, and this is her able assistant, Vesper. Nice. That's a cool-looking bird. Pleased to make your acquaintance, Honorary Knight and the Helper in White. I like the rhyme scheme there. It's an honor to meet you. Say hello, Vesper. Scraw! I assume that's what they sound like. Another signal officer? I've never heard of this position. Whoa! This falcon is so well behaved. It looks like it's wearing armor, and it's even carrying a tiny bag. Hold on a second. Paimon's confused. What did Amber mean when she said performance? Does that have anything to do with Miss Ija and Vesper? Let me explain. Master Jean probably told you we're holding a wing glider speed shooting event. Am I right? It's a very simple one. It's a very simple, that's a very simple way of explaining it. In reality, it might be a little different from your expectations. This event is more like a flying performance and instruction challenge. The crux of this event isn't gliding with a wing glider. It's about sending signals from the ground to airborne units like Vesper, who can so we can instruct them to perform complex maneuvers and defeat monsters represented by targets naturally. It should be a novel experience, a pleasant little surprise. Okay, not bad. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I mean, we've come a long way from Aether just carpet bombing in that one story quest, so, you know, now that we have combat, like, creatures doing it, that kind of works out. So we're not gliding, we're guiding. That's right. This flying challenge is a technical demonstration. Our goal is to showcase the new directions we're taking to develop the Knights' reconnaissance capabilities to our colleagues. Amber may be able to accurately detect enemy movement and make concise records while gliding, but that's not a skill that every knight can aspire to. The goal for Vesper and me is to write a comprehensive list of instructions so that ordinary knights can coordinate with well-trained Mondstadt falcons and perform a pair of eyes in the sky. That way, even without strong outriders, we can gather intelligence over sustained periods and ensure steady progress when advancing. Yeah. Also, shout out to Gretel, which might be a new playable character that Amber mentioned during the Dragonspine event. It seems like she's recruiting a new outrider, so there'll be more than just Amber. So this event might come back again in the future, most likely. In fact, with the innovative forward-facing weaponry that Vesper is equipped with, some of the weaker airborne monsters we encounter can be eliminated in advance. Wow, very impressive. You sound just like an engineer. Relax, Ija. There's no need to be so serious around these two. You're not talking to Commander Frederica. Oh my god. Just think of it as playing with a new animal friend. The important thing is to have fun. Sorry, Amber. I'm just really eager to get underway. Vesper and I have been training hard for this demonstration. If we can get your approval, Honorary Knight and the Helper in White, it'll help our instructions for, it'll mean our instructions are basically good to go. Then we can polish up a little and put it into practice. Of course, you might encounter a few mechanical malfunctions during the demonstration. We've been training pretty intensely and may have ended up wearing out some of the components. Once the replacement components are all ready, we'll swap everything out. Don't worry, we'll make sure Vesper's backpack works perfectly in the fields. Okay. Don't worry, I'm not here to nitpick. Then Paimon's gonna give it a proper go-to. Sounds like the four of you are bursting to go. Well then, have fun. All right. In Favonius Falcon recon logs, the traveler must command Vesper the Falcon and fly along the designated route and launch projectiles from an alchemical backpack to hit targets along the way. The more targets destroyed, the more trial coins earned, and the higher the flight score upon completing the challenge. Okay. During the flight, there will be multiple perspective changes in the tracking view. when using the control. Okay, so I have to use the right to change the direction. Hold the button to keep firing and drag the stick to adjust the firing direction. Okay. When the Falcon comes into contact with monster targets, elite monster targets, and monstrous bullets they release, you will lose action points. Coming into contact will cause you to lose more action points. Once all are depleted, the mission will fail. Okay. During the challenge, increase the score, the various enhancing equipment. After obtaining the homing shell, it will automatically lock onto all targets for a period of time. Okay. After obtaining linear strike, the Falcon's alchemical backpack will be charged. When actively releasing, it will deal damage to the... Okay. Due to the intense training, the Falcon's alchemical backpack is in an unstable state. You may encounter some unexpected situations during the flight. Okay. Okay, so I think this other... Okay, so this quest is finally open. But that's the mixology. Hold on, is it... Hold on. Okay, it's that one over there. Okay. So I'm gonna avoid that for now. So should I talk to all the NPCs first and then do the mini games, or should I talk and do the mini games and then... Yes? Okay, let me talk to her again. Now that I think about it, how does a Falcon conduct reconnaissance? You're interested in the technical side of things. Wonderful. It's a little complicated, so I'll try to make it as simple as possible. To achieve air-to-ground communication... You didn't see chat? Well, I mean, yeah, I guess I didn't. In addition, to achieve air-to-ground communication, in addition to making the most of Amber's unparalleled reconnaissance expertise, we also integrated 4 different technologies. Alchemical equipment from Mondstadt, Gardamek identification... Oh, so this is like a group effort. Alchemical equipment from Mondstadt, Gardamek identification devices from Fontaine, principles for controlling overhead surveillance devices from Liyue, and expertise on beast taming from Sumeru. Vesper has undergone special training. Vesper has undergone special training. It's able to send over more than 30 simple signals to the mechanism on its back using various tones and movements. These signals are then converted into a coding sequence of flashing lights, which are transmitted to the ground for operators like me to interpret. All right. Similar operational methods have been field tested on Liyue's overhead surveillance devices and used to eliminate multiple criminal syndicates and monster swarms. The methodology is proven and reliable. All right. I think I heard about that before. Apparently, a big exhibition will be held in Nodcry soon, and a delegation from Liyue is planning to showcase some of the more advanced technology. I'm going to watch and learn. However, for the time being, the flight instructions sent to Vesper will continue to use the same information chain as I detailed just now. From the ground, we transmit... Damn, this is super complex. From the ground, we transmit coded light signals when the mechanism on Vesper's back receives them, and it will emit specific tones to tell... Oh, okay, so this is how... Like, you can't, like, scream up there and expect the bird to hear you. So, it seems like, it's, like, she's getting into, like, the intricacies of the tech. It's like, how does Vesper know specifically what we want him to do with limited communication? And it seems like this event might come back in Nodcry based on how she's talking about it. If the visibility is good, it takes less than a second from the moment the order is given for Vesper to react. But if Vesper can't receive the flashing light signal, it will rely on its memory and intuition to return to where it first took off. Yeah, Vesper's so clever. Indeed, I became neighbors with Vesper when I was only as tall as the Spark Knight, and Vesper was only half as tall as me. Of course, Miss Hania... Oh my god, Hanaya mentioned. Of course, Miss Hania's work and introduction to the principles of beast taming also played a vital role. Yo, shout out to our shroom buddies. Perhaps you've met her before. I've only read her work, though I'd love to show my gratitude in person. Right now, she's only released a limited run of proof copies, but her book includes a detailed discussion on communicating with animal companions that has benefited me greatly. Shout out to our squad. Yeah, I was gonna say, she's gonna be in the patch later, so that's really cool. If I hadn't found her work by chance at the small stall in Nodcry, who knows how many years it would have taken to realize our plans for air-based reconnaissance. Hell yeah. You and Vesper are obviously birds of a feather. Your rapport with Vesper is clearly a key factor. That's true. It's not easy to find a bird of prey as clever and cooperative as Vesper. It's one of the biggest difficulties when trying to popularize a system that's going forward. Still, I'm ready to take on the challenge. I'm going to study my beast taming socks off, in addition to my regular duties, of course. As the technology matures, perhaps the signaling equipment will become more compact. That way, birds like pigeons... Oh my god, Timmy's gonna take advantage of this tech. That way, birds like pigeons can become viable options, and the training process can become more standardized. Just you wait, Honorary Knight. Holy moly, this lady's got ambition. All right. Let's do this then. Roger that. Okay, so are all of these out already? Didn't see her first dialogue? Well, wait, hold on. What are you talking about? Oh, that's what you guys were talking about. I thought you guys were talking about the dialogue options here. Wait, so this is Gretel? That was her last name. Oh, God. All right, chat. We're getting this new character. Let's go. Oh god, I was half and half with it. I think I remember during during the Dragon Spine event, I didn't know specifically. Oh, that's so unfortunate. Is Amber gonna be the only playable Outrider? I was hoping this was an actual character. Yeah, I didn't see that because I just saw her name, and I mean, I was mostly looking at the dialogue here. Honorary Knight, Ija Gretel at your service. Chat, I'm so sad. No playable character. Hey, you know what? I guess it makes sense then why her and Amber were working together at this spot. But I really thought the character was playable. She's brand new, so I didn't know it was her. Also, they did us dirty by making Gretel her last name. So I didn't realize. I don't know if Amber... I don't think Amber said her first name in the Dragon Spine event. So they literally just jebaited the fuck out of us. Damn, that's unfortunate, man. We really got jebaited. All right, hold on a second. I gotta change the time of day. Damn, now I'm gonna look foolish because, like, in the Dragon Spine event, I was like, oh, guys, that might be another playable character. But I also thought that may have been an NPC that we already saw. So it was neither of them. It was a new NPC and not a playable character. So, unlucky, brother. Honorary Knight, Ija Gretel at your service. Hey, you know what? You're still kind of goated, even though, you're not playable. So, oh, so I guess then the other character that was featured in the drip marketing, that then must be Linnea. Because I was like, oh, I don't know if that's Linnea or if that's Gretel. And so I guess now it's pretty much confirmed that that other character is Linnea. Since Nicole, we know who Nicole was, and I'm assuming the hidden character whose like reflection was in the water, I'm assuming that's like a new Sandrone model. So, there were 2 girls? Wait, were there? Okay, well, basically what I'm saying is... Basically what I'm saying is the other character isn't Gretel. So I don't know who that is then. It was a medium one and a short one. Okay, I don't remember. So it was Varka, Lohen, Nicole. I assume Linnea. Oh, the Nahida looking one. Okay. Okay, well, I thought it was between the 2 of them, so I don't know who's who, but one of them is Linnea, and the other one is a new character that no one knows. Because I have no idea who... I thought one of them was Linnea and the other's Gretel, but now that Gretel is an NPC, I don't know who that other one is then. Unless they... I don't know if we have any other character names. I haven't done, like... I haven't read most of the lore. So I don't know if any other characters were name dropped at all. Who's Linnea? She's like I think she's like a tinkerer, almost kind of like what's her name? Almost like Aino. She was mentioned by Aino and Anefa, and I think a couple other characters too, but we just know that they know who she is. And, like, Aino wants to, like, make a robot that impresses her. Yeah, she's from the Adventurers Guild. Yeah, she's from the Adventurers Guild as well. That's all we really know about her. Is she a Mondstadt character? I don't know. I have no idea. She's from the Adventurers Guild, though, so she can pretty much be from anywhere, because the Adventurers Guild is everywhere. Alright. So I do want to try out this minigame really quick, and just see how it plays out. Yeah, that was such a reality check. Like, oh my god. Dude, this looks so cool! Holy moly! This is sick! Flying around, I love these kind of events because you get to just appreciate the landscape and the environment. Holy moly, this is cool. Alright, I think I only want the coins. Ba-da-bum-bum-ba. Yeah, this is really cool. Oh, this is so beautiful. Oh, okay, my bad. Sorry, Vesper. Dude, this is so sick. This looks so badass. So agile. Vesper is such a pro. Next up, shooting regular targets. Oh, okay, so now we're doing the whole top-down feature. Yeah, I just really appreciate the landscape and just seeing locations and like revisiting old parts of the game. Also, the view is gorgeous. We're at the Thousand Winds Temple over here. I said the same thing too about the most recent Lantern Rite events, like the side-scrolling one, like the side-scrolling running event. I was like, wow, this really oh my god, hold on. Bullet hell! Holy moly. I was saying like the 2D side-scrolling one really makes you appreciate just really makes you appreciate the like the environments that they add for certain areas of the game, which is super cool. Also, I can just shoot in place and I can just move this around. All right, yeah, this is pretty cool. Thousand Winds Temple, Venti, where you at, my boy? You know, it'd be hilarious if we just like flew over here and we just see Lohen fighting the Ruin Guard again. All right. Yeah, I like these. These are super cool. I'm probably just gonna do one of each minigame right now, and holy cannoli, and just save the rest of them for off stream. Yeah, this is super cool. Sheesh. First drill completed. We take those, gamers. Cinema. And I'm assuming gold is the highest one you can get right now, so not bad. I think I'll do the mixology one in its entirety because I think that has character interactions, but because this is solely gameplay and environmental stuff, actually, it kind of depends. Where else? Is this just only around Mondstadt? I'm kind of curious where else this takes you. It's only around Mondstadt? Okay, yeah. So I'm assuming we're just gonna... It just takes us... Gives us a bird's eye view of the other locations. I'm definitely gonna get... I'm gonna record the footage of all those other locations and whatnot, because that's just really nice to look at. Alright, so this is the combat. Oh, we have Hedwig and Horkin. Okay, we have another... Oh, Kai is here this time. Nice. Oh yeah, they did say that the cavalry captain would get involved. Still feels like it could have gone a bit I'm sorry, it still feels like it could have gone a bit further. The acting grandmaster's sword pressure should have felt more imposing. Ideally, it would have felt as if a single slash could split a mountain in two. Then it would truly live up to her name, the Lion Fang Knight. Whoa, are you talking down on Jean here? From a moral standpoint, I agree, but in terms of presentation, I'd say the current level of artistic refinement is already more than enough. When she agrees to let us put her image into the minigame, I doubt she expected us to go over to go this over the top. Hey, what are you two chatting about? Oh, perfect timing, honorary knight, Paimon. Want to try out the cavalry captain's nightly play? How does it have nightly in the name? Basically, it's a live combat experience mixing Mondstadt-style costumes and sets with Fontaine's film tech. Once you step onto the set, you'll fight powerful enemies and get a taste of that larger-than-life heroism you hear about in stories. You mean the ones that I live out every year? Yeah, I definitely want to roleplay being the hero. As for the nightly part, in battle, once your faith reaches a certain point, you can summon a shadow of the Lion Fang Knight. This will allow you to use dandelion sword pressure to send waves of wind bursting around across the battlefield, felling evil foes like leaves scattering before a storm. Huh, the Lion Fang Knight. Isn't that Jean? It sounds like you two really look up to her. Haha, indeed. This project was originally meant to be a simple opportunity for friendly sparring. Returning knights need a chance to relax, but if they don't practice, they'll soon lose their edge in battle. But then Hedwig came up with the idea of adding the shadow of the Lion Fang Knight to spice things up a little bit. I thought it sounded fun, so I helped put a few words from the sidelines. We really owe it to Captain Kaya. The expedition's been away so long. I just wanted everyone to see how much stronger the acting Grandmaster has become. Her administrative skills are flawless, and her combat skills have reached heights us regular knights can only dream of. Wow, that's so thoughtful of you, Hedwig. Paimon's super curious to know what dandelion sword pressure looks like. Paimon and I want to try out. Alright. I feel relieved knowing you two are here in the audience for our nightly play. If you just follow us over here. Alright. Nice, so it looks like Jean's getting some representation going on as well. Not bad. Alright, let's chit-chat, Hedwig. What's going on? Have you experienced the nightly play honorary night? Did you see Commander Sorry, the acting Grandmaster's heroic visage. I'd love to talk more about it with you. Oh, okay. Damn. About the shadow. Impressive. Well, I haven't done it yet, so when it comes to swordsmanship, the acting Grandmaster is, to my mind, completely unmatched. Captain Kaya already knows this, but Horkin probably doesn't. Before I was transferred away from the cavalry captain, Commander Gunhilder saved my life twice. Oh my god. Back then, she wasn't the acting Grandmaster. Even though she was still young, she could already get the better of almost every other knight, even the grizzled veterans. Holy moly, Jean backstory. But she couldn't beat that thrice damned inspector. Damn, chat. They're bringing up this scum of the earth from the manga. Eroch. But she couldn't beat that thrice damned inspector, the traitor, Eroch. Ugh, I'll admit it. He really was something else. A real dangerous opponent. He could hold his own against Commander Gunhilder, going round after round without a backward step. If it had been me, 2 strikes and I'd have been on the floor. I remember hearing something about that inspector before. Yeah. People are complicated. The older knights say that he wasn't a bad sort when he was first recruited. Driven by a strong desire for wealth and power, yeah, that's how it always goes, he was corrupted and led astray, quietly involving himself in all sorts of unsavory schemes. His intelligence and skills at arms only compounded the danger he posed. Anyone smart enough to match him in strategy usually had no hope of beating him in one-on-one combat, and those few commanders who could outmatch him blade to blade were often too busy with their official duties, which gave him all the room for maneuver he needed. Thinking about it now, that sapphire ring he took as a bribe on its own was worth a whole year's wages for 15 knights. Think of how much defense work or public projects that could have funded. And that smug, grating voice of his. Ugh, it makes my blood boil just thinking about it. What's done is done. Right. Stay calm, Hedwig. Thankfully, in their second official duel, Commander Gunhilder demolished that slime ball. No more than expected from Commander Gunhilder, acting Grandmaster and the most formidable sword fighter of the knights. Hell yeah. Yeah, the manga was pretty substantial, like giving us a lot of that backstory, especially with Diluc's father, Eroch being in cahoots with the Fatui, and basically being their informant, and like causing all of that turmoil and like negative things to happen, especially with Diluc leaving the Knights and the Knights falling into disarray with the public and all of that stuff. So I'm really surprised that Hedwig gave extra context to that. This also just reinforces that the manga is canon. I mean, it's been canon ever since Kale was it. I mean, if Kale wasn't a deliberate like evidence of the manga, because she even references how she was in Mondstadt for a time, and she references her time spent here as well. It makes a lot of sense. And they talked about a lot of things that have happened in the manga, but Eroch was also in the manga, and those events were, I mean, the events still happened in universe, but it was showcased in the manga, which means it holds up, which is nice. So yeah, that was really cool. I was not expecting that amount of lore. Greetings, Honorary Knight. I'm Horkin, Cavalry Company Liaison for the General Affairs Company. Is there anything I can help you with besides the play? He's like, yeah, don't ask me about the game. Tell me more about the General Affairs Company. Oh, so you're interested in the first company. In that case, please allow me to give a brief overview. The General Affairs Company is responsible for planning and organizing Mondstadt's general affairs. Things like economic output, reinforcements of regulation, city management, those sort of things. Because of that, most of their duties involve a lot of paperwork. As a liaison, my role is to assist Captain Kaya in coordinating cooperations between the General Affairs Company and our own. Sounds like a pretty cozy position? You're not wrong. The pay is good, and the hours are reasonable, and most of the time I get to deal with the friendly, welcoming citizens of Mondstadt. It's a very enjoyable role. That said, if you have any friends who want to join the Knights of Favonius, it's probably best not to aim straight for the first company. Why's that? At present, we prioritize recruiting knights who've sustained combat injuries and can no longer serve at full strength on the front lines. Okay. All right, so basically they give you an office job if you can't fight. As for full-time clerks, they're required to pass rigorous professional qualification exams. It's fair to say that anyone training from a young age to become a knight rarely has the time to study at that level of specialized knowledge. Comfortable, well-paid positions are sometimes... comfortable, well-paid positions are some things you earn through proven ability and conviction. It's not... they're not easy roles to get. Okay, let's see. So what's your position? I'm sorry, so what's your situation? My situation isn't too bad. During an engagement with the pair of Eyes of the Storm, both... Oh my god. During an engagement with a pair of Eyes of the Storm, both of my legs were broken. Compound fractures. After years of recovery, I can walk just fine, but I can no longer charge, much less fight shoulder to shoulder with my comrades. That's how I became a liaison. Holy shit. Oh my god. That sounds painful. Have you considered using prosthetics? That's not a bad idea. All right, chat. We're gonna run an ad really quick. Just because the timer has hit 0. And then we will proceed. Yeah, this guy is, this is kind of crazy. Yeah, we're getting some pretty juicy lore for the knights here, which I really appreciate. Huh. Check the headway. Yeah, I'm gonna check all of them. This is just the first one that I got. Yeah, this is just very interesting. I really hope I want to like talk to all the other Knights of Favonius NPCs that come back from the war, that come back from the expedition. Especially since, like, we learned a little bit about Jean from Hedwig, and now we're learning about this guy, too, which is kind of baller. Also, thank you to everyone that's hanging out with me through the stream. I know we haven't gotten to the acts yet. I'm getting through all of this other content first. So I just really appreciate those of you who are cozy and vibing with me and hanging out. This is also why I went live a little bit earlier, so I can get through all of this other content first. So I hope you guys are entertained and enjoying yourselves. I appreciate it. All right, ads are over. Let us resume. Actually, hold on. Let me stop and start another recording. Okay. Okay. All right, let us continue. Yeah, so he also, so here's another thing too that's kind of crazy. I don't know if there are locations in the game, like, what situation would he have to be in where he fought 2 Eyes of the Storm? Unless there's I know that there's a couple of Eyes of the Storm in Lyra, but like, why would he be there? You know what I mean? Like Mount Hulao, yeah, like in Mount Hulao, I know there's a couple of Eye of the Storms there. So it seems like he just got like thrown to the wind and then like landed on his legs and they just both broke, which is kind of crazy. If I could find a suitable model and my comrades wouldn't mind someone slightly weaker fighting alongside them, I wouldn't mind trying it out. That way, even if that lunatic Hedwig ever returns to the front lines. Okay, well, sir, she's standing. Bro, she's looking over here. She literally just heard you say that. That way, even if that lunatic Hedwig ever returns to the front lines, I'll be able to keep an eye on her and spare my parents some worry, brother. Sir, she heard every word you just said about her. Yes, our families used to live 1 floor apart. When Hedwig was 7, her parents went abroad. After that, something must have happened because there's been no word of them since. Aww. So they're like childhood friends. My family took her in. She stayed. Okay, so he's talking to her as if like she's like a little sister or something. My family took her in. She stayed with us until she grew up, found work, and moved out on her own. Even though we always treated her like one of the family, when a child's real parents are gone, often the emptiness that's left behind can't be filled by anything else. Aww. I think that may be why she so deeply admires Commander Gunhilder, both of them. Deeply admire? Well, yeah, she was like glazing her earlier. It's just a guess, really. At first, she may have simply hoped that her mom was as brave as the Alder Knight, that her parents' long silence meant that they were fighting some dark forces somewhere, rather than having met an unfortunate end. And she probably wished that she herself could become as strong as the Lionfang Knight, strong enough that one day she could overcome every obstacle and travel abroad to find her parents. Later on, influenced by the 2 commanding Gunhilders, commanders Gunhilder, she must have let go of some of those dreams. What remained was a single conviction: to fight for Mondstadt. That's why she pushes herself so hard to join the Knights of Favonius, why she threw herself into duty without regards to her own safety, doing everything she could to eliminate danger wherever it appeared. As her younger brother, I figured I should do everything. I figured I should do something to keep her from getting herself killed, so I followed her into service with the Knights. And then he did, so he broke his legs in the process because he only joined the Knights to look after her too. When you put it like that, I still don't quite get, when you put it like that, well, I've gone on long enough. Thanks for listening so patiently. It's truly an honor. If you'd like to know more about the General Affairs Company, feel free to come by another time. I can prepare some documents and go over everything in detail. What an interesting dynamic. These 2 are basically siblings, brother and sister, and they're like looking out for one another while fighting alongside each other for Mondstadt, which is very commendable. All right. Arnold, did you know that there's a special reaction from one of the knights around that area that comes up if you come up to them having Varka on your team? Can you let me know who it is specifically, and I'll check that out. Also, let me get a quick picture during the daytime, actually. Hell yeah. Also, let me get a picture with the bird, too. It's been a while. I also have to talk about the family again, so let me get a picture with everybody here while I'm at it. I love how the girls just like that pose right at the very end there before I took the picture. That's awesome. Nice. The brown-haired girl with the ponytail. Oh, this girl right here? Is it this lady? Oh my god! Wait, what the heck? She just did the knight salute. Oh, that is so cool. Hold on, she just did the knight salute right there. Addy soldier. Oh, that is so cool. Wow, and I think it's because it's Varka. Yep. Wait, she got, hold on, I want to take a picture with her when she does it again. Oh, hold on, let me go far away. Did she do that with I mean, it would make sense for her to do that with the Traveler. You don't need Varka, she does that no matter what. Oh, damn. Yeah, that chatter that was like, it's with Varka. I hope you didn't, oh, damn. Sir, I hope you didn't get Varka just to do that. Holy moly. That's really cool, though. I didn't even know that there were salutes like that. Dude, I love the vibes of this place. Everyone's so chill. Everyone's kind of just vibing, doing their own thing, hanging out. Yeah, I got one guide once again. Unlucky. All right, let's see what Horkin has to say, because he does have more dialogue about Hedwig's parents. Okay, I'm gonna do both of these. What's Hedwig's situation? Her situation is a little different. She transferred directly from the cavalry company to the general affairs company. Her unit discovered 2 inactive ruin guards concealed in a bush next to the major road. While attempting to neutralize the threat, the ruin guards suddenly reactivated. She and 2 comrades covered the unit's retreat, sent word for reinforcements, and held their ground until Commander Gunhilder arrived. Oh, that's probably when she was like, Jean... Oh! That's probably when Jean saved her life! Because she said Jean saved her before, so I wonder if that was the interaction she's referring to. It took over a year for her comrades to recover, but Hedwig returned to duty after just 3 months. She was determined to eliminate the threat completely, so she returned to investigate the area where the ruin guards had been. This led her into a small... Oh, God. Did she really, like... did she really try to get revenge on the ruin guards? This led her to a small and extremely dangerous domain. Another brutal fight ensued, one that required Commander Gunhilder's intervention yet again. Yep. So those were the 2 instances where Jean saved her. This time... Bro, what the hell? Bro, these freaking monsters are next level. This time... half her internal organs were damaged beyond repair. Oh my god. Brother, this is crazy. The fact she survived it all was a miracle. She'll need at least another 5 years to recover. The honors and rewards she received were scant recompense for the pain it caused her parents. Yes, our families used to live... Okay, so... We did get this bit here too. Bro, this is crazy. She did all of that No wonder they're so worried. She literally just ran off and got herself into more danger, and Jean had to save her at another cost. Yeah, no wonder. You know what? When he said, yeah, I have to get back on the front lines, otherwise my crazy ass sister is gonna get in trouble again, he wasn't lying. Holy shit. How the hell is she even standing? Okay, so your parents know Hedwig too? Yes. Okay, well, is this the same one? Oh, okay, so that's weird. That dialogue option just automatically played out. Okay, never mind. Hedwig, can you calm the fuck down? For the sake of your brother who broke both of his legs and your parents who are probably like up at night worried sick constantly about what you're doing in the Knights of Favonius. Holy moly. I mean, I'm glad that she looks up to Jean, but it took Jean having to save her life twice and dealing and coming back with battle scars in order to like calm down a bit, which is wild. All right, let's check the party. Oh, this is gonna be fun. Okay, so we're gonna go Venti, Durin, Varka, and Bennett. All right. I'm only going to do one of these. I just want to see. I also want to kind of see how Jean pops off in this, because that seems kind of cool. Oh, there she is. Look at her. Chat, she's charging up. Holy moly, she looks cinema.
Watch out! A turning point?
Jean's going to pop off, guys. Watch.
Here we go. Everybody stand back.
Let's go, Jean. Get ready. She's charging up.
Up the ante! Decay! New life!
Time for takeoff. Brace yourselves. Teamwork is dreamwork.
Okay, Jean! Get him! Oh my god. Holy shit. Bro, she's just one-shotting everything. Oh, holy shit, Jean! You're cracked! Oh my god, if I can just... Wait, can I just keep spamming this? Hold on. Obviously, I want to get the perfect lineup. Oh! Holy shit, that was clean!
Stay
Jean's
back.
Busted! No wonder she loves Jean so much.
Think you can get away? Let's light it up! Everybody stick!
You can move it? Oh, I didn't realize.
Maria sweeping in! Okay, shred him! Up the ante!
Here we go! I'm going in!
Leave it to me! The story has only just...
Time for takeoff.
All right, Jean, round 2 electric boogaloo. Also, what do you mean I can... Oh, I can move! Holy shit, this is peak! Sheesh! Yo! She's running circles around you clowns! Dude, this is so cool. Get him! Conria, you guys don't stand a chance. Oh, this is so cool. Sheesh!
Yahoo!
Decay!
Teamwork is trick. Think you can get away?
Let's go.
Up the ante! Up the ante!
Back to back. All right, let's go, Gene. Round 2, or round 3 rather. Let's go. We take those. We're gamers. Oh, I guess there is a timer for how many swipes you get without messing up. God damn, this is so cool. Dude, this is so sick. Sheesh. Oh my god, that's so clean. Yeah, if you just line it up and it just goes through everybody like butter.
Stop that! The king!
Hell yeah. Damn, that is so cool. 20,000 points. Holy moly. Yeah, that was super cool. Yeah, I didn't know you can move until I didn't even use the other stick, but that's really cool. Yeah, Jean absolutely busted. They need to definitely upgrade her kit. We need that Jean ASAP. Gosh, did somebody tell Tawanto about this patch? Like, I'm pretty sure. I mean, I saw that he like reacted to like the trailer, like the Varka trailer with Jean in it, but like Jean's kind of going off now. All right, let's see. The second dialogue option with Ija is kind of interesting. Hold on, let's see. What does she say here? What exactly does a signal officer do? Oh, Phonia. Yeah. Do you know Phonia? She's the shining light of the original signals officer. It was Phonia who established our operating principles, combining incredible alchemical technology with cutting-edge experimental tactics. She designed most of the training programs I completed with the help of the vice captain and Leonor, our very first signals officer. Then something unexpected must have happened. Once she finished compiling the signals handbook, she was transferred and took up a temporary role as an intelligence officer. By the time I got back to Dormanport, Phonia had taken a leave of absence. I hadn't been able to see her since. Oh, was that during the events of the paralogism, actually? Because I know that she was kind of possessed during that entire sequence. Actually, a few things happened. Yeah, exactly. I get the impression it's a complicated situation, but the higher-ups haven't issued an incident report. So I guess that means someone like me doesn't need to know. I'm happy to leave it at that. Based on what I know about Phonia, she'll be back in the game in no time. I respect her too. I respect her too much to think that she needs any undue concerns from me. Yeah, not bad. Echoes and beams detection devices remained difficult both to operate and to maintain. An entire team of dedicated technicians would be needed to perform maintenance on the battlefield. These are precise instruments, after all. There's no way around it. That is the difference between theory and application. Outfitting every unit with acoustic sensors or alchemical beam equipment isn't cost effective. Mondstadt can't afford such technology at the moment. Therefore, we have settled on two different paths. The first is to continue to tackle the key technical challenges. The second is to adopt the relatively simple optical-based methods that I've proposed. The authorities in Liyue have extensive experiences in this regard. I plan to keep in touch with Suding's team for regular guidance as development progresses. All right, not bad, not bad. Yeah, so that's a nice little bit of paralogism context there, which is great. And I think lastly right here, I think this is the last bit, we're gonna get into Honorary Knights notes on mixology. The Knights of Favonius are about to open their drink stand. Herta from the logistics company is looking for help. All right, let's check it out. Also, yeah, let's do this just to be safe.
Hello there, honorary knight and the
Ooh.
helper in white.
Oh, this quest is voiced. All right, not bad. Nice.
It's so nice to meet you, honorary knight and Lady Paimon. Glenfidia, at your service.
Oh, I love that name. That's a beautiful name, Glenfidia. I love that.
Looks like you're in a good mood, Hertha. And nice to meet you, Glenfidia.
Same.
By the looks of things, you're about ready to open?
Indeed. Thanks to some help from the angel's share and the cat's tail, our drink stand is ready to go.
Hey, and I'm ready to work.
Besides all the classics, we also mix cocktails to order, and are currently offering a limited time delivery service.
Oh God, no. A limited time delivery service? Quite literally, you gotta get there within a limited amount of time. Otherwise, your ass failed the commission, and you better start again. Better not let your foot touch a blade of grass or you fail. Chat, I have PTSD from version 1.0's delivery service.
Cocktails?
God, man. Don't ever do this to us again, Hoyo.
Do you remember that time we served as bartenders at the Angel Share?
Yes.
And recently, you've also shown off your skills at the flagship in Nocrai.
Mm-hmm.
We sure have come a long way.
Bro, of Drink-a-Dreaming, still one of the most goated chill events in Genshin. Wow, that really was a long time ago.
The only thing is, our current drink selection is quite traditional, and it stopped feeling fresh long before the expedition began. To offer everyone some more exciting choices, we're planning to revamp our menu.
Okay, that's good, actually. Things would have been stale otherwise.
But I need to get back to handling resident requests, and Glenfidia doesn't have much experience mixing drinks. Plus, we've got a whole bunch of outstanding delivery orders on hand.
Okay.
Honorary Knight, if you're free, could you maybe help us out for a while, just until my other squad gets back from the Stormbearer Mountains?
Hertha, I'm always looking for an excuse to relive the glory days, all right? It's so crazy, too, mentioning, you know, of Drink-a-Dreaming all those years ago, and since then, they've given us, like, little bits and pieces of, bartender experience in the game since then. This one feels a bit more substantial. But, like, Drink-a-Dreaming was just so much better because, like, it was, like, a whole-ass dedicated event. This is a world quest within a greater... Right, this is a world quest within a greater event. And, like, what we did at the flagship was just a part of the quest overall, but it wasn't, like, its own thing. So, that event... And we got a name card out of the original bartender event, which was great, too.
You'll be amply compensated, of course, plus double pay for overtime. Depending on your performance metrics.
Yo, I love money. I'm no rookie when it comes to mixing cocktails, that's for sure.
Paimon's not sure what performance metrics are, but she's happy to help with deliveries. As the best guide into that, Paimon needs to keep up with the changing times. Besides, this'll give her the chance to explore the city and stay up to date with all the recent goings-on.
Damn, Paimon's like, I refuse to be a boomer.
Working with you two is always such a breeze.
I'll do my best to support Lady Paimon in any way I can. I'm very skilled when it comes to things like portioning out drinks.
Lady Paimon. That's a very prestigious title she's got there.
All right. Well, if you're ready to, then let's get to work.
All right. Time to get everybody drunk. Let's go. In a chat over fine drinks, the traveler will serve as a mixologist, mixing drinks according to the guest's request. Oh my God, we're gonna have little chit-chat moments with the characters. You may need to make some adjustments to the drink to meet the guest's needs better. After chatting with the guests, you can gather clues from the conversation and then derive inspiration from mixing their drink. Sometimes partial clues cannot lead to Sometimes partial clues cannot lead to accurate conclusions. In that case, you can associate this clue with other clue. Oh my God, guys, we're literally gonna be Fontaine Big Brains. All this for a drink? After gathering all the inspiration for improving drink recipes, you can create new drinks based on these ideas, completing a custom drink to satisfy the customer. Okay, not bad. Also, really quick. Okay, so this is the Falcon event. This is... Oh, so these are the mini games. Okay, so this is the drinking mini game. What's this? Is this another mini game? Chat? How do I do this one? Like, is there a quest to trigger this, or do I just start it? Oh, this is the one in Jean's office. Okay. So I'm gonna have to start this. Wait, are all of them in Jean's office? Act 1, 2, and 3? Oh, is this the bubble world? I assume we have to go into like that bubble. Yeah, I remember it was in the office. Oh, okay. Okay, yeah. So we're gonna have to do this after Act 2, but before Act 3 then, I assume. There are a lot of interactions? Okay. Yeah, so I'm gonna have to find a way to incorporate this then, but we'll get to it when we get to it. I was just curious. And then this is the main event. Okay. Oh, also, hold on. Right. Time doesn't stop. Act 3 auto-started after I left the first stage because I took too long. Okay, well, I don't know what that means. But, you know what? We're gonna do it today regardless, so it doesn't really matter. Okay, let me just change the time of day. It's almost nighttime. Alright, gamers, let's be mixologists. I'm so excited. A librarian's little trouble. Sorry, problem. Sorry. A librarian's little problem. The first guest of the night's newly opened drink stand soon arrives. The familiar shade of rose purple instantly soothes your mind. This might be the perfect opening. Oh my god. Lisa is coming to ruin my life, and I welcome it.
Oh my. It looks like Hertha has gone back to her duties.
Ooh.
And Glenfidia is away somewhere too. Has our dear cutie taken complete charge of the drink stand?
That's right. Yours truly is in charge.
Wonderful. Now I can order without worrying about ending up with one of the logistics company's specials. The type of drink that keeps you awake all night, leaving you no choice but to pass the time working.
Damn. Working through the night, shouldn't that be a thing of the past?
That's right. I'm just a carefree librarian now.
Tee-hee.
If only there weren't so many people with overdue books, and I didn't have to go door to door to get them back. I would have dropped by to chat with you sooner, and try out your delightful creations, of course.
So, what'll it be? Any particular flavor you're after?
Let me think. I don't really have a favorite drink. Just rustle me up something rejuvenating that'll lift my spirits.
Okay, I got you.
And if it could help me nod off to sleep later, that would be even better.
I got you. Oh my gosh, dude. These are some great... I love how the girl is still breakdancing. Like, lady, you can chill. You can stop now. Oh my god, she just doesn't stop. The drink stand has a collection of classic recipes. Let's start by choosing one of those. Since Lisa wants to feel rejuvenated, Snow-Kissed Dawn seems like a good choice. Oh, damn, Aether. You know more than I do. Goddamn. All right, let's see what we got here, gamers. Ooh. Oh my god, this is so peak. All right, so Snow-Kissed Dawn comes with milk, smetana, and cocoa. So we got milk, smetana, and cocoa. Ooh, okay. And that seems to be it. Next. Oh, this is cool. Okay, so we got the build sheet. Cut the ingredients into large pieces. Oh, so this is almost kind of like the, it's like the bartender event mixed with the cooking event. So now he's gonna chop them all up. All right. Ooh. Hold on, gamers. Let's go. Oh, yo, shaking and shaken, not stirred. Shake gently. Oh my God, Aether, you're literally damn! Watch out, you're gonna take Diona's job. Okay, aromatic goblet. Oh, look at this, it has the different cups too. This is literally also kind of like the Honkai Star Rail bartender event, which was kind of cool. So we have a coupe goblet, a double-walled glass. Okay, so we're gonna go with this one. There you go. Also, I love how all the freaking special effects are brewing. A small lamp of grass. All right, you know what? Let's add. Oh, this is cool. And there you go. There you go, Lisa. There's your beverage. Okay, this is literally a page out of HSR's book. They literally did the event just like this with the little flavor text of the drink that you make. Very, very nice. All right, so we have Snow-Kissed Dawn. Legend has it that this drink is a masterpiece crafted by a painter and a bartender together, inspired by dragon spine at dawn. With a dollop of smetana and an energetic kick from cocoa, it restores the drinker's vitality almost instantly. Cinema.
Here's a Snow-Kissed Dawn. Hope you like it.
My gosh, Zach got paid. Let's go.
It's delicious, cutie.
Hey, and there's more where that came from.
Pleasantly tart, sweet, but not cloying, smooth on the palate, with a refreshing aftertaste.
Dude, this backdrop is beautiful. Like this is like a picture-worthy shot here with the drink, with the sunset in the background. Holy moly.
If anything, though, I seem to be feeling a little more energetic than I'd like. Perhaps you've unwittingly unraveled Glenfiddia's secret and concocted an even more effective pick-me-up?
Should I tinker with the ingredients?
Don't worry, there's no rush. Your eyes are aglow with curiosity, as though you have many more questions to ask.
All right, time to big brain.
Let's chat for a while. Take your time. Inspiration will come soon enough.
Okay. Oh, this is so cool. Okay. Choose a topic you'd like to discuss. Librarian's duties. Which books have you collected today?
Since you're asking, it's been a bit of an unusual day. There's a chef, fresh out of training in Fontaine, who's recently taken up a position at the Goth Grand Hotel.
This is cool!
She borrowed our most valuable book, the Mondstadt Millennial Compendium of Desserts.
Yo, Escoffier! Let's go.
Apparently, she plans to use dessert-making techniques to improve the taste of various savory dishes.
Very good. Very
Something
exquisite.
About reducing their greasiness.
Sweet meat dishes. That sure is a novel approach.
Indeed. And judging by the results, she rather overdid it with the caramel sauce. What should have been fragrant meat slices ended up tasting nauseatingly sweet.
Oh dear. Yeah, too much sweet can be a bad thing.
Caramel sauce is such a fantastic ingredient, you know? It never fails to please when added to drinks. Sometimes I even add a spoonful to my afternoon tea. Improving food, I suppose, isn't always about being as creative as possible.
Aw, man, we need Shang Ling to come through with Escoffier. Like, they've interacted with each other, like, they've chatted with each other, like, Escoffier talked about Shang Ling in her quest, and so I just really want a quest where we get both of them interacting with each other, like another cooking event or something. That'd be cool. You can obtain clues during the conversation. All right, let's see. Special. Okay, well, I haven't gone through everything yet. Lisa likes caramel. All right. Lisa managed to track down the Mondstadt Millennial Compendium of Desserts earlier, and she seems particularly fond of caramel sauce. Perhaps I should try substituting some of that for the tangier smetana. Okay. Damn, is that it? We're not even gonna, like, we're not even gonna indulge these other ideas. We're just gonna jump the gun. Okay, so that's one. Okay. Okay, we at least got that. So we have caramel sauce. All right. So I think we have more to go here. Special notebook. By the way, is that a notebook you brought with you?
Oh, this? That was for another of today's little errands. A large contingent of the expedition team will be returning to Mondstadt soon.
Yes.
They've been away for such a long time, so there's a good chance many of their tastes have changed. Jean asked me to visit some of their families to try and get a better understanding of what new ingredients might satisfy our knights' changing preferences.
Oh, that's sweet. Such detailed planning, such thoughtful arrangements.
Well,
yeah.
They've all devoted their blood, sweat, and time to protecting Mondstadt.
Exactly.
They deserve some care and respect in return.
Wow, Lisa, if only more people thought the way you did.
Based on what I gathered, the most requested ingredient was cacahuatl from Natlan.
Ooh.
It seems like our knights have developed a taste for cocoa.
Okay, nice.
In their letters, many of them mention that they rely on cocoa to keep themselves energized.
Okay.
I've tried hot cocoa myself, and I must say,
delicious.
I find it just as effective as coffee when it comes to staying alert.
Exactly. I love me hot chocolate year-round. All right. Cocoa might help Lisa stay awake. All right. Today's itinerary. Been anywhere outside the city lately?
Surely you're not suggesting I'd take this opportunity to sneak off on a little countryside wander. You caught me. My investigations into Mondstadt's lesser-known drinks took me to Dawn Winery, where I had a little chat with the head housemaid, Adelind.
Yeah, it's been a minute.
On my way back, I ran into Emmetall out on patrol.
Oh.
She'd encountered some monsters she didn't know how to deal with, and in her desperation,
Holy
asked
moly.
for my help.
Lisa, powerful sorcerer, can you help me?
I accompanied her on a detour to Wolvendom.
Oh my god.
To teach some raving hounds a lesson. It's been a while since I've had such an invigorating workout.
Damn, guys. Chat, it should have been me! Not them! It's not fair! Alright. Pass through Wolvendom. Okay, I think that's irrelevant, but sure. Favored flora. What kind of ingredients have you been into lately?
Lately? So careful with your wording, cutie. Is that because you think that I, too, might have changed since we last met? Or simply because you can't remember?
Well, you're so well-traveled and well-read.
Not bad at all. A flawless answer.
Yeah, I got a glaze.
Back in my student days, I might have been drawn to every new and exciting ingredient I read about, constantly expanding my horizons and stepping out of my comfort zone. But now, I've grown accustomed to a life of comfort and routine.
Chat, I'm like, damn, man, Lisa is so beautiful. I'm like, bro, it's been such a minute since I've seen her design and since I've seen her in the story. I'm like, oh my god. I remember, dude, she was the OG baddie. I was like, bro, everyone was down bad for this character when the game first came out. Her and Mona.
To paraphrase a certain Leowed legal expert, my life is fast approaching a state of living out one's golden years in peace and comfort.
Yeah,
I'm no longer so easily moved by adventure and excitement.
Dude, this is so cool. Like seeing her interact with some of the other characters, like Escoffier and Yanfei. That's really cool.
I'm sure you remember, a few years ago, when we were adventuring together, you found me that sweet-tasting alchemical ingredient.
Holy moly, yeah, a few years ago, chat. What a crazy statement. The sweet-tasting alchemical ingredient.
Well, my tastes haven't changed a bit since then.
Okay. Remembered alchemical ingredient. Okay, so these are all of the clues that I have. Cocoa helps stay... Okay, Cocoa will help her stay awake. Sweet Kiss Dawn uses cocoa. Okay, so the cocoa we can keep. Oh, but she said it might be a little too energetic because she wants to sleep. So, maybe we can... Yeah, remove the cocoa. That's what I was about to say. Paid a visit to the Dawn Winery, past the Wolvendons. Perhaps I can throw in a touch of local... maybe Wolfhook? Looking at the ingredients, I have small lampgrass and Wolfhook are both native to Wolvendon. Okay, that's cool. We can do that. And Lisa was joking about her life and comfort and routine. She mentioned the alchemical ingredient I found for her a few years back. If I remember correctly, the ingredient was valberries. Let's swap the lampgrass for valberries. And since I've switched up the garnish, why not change the cup? All right, not bad. Yep, there you go. Oh, wait, I can add wolf hooks? Oh, okay, I see. All right, let's see what this drink provides. All right, I think I know what fits the bill. Let me rustle up you a new, improved version.
As expected, cutie. Your brilliant mind has grown even sharper. Just a few gentle hints were all you needed to light that special spark of inspiration.
Yeah. Also, it's kind of weird that, like, Aether talked at some points of this event, or this quest, and, like, that last dialogue moment, I had to read that out, so that's kind of odd. But, it's all good. Let's run it back. Let's see how we do. All right, do not add cocoa. I love how they, like, do not do that. All right, so we got milk. We got caramel. We got wolf hook. And then we'll add the, I think the valberry will be the garnish. Nice. Cut the ingredients into pieces of any size. All right, let's do small. Chop, chop, chop. Sweet. Shaken, not stirred. Da, 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 da. Charles, move out of the way, buddy. Large or small goblet? All right, you know what? I'm gonna put it in the large one. Oh, wait, that doesn't... Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, goblet. Okay, sorry. All right, let's do that. Oh, that is beautiful looking. Holy, that's a peak drink. Sheesh. Chat, that looks crazy cool. Nice. Oh, did I lose connection for a second? Oh. Chat, we good? Literally 1 second? Oh, okay. Yeah, that's a little odd. I didn't have any frame drops. Check the VOD. The stream died for a couple seconds. How about YouTube? Is YouTube good? Okay, YouTube said nothing happened for them. All right, hold on. Give me 1 second. Let me check the VOD. Oh, that's a little weird. Well, it says the timer's still going, so I don't think anything happened. Yeah, the stream's fine. We're still going. Yeah, the VOD didn't break, so we're still good. Yeah, Twitch is being a little shifty apparently. Okay. All right. Sorry about that, Twitch. But, all right. Let us proceed. All right. So we have The Slumbering Rose. Based on the Snow-Kissed Dawn, this novel cocktail was concocted specially for Lisa. After a long day, the librarian needs to recharge without risking sleeplessness. In making this drink, you skipped any stimulating ingredients and found a delicate balance between the sweetness of caramel and a gentle tang. The goal was peaceful, restful sleep. So why not call it a slumbering rose? I love the connection there to Lisa. Nice.
Finished. A new creation. Custom made for you.
All right. Guys, I will never get tired of, like, acknowledging how Aether literally... Every time Aether talks like this, it's like he's talking for the first time. It's like, sir... I don't know. It's just such a weird delivery when we've been here with her for like 10 minutes.
This should help you fall asleep quickly and guarantee you peaceful dreams. It's called a slumbering rose.
From the colors to the choice of glass, everything's been carefully crafted. You've turned it into a completely different drink. Based purely on appearance.
Hell yeah, look at that.
It's
That's
exactly
me right
my
there.
Style. Time to see how it tastes. Full marks.
Yes. She is happy, chat. We did good. Also, look at that, man. That shot goes so hard.
It's like savoring an exquisite dessert before taking a stroll along the shore of Cider Lake, with a gentle breeze caressing your skin, relaxed and at ease.
Damn, you got all that from a sip? That's crazy.
I no longer feel drained of energy, but neither am I overstimulated. I'm actually starting to feel a little sleepy.
Oh my god.
As a bedtime drink, this is pure perfection. So good, in fact, that I feel like writing an article to extol the virtues of this slumbering rose.
Holy moly.
I can use it as an opportunity to crown you the new maestro of mixology.
Holy glaze, man. I just threw a bunch of ingredients together. That might be taking things a little too far. Your satisfaction is all the praise I need. God damn. Holy Riz.
Speaking of lakeside strolls, why don't you join me next time there's a clear, warm day when the sun is bright but not too harsh?
Oh, shoot. Anecdote for Lisa, maybe?
Any walk would be more relaxing with you to talk to along the way, cutie. Then, when we get back, you could fix me up another glass of slumbering rose.
Damn. Aether, yeah, it's all in the bag, guys. We're going on a date. That sounds lovely. I'll make sure to set aside the time.
And I'll make just as sure to hold you to that. When the time comes, I won't accept any excuses.
All right, chat, it's literally happening. Confirmed. Lisa and the Traveler. Hey, don't tell Sitlolly, guys, please. I can't afford to die. Yeah, that all of that happened so quickly. How did I go from, hey, let me just make you this drink to, okay, I'm gonna make you a nightcap after we have this, like, romantic outing on the beach or something. Like, what the hell? This is crazy. All right, that was great. I definitely want to engage with all of these drink interactions for sure. Next up we have Scents from Another Land. Perhaps due to a certain resonance of fragrances, you've attracted a visiting perfumer from a faraway land. She wanders over to see what the drink stand has to offer. I'm so sorry. I feel so bad that Emily isn't, like, a more pronounced character because I really liked her story quest, but thank God Oyo didn't completely forget about her. She was also in the most recent Lantern Rite Festival, which I appreciated as well. But, can we get this girl back in a proper quest in her nation or something? Right? She's been everywhere but Fontaine. Holy moly. Alright. Is she here?
Good afternoon, traveler.
Hello! Welcome to Mondstadt.
I didn't expect the honor of witnessing your harmonizing talents here in Mondstadt.
Here on business? Here on vacation?
Both, actually.
I was gonna say, it might as well be vacation. Hoyo literally doesn't give you anything to do. So, you know, it is what it is.
A lady calling herself a mage asked me to come manage her flower shop. At about the same time, the Cat's Tail commissioned me to create a new fragrance for their establishment.
A lady calling herself a mage?
Ending today's busy schedule with a drink crafted by you in person is truly a wonderful reward.
Then I'll make sure to pull out all the stops. I'll make you a special surprise.
I have faith in your choice.
Yeah, was that Alice? Emily is more sensitive to aromas than most people. If I create an unbalanced blend of scents, it might make her uncomfortable. Also, nice thinking man moment here. In any case, I should use ingredients with accompanying scents and try to add a dash of Fontanian flavors too. Let's start with the Mondstadt take on a Lumideuse and Twilight. Nice. Let's see what we got here, gamers. Also, I like how these are all taking place at different times of day. I really appreciate that. All right, so we have tea, fermented juice. Oh, like, is that the, yeah, fermented juice. Ugh, and mint. Please tell me we remove this from the drink after. How dare you do this to me, Hoyo? All right, cut them into small pieces. All right, let's get it. Oh, wait, what? Oh, wait, cut into small pieces? Oh, those are small bites. Okay, small pieces, I see. Yeah, destroy that mint. It has no place in this world for me. Or I have no place in the world for it. Shake gently. When am I gonna shake violently? I'm waiting for that. All right, let's see. Classic tall glass M. Okay. Nice. Aether looks so happy. Oh my god. Oh, that looks nice. With a Valberry garnish? Hell yeah. That looks clean. Sheesh. Okay, I see you, Aether. Lumideuse Twilight, a refined cocktail from Fontaine that has been described by drinkers as capturing the warm glow of sunset over Lumideuse Harbor. Rumor has it that you can still order this gem from the hidden menu at the Rusty Rudder, though it's... Oh, hold on. I just got a ping on my screen there. My bad. Hold on. Okay. Though it's rare for the bartender to recreate its original flavor perfectly. Nice. That looked like a great drink.
Care to give this a try, Miss Emily?
Your artistry is truly a pleasure to watch.
Hey, appreciate that. It's so cool that she's here. I hope you like it. Uh-oh.
This tastes like a local variant of a Lumideuse Twilight. Am I right?
I feel like I saw her frown a little bit and then smile again, so I'm like, oh no, does she not like it? You're spot on.
The gentle and elegant taste, with its distinct layers, combined with a hint of Mondstadt's characteristic scent,
oh, what a great shot,
offers quite a welcoming flavor, all the while avoiding potentially discordant aromas.
Nice.
Though in reality, there's no need for you to be so conservative. I have quite a high tolerance for flavors that stray outside the boundaries of conventional wisdom.
Okay, hey, you know what? I was just trying to... it's better to be underprepared than... Well, maybe it's better to be over, but I didn't want to overwhelm you, so... So this one's probably a bit too traditional, huh?
Your drink was nice, but it would be perfect if you could make one with a little more depth. A cocktail that shows off your unique understanding and enhances my impression of Mondstadt.
Okay.
If you need time to mull things over, perhaps you might find inspiration in a little light conversation?
Sure thing. All right, not bad, not bad. Let's chit-chat. Work progress. How's everything been with the perfumery lately?
Oh, thank you for asking. It's been going well, though this trip to Mondstadt has presented some unexpected challenges.
Oh.
When I first got here, I was relying on a copy of An Overview of Aromatic Substances and the Human Senses to identify promising local ingredients from the Mondstadt region.
I love her voice so much, guys. I'm like, oh my gosh, her voice is so soothing to listen to. And I'm like, man, I haven't heard this voice in years. It's so sad that I'm like, oh wow, I can finally appreciate hearing her talk again.
To my surprise, my trial fragrance, which used valberry as the primary note, proved far too sweet in the context of a tavern, relaxing people so much that they ended up feeling drowsy.
Damn.
The bartender with the beautiful ears, for instance, fell asleep right at the bar.
I mean, I guess that means valberry perfume is off the table.
Let's just say that sweetness isn't always a case of the more the merrier. Maintaining an appropriate balance is beneficial for both body and mind.
Okay.
Even in daily life, I rarely eat sweet food, and I try to avoid fruits like berries that have a high sugar content. In the end, I completely eliminated valberry as an ingredient and turned instead to windwheel aster, with some success, I might add.
Nice. I guess that's why they're on the table here, too. All right. Oversweet valberries. Okay, we'll keep that in mind. Bouquet on the table. Did you buy these flowers just now? Yeah, I saw them earlier, so I was like...
They're part of my reward from the flower shop owner. Important ingredients for making perfumes. Thanks to these, I was able to complete my commission for the cat's tail.
Nice.
I studied Mondstadt's Cecilia flowers many years ago.
Hell yeah.
In fact, the fragrance of Cecilia in certain fields has become synonymous with Mondstadt itself.
Hey, Chad, that's my windbloom right there. Hey, you know what? I agree with you. I think that's the best flower in Mondstadt, besides, like, maybe a dandelion, but... Yo, we love Cecilias in this household.
However, this is a special case. Some cats are quite averse to the scent of Cecilia, and we need to be particularly mindful of their preferences.
So what did you use for your aroma this time? Which flower did you use instead?
Windwheel aster.
Okay, well, yeah, that's what she said earlier.
The various parts of the windwheel aster plant can be ground into a powder to extract their essences.
Okay.
I then blended the scents from its petals and leaves. The result carries the intoxicating sweetness of mead, while still emphasizing the fresh notes contained within the flowers, stems, and leaves.
Okay.
I just took it for a little trial run at the cat's tail, and the cats seemed to really like it.
Holy.
While the clients themselves found it comforting and invigorating.
Yo, big stretch.
Extracting exquisite fragrances from ordinary overlooked ingredients? Oh, that's what truly brings me joy.
Nice. All right, so we're definitely using windwheel asters for sure. Bright and clear skies. Oh, hello? Yes, Aether, that is the sky. The weather's nice today. So, this is what it feels like to start a conversation with a classic icebreaker.
It really is.
Okay.
A while earlier, I watched a whole run of fair weather clouds float by, fluffy as pillows. It's not overly humid either, and the wind is gentle too.
Thank you, Venti.
In such conditions, one's sense of smell is heightened, but not to an excessive degree. When scents are blended well, they naturally combine with the ambient context, leaving particularly powerful impressions.
Okay. I never realized scents were so affected by the weather.
It seems something similar is true for mixology.
Yeah.
As long as you choose a base of appropriate strength, the various flavors will blend seamlessly together.
Yeah, I think, the weather affects your mood, and your mood affects what you want to drink, so it's a little related.
When mixed properly, all the ingredients work as one to create a most wonderful symphony for your taste buds.
You prefer flavors that blend together harmoniously.
Yes,
Yeah.
That's it. Now I think about it, layering distinct flavors doesn't really suit my personal preferences.
Okay. Usual hobbies and interests. What do you usually drink?
Usually, after work, my friends from the Maison Gardiennage sometimes treat me to a few drinks. I usually stick to fruit tea. That way, I can get straight back to work after our gatherings. If it's before a holiday and my friends are in high spirits, I sometimes order a small glass of sparkling fruit wine. There was an officer named Terena who used to treat me to aged Corte wine.
Oh.
But since she was transferred to the Special Security and Surveillance Patrol, we haven't had the chance.
That name sounds familiar, unless I'm getting that confused with someone else. Oh, so you do drink alcohol sometimes.
In the world of science, high-proof alcohol is a widely used solvent. I've grown well accustomed to the smell of it by now.
Yeah, I was gonna say, that must be the NPC that we've seen in a couple of the Fontaine events, but, like, I'm not as familiar with remembering the Fontaine NPCs.
Besides, when I'm slightly tipsy, my state of mind changes, which in turn alters my approach to perfumes.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter if the result is good or bad, it's all about trying something new. So I don't mind drinks with just a little bit of alcohol, but I don't like anything too strong.
Okay. Light liquor that won't get you drunk. All right, let's piece everything together, gamers. Incorporate Windmill Asters. Yes, we will be using that. Mix thoroughly. Shake harder than lightly. Okay. Light liquor that won't leave you drunk. Use a base of fruit wine or tea. Oversweet valberries. Okay, so well, the oversweet valberries, we're not going to use that, so we're going to associate this with the... No, not with that. Hold on, let's see. There we go. Process the petals further. Windmill asters seem like a good choice to make sure everything blends into one. Finally chop the petals and spread them over the top. Okay, cool. Nice. Seems like we got everything. Alright, I think I know how to improve your drink. Please bear with me for a second while I update the recipe. Also, Aether, I'm not gonna lie, you... guys, Aether looks like an NPC right now. Look at him. Just a complete deadpan expression. Straight like a mile-long stare. Like, just flat mouth. He's just like... I will be back with your drink right away. Do not leave your seat. Like, holy moly. Anyways, you know what's funny? I'm gonna leave you guys with Aether here because I gotta use the restroom and I have to run an ad, so I'll see you guys in a couple minutes. If he didn't blink, that would be, like, absolutely hilarious. Alright, I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Okay. Let us resume. Alright, NPC Aether, it's been real, it's been fun. Alright, so let's put NPC Aether away and get back on track.
Just from our brief chat, you've already formulated a new concoction.
Hell yeah.
Perhaps you possess a natural talent for this kind of creative work.
Ooh. Okay. We take those. Alright, let's see what we got now. Alright, Aether, let's run it back. We need tea. Fruit wine this time. Fermented juice. And chopped petals. Nice. We'll take that over. And we're gonna, I think we're gonna cut the ingredients into pieces of any size. Alright, let's do, well, they did say, like, finely chopped, so I'll just... Alright. Nice. Yo, shake vigorously. Finally. Let's go, Aether. Oh my god. The camera zoom, holy moly. Shake it and stirred. Okay. Double walled glass. All right, let's see. Small double walled glass. All right, here we go. Nice. Yeah, the camera was working overtime right there. Goddamn. Oh, that's a cute drink with the little petals on the top. I like that. Holy, that's sick. Oh, wait, hold on. Is that the wrong... Wait. Oh, any... Okay, my bad. It said any garnish except... I saw Valberry and I'm like, oh, okay, that's weird. Okay, I like the lime. Or the lemon, rather. Let's go with the lemon. Yeah, that looks clean. Lumideuse Twilight Special Blend. Based on a Lumideuse Twilight, this novel cocktail was concocted specially for Emily. The perfumer from Fontaine told you that excessive sweetness makes people drowsy, and she prefers to enjoy a light touch of tipsiness. Clearly, knocking a guest out of the bar isn't a bartender's main goal. On days of gentle wind and clear skies, heightened senses can amplify the flavor of a perfectly harmonious drink. Inspired by the art of fragrance, you developed this subtle, elegant masterpiece. Nice. Good stuff. Another successful...
Here you go. A new and improved, Emily-inspired Lumideuse Twilight. I haven't come up with a name for it yet.
Yeah.
The colors are cooler and more refreshing, and the fragrance is delightfully subtle to match.
Yeah, I really like the color.
Are these bright specks on the surface the crushed petals and leaves of windwheel asters?
Mm-hmm. Yep, you clearly know your stuff. It's a floral symbol of Mondstadt.
I'm sure it must taste wonderful. Let me try.
Alright, hold on. Give me 1 second, chat. Alright. I hope you like it.
In the language of flowers, the windwheel aster represents the visible winds.
Yep, true.
Your cocktail not only captures their form, but also the fragrance they carry. Therefore, I suggest you call this drink Windborne Bouquet.
Oh, I love that. Yo, Emily, you're goated. Thank you. That sounds so cool. I will take that.
The winds and clouds of Mondstadt swirl together in the glass, leaving behind enchanting traces of fragrance.
A perfect name from a master of perfume, elegant and full of style.
Really? Oh, perhaps it's just a habit of my profession. I'm glad you like it. Now it's time to slowly savor this masterpiece.
Yeah, I have savored your involvement in this event. I don't know if or when I'll ever see you again, but it was great seeing you again, Emily. Hell yeah.
Thank you so much. This trip to Mondstadt has been so rewarding. This is the most memorable cocktail I've ever had. Once I get back to Fontaine, I will attempt to recreate this moment as both a fragrance and a perfume.
Oh my god, really? Yo, I'm honored. That's so exciting.
Once I've perfected the recipes, I hope you'll do me the honor of being the first customer to experience these new products.
Yes! Oh my gosh, please give us a reason to see Emily again, Hoyo.
Until then, I look forward to seeing you in the Court of Fontaine.
Alright, well, hopefully we'll see how many years that is between now and then. Ah, that was so sweet. That was great. I really like Emily. I really hope that was like kind of setting up for a potential future content with her. Be it her in an event, like a Fontaine event, or like an anecdote with her, or something. I think that'd be really, really cool. But yeah, that was sweet. That was nice. I'm glad we got to chit-chat with her. All right, so we have 2 more interactions left, chat. Claymore and Musket. The drink stand was built to help knights relax after long days on duty, and it just so happens that a certain captain has recently returned from a long posting at Dragonspine. All right, Claymore and Musket. For some reason, I feel like that's Eula and somebody else, maybe? Musket sounds like Chevreuse, but I don't think that's her. Well, I know it was Eula. Yeah, for sure.
So you're looking after the drink stand now.
Hey.
If I'd known sooner, I would have stopped by this morning.
Thanks for the support. Anything you need, anytime you need a drink, I'm here to serve.
I've got to say, I'm getting curious. I've heard a lot about your mixology skills.
Oh my gosh, is this drinking session just like baddies only? We got Lisa, we got Eula, goddamn.
I wonder what kinds of drinks you can mix with the ingredients Glenfiddich has prepared.
You seem busy. You've been working extra hard lately, haven't you?
I don't have much of a choice. It's just one thing after another right now. First off, the Knights of Favonius annual combat assessment is coming up. And this year, the standards are higher than ever.
Okay.
As the captain of the reconnaissance company, I have to lead by example. At the very least, I need to rank as one of the top 3 captains in the practical portion.
Okay, so she needs a drink to... She probably needs like a stress-free drink.
So, I've been intensifying my training lately.
So, that's your style, huh? It's my first time seeing this side of you as a captain.
Being a descendant of sinners means I have to work hard to maintain my position. I'll have you know I've never once neglected my duties.
Yeah, okay, Eula, I don't know if you can use that word. All right, that word has a lot of oomph around these parts nowadays. I don't know, man. A descendant of a sin. Well, you're a descendant of you're a descendant of a sinner. I'm a descender, and my sister messes around with sinners, so I don't know.
Anyway, on top of all that, the General Affairs Company has invited a renowned champion duelist from the Court of Fontaine to come here for a swordsmanship exchange.
Oh, Clorand?
Since I'm one of the captains with the highest attendance rate when it comes to these things,
and
I'm fairly skilled with a claymore, I was chosen as our representative.
Okay, nice.
I have to prepare thoroughly to make sure I'm a serious match for the champion duelist. And then after the exchange, I need to write at least 6 different reports based on the results.
Interesting. I love how she's like, yeah, I'm going up against the champion duelist. Meanwhile, Clorand's literally playing tabletop troop in Nodcry right now, which is hilarious. Sounds like you could do with a sounds like you could do with a very stiff drink.
Oh, I sure could. Anything that'll perk me up would be welcome. I'll leave the details to you.
All right. Given Eula's current condition, it might be a good idea to mix her a twinkling starlight. Ooh, that sounds cool. All All right, let's see. What are we working with here, Aether? Anything that'll perk me up is welcome. All right, so we have fruit wine, fuzzy water, and a wolf hook. All right. Ba-dum-bum. Cut into small pieces. All right. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, small... Guys, I'm misreading these constantly. Small bits. Sheesh. Oh, I missed that one. My bad. There we go. I was trying to cut and take a picture at the same time, so I fumbled there. Shake hard. Say less. Camera! Get all this shaking action. Alright, let's see. Aromatic goblet medium. Okay. Nice. Star salt. Oh, okay, that's the little bit there. Alright, that looks like a really nice drink. I'm curious how we're gonna evolve this, because it seems like none of the first drinks we keep. Twinkling Starlight. This special cocktail was inspired by the stunning vistas over Cider Lake beneath the starry sky. Both its color and flavor hints at its refreshing nature, but those with a lighter tolerance should be careful of its lingering kick. Alright.
1 Twinkling Starlight for Captain Eula. Hope you like it.
Oh my gosh.
Judging by your confident tone, I'm certain I will. Well then, I'll make sure to savor this thoroughly.
Alright. Revenge will be hers if I screw this up.
Huh. Not bad.
Aw. Nice. Oh, this is a great picture moment right here.
Sweet and tingly, with a delightful airiness. The fizzy water really brings it to life.
Nice.
I suddenly feel full of vim and vigor. But just one glass doesn't quite scratch the itch. How about something with a bit more bite?
Not strong enough for you. Looking for something with more of a kick?
Don't hold back.
Oh.
You don't need to worry about putting me on the floor with nothing but a couple of drinks.
Okay, are we sure about that? Let's chat while I decide. Oh boy, we're gonna get her wasted.
Works for me. The first company hasn't assigned me any paperwork for tonight, so I'm free to catch up and try your new creations at my leisure.
All right, let's see what we got. Drink on the table. I'm just wondering, that bottle you're carrying, is it imported fruit juice?
That's right. The merchant I got it from called it Romaritime flower fruit extract.
Okay.
It has a very unique smell. Here, have a bottle.
Why carry it around?
Oh, it's a necessary courtesy.
She's like, yeah, I'm just drinking on the go.
In that book Miss Magistus lent me, The Blade Dancer, 20 years on, it says.
Lady Magistus?
After a duel, a Fontanian swordsman will politely invite their defeated opponents to a banquet. To properly play host to Miss Clorand, I searched for quite some time to locate a rare goods merchant in Dorman Port who sold
my
this juice.
god, Dorman Port, guys. Holy moly. And you know what? One of the first times we ever heard of Dorman Port was also in Eula's story quest. Years ago, I remember reading it. And it's like, man, hey, it's 2026, March 2026, still don't got Dorman Port, guys. I'm sure it's coming any day now. Hopefully next patch. But, you know, we still wait and we still yearn. Sounds like something out of a story. Exactly, a fairy tale.
I had my doubts at first, too. But Amber said something that makes a lot of sense. She said that even if this custom doesn't really exist, following it still shows I've made an effort to understand Fontaine's cultural heritage.
Yeah.
Besides, who doesn't like trying new things, right?
True.
I'll treat Miss Clorand to this juice at our post-training banquet.
Nice. All right. Unusual juice. Okay, Distant Snow Mountain. Oh, what a great shot. Man, I wish this was during the day, but, like, obviously this shot is at night, given it's Eula's situation, so. It's been a while since we last saw each other. Have you been stationed near Dragonspine this whole time?
Yes, I have. For a while, the situation there was difficult. A gang of outlaw engineers was messing about with some sort of mechanism control technology, attempting to manipulate ruin graders so they could rob merchant caravans.
Oh my god. Bro, what is happening in Mondstadt? Yo, the villain, the freaking, the criminals are getting more and more creative with their schemes. That's crazy.
To make matters worse, several veteran knights who had been stationed at Dorman Port were transferred to my squad.
Holy.
And they weren't happy to be taking orders from that Lawrence girl.
You know what? If they have any problems, you bring them to me, all right? I'll set them straight. Also, Dorman Port mention again is kind of crazy.
Leading them on this mission was quite eventful. It took 3 weeks of stealth operations in the snow, with no fires to keep us warm, before we finally located the enemy's stronghold. Those veteran knights faced the bitter cold and were almost taken down by the enemy's smuggled battle mechs.
Damn.
Fortunately, the battle went our way, and they had no choice but to acknowledge my abilities.
I'm sorry you had to deal with that. Did you catch a cold?
Me? I'm completely fine. But thank you for your concern.
She's like, were you sneezing at all?
It was mentally tiring for sure. But fortunately, the operation wore them down far more than it did me.
Okay.
They won't be questioning my authority again anytime soon.
Okay.
If any new recruits try to make my life difficult, I'll just have my veterans give them a few friendly pointers. I guess you could call them a permanent solution, huh?
Sheesh. Yo, take care of my small problems. Okay, restoration required. Okay, eating on duty. What do you usually eat when you're busy?
If you want to know what I've been eating recently, I'd better start by mentioning the logistics company's latest revolution.
Oh?
They launched a diet improvement initiative and started distributing a form of standardized canned food to knights operating in the wilderness. In the past, we only had dry rations. Every mealtime, we had to set up pots and campfires, roll dice to choose a cook, and take turns standing guard. In all honesty, it was a bit of a hassle.
Damn, even choosing a cook came down to gotcha.
Now we just need to bring our standard field rations, comprising of 5 cans and 9 paper packages. We can heat the cans by the campfire, and then we're ready to eat.
All right, sounds pretty convenient.
You did say sounds like, right? Our canned food supplier has quite the stellar reputation, and their regular meals are indeed quite good. The problem is, in order to meet preservation standards, they have to make their military-grade meals way too salty.
Yeah.
The vice captain of the 5th Company, who has a somewhat dry sense of humor, went so far as to say, this food's bad enough to bring down the wrath of Li Yue's stove god.
Whoa! Yo, relax there, buddy. I mean, maybe that's a good thing. Maybe that's a compliment. Like, a damn Marchosius wouldn't even eat this shit. Oh my god. Yo, Guoba mentioned in 2026. Yo, Lohen's kind of acting up right now. God damn. I don't know, man. Maybe I wouldn't want to subject Guoba to eating canned meat when brother has lived his life in the pursuit of the minced chili cornbread buns, you know? So, yeah, you know, maybe Lohen's cooking. No pun intended, obviously.
In any case, after eating it for a week, my taste buds have gone completely numb.
Is it really that bad?
You can hardly blame the logistics company. After all, it is hard to please everyone. Our feedback has already been submitted, and they should be working on fixing the issue.
Okay.
Of course, having fresh meals prepared in camp by a dedicated company chef is still the best option.
Yeah. All right, let's piece all the... to be honest, like, she hasn't really given me any, like, recipe motivations. It's just... I don't know. I'm kind of curious how we're going to interpret this. Let's see. Replace wolf hooks with cocoa. Okay. So that's for, like, the energy. Add maritime flower juice. Okay. A memorable experience. And eaten too many cans of salted food. Oh, so I gotta take out the star salt. Garnish with something other than star salt. All right. And we will... Understanding their thoughts of the duel. Every region has their own signature flavor, and the sword technique of Mondstadt and Fontaine has their own distinct character too. I need to find out what Eula thinks. Should I chat with her some more? Sparring mind. Oh, we got another. Oh, okay. Yeah, I was gonna say we were lacking in a topic here. Sparring mindset. How are you feeling about your upcoming contest?
Oh my. To be honest, I'm eager to begin, but also a little nervous. Miss Cloran's combat style comes from the mysterious Marechaussee hunters.
Hell yeah.
In the library, there are some old Fontanian newspapers from hundreds of years ago that give some idea of how formidable an organization it was.
Yep, goats.
A more recent newspaper claimed that Miss Cloran was an orphan from an underwater kingdom, and that before battle she would perform rituals inviting spirits to possess her sword.
Holy moly.
Assuming these rumors are true, or that Miss Cloran's abilities might even be more extraordinary than that.
Holy moly.
It's important that I'm prepared for anything.
Such a historic showdown deserves an extra special cocktail.
Incorporating elements of swordsmanship into a drink? Huh. Certainly a creative idea, I'll give you that.
Yeah, they were referencing Remoria there.
I sure could do with an energy boost, but how do you plan to express something like swordsmanship with a cocktail?
Good question. I gotta figure that out. From what I've seen, Fontanian fighters armed with rapiers excel at thrusting attacks. They put a huge price on precision and sustained pressure. Yeah.
That definitely matches the description I read in that book.
If I were to compare them to a drink, I'd say they're like coffee, bullfruit wine, ice wine, or Mondstadt fruit wine. They may not overwhelm your senses, but they refuse to fade away. In fact, the first drink you tried had a fruit wine base.
That's right.
Yeah.
You really know your stuff. I doubt there's anyone else in all of Tevat who could come up with such a perfect metaphor.
Your swordsman... Oh my god. Sheesh! Hey, you know what? Oh my god. Your swordsmanship... that was kind of distracting. Your swordsmanship is different, though. You're like the lead dancer with the claymore, guiding your blade through big, sweeping arcs. You only need one hit to unleash an avalanche of destruction. In other words, your style emphasizes forceful impact at the moment of contact?
There's no need to make it sound so fancy. It's just an aristocratic variant of Favonius blade work, with a bit of personal flair.
Oh yeah. So you're more like a strong spirit that hits the senses hard and leaves a clean, icy aftertaste without lingering flavor.
Firewater.
Hell yeah.
In recent years, firewaters gained popularity the world over, following in the wake of prosperous Snezhnayan merchants. These days, almost every tavern has a signature drink that uses it as a base.
Oh, interesting. Then we've got the perfect solution together.
You really are good. Why don't we try replacing the fruit wine with firewater?
All right.
As for the alcohol content, that's not a problem. Plenty of the expedition team may have drunk themselves senseless with firewater. But me, I'm full of confidence.
Oh yeah, you sound perfectly confident. Every nation's fighting style. Okay, nice. Talk to custom. Okay, is there any other... Let's see, piece together the clues. Okay, I see. Alright, so we're gonna swap out, replace fruit wine with firewater. Don't use a small glass. Okay, there we go. Nice. Alright, I will blend you
Brilliant.
a drink.
I'm looking forward to seeing how you do.
Okay. Let's see how this comes together. Firewater. Add romaritine fruit flower juice and cocoa. Cut the ingredients into pieces of any size. All right, let's do let's do large pieces, I guess. Nice. Bum bum ba-dum bum ba-dum. Yo! Shake it, but don't break it. Hell yeah. And now we have medium or large goblet. Yeah, let's go with the master goblet. Hell yeah. What do we got? What do we got? Oh, that looks nice. Any garnish except salt, star salt. All right, we'll go with, yeah, we'll double up on the blue there. I think that looks nice. Sheesh, holy moly. Seafoam Sword Song. Based on the twinkling starlight, this novel cocktail was concocted specially for Eula. Eula's swordsmanship is like a whirling waltz. She strikes with the force of an avalanche, yet her finishing flourishes are clean and elegant. This bold approach is reflected in her drinking preferences. To match her style, the drink you prepared combines ice-pure firewater, romaritine flower juice, steeped in commemorative meaning, and restorative cocoa to replenish her energy and banish fatigue, creating a true dance of flavors. Since this blend is inspired by the Spindrift Knight's dancing blade, Seafoam Sword Song felt like the perfect name. Nice. Yeah, I like the names that Aether comes up with.
Here's your all-new Seafoam Sword Song, mixed to meet your personal preferences.
Nice.
Oh my, what beautiful colors. And you even added my romaritime flower fruit extract.
All right, give it a try. Don't get drunk.
The aroma is perfect, and I can smell the alcohol, but it doesn't stifle the fruity fragrance. Let's see how it tastes.
Can't wait to hear what you think.
Give me a moment to come up with the right words.
Damn.
I need to think carefully. I know it's unbecoming of a lady, and a proper connoisseur would savor their drink slowly.
Oh my god, guys, is she already drunk? She took a sip?
But I'm sorry, this is just too good to be true.
She's gone, guys. We lost her. Sheesh.
Can you mix me
Oh,
another?
God. Of course, feel free to order as many as you like. Yo, keep it coming, barkeep. And so Eula lost in friendly Oh, God.
Oh, no, what was I going to say? I've completely lost my train of thought.
Oh, my God. She's a happy drunk, guys. She's just giggling.
Oh, whatever. I feel fantastic. This cocktail. Oh, it's the best I've ever had.
Holy moly. Chat, she's cooked.
I think I'm gonna head home and get some sleep.
Do you think you've maybe had one too many?
Don't worry about me.
Oh my God.
The happiest tipsy I've been in years. I'm still far from being drunk.
Uh-huh. Yeah, I think she's lying, chat. I don't think she knows what she's saying.
By the time I've gone a few rounds with that, Miss Chlorinde, and completed my reports, I'll have been on duty for 3 months straight. Jean, the acting grandmaster. Isn't it about time she gave me some time off?
Oh my God. Bro, she is sauced right now. Oh my God.
I won't be forgetting this injustice in a hurry. You mark my words.
All right, guys. The drunk vengeance will be hers. That was great. Oh, man. That was funny. Oh, man. I miss Eula. She's awesome. Yeah, I mean, it's not the first time we've seen her drunk, and hopefully it won't be the last. All right, this is the last character interaction for this bit. Oh, that's cool. I didn't know we got... Wait. Oh my God, guys. They gave us the furnishing? For all of their drinks? Really? Oh my god, that's cool. I didn't know we got these as furnishings. That's awesome. With a little bit of extra flavor text. I've been going through all of this, so I'm not gonna get into the flavor text right now. Oh, that is so awesome, chat. I had no idea. All right, and last... Oh. All right, chat, I thought there was only 4. I thought there was only 4. There's 6. And one of them's not even available right now. Holy, okay, guys, this is gonna be a long stream, by the way. I do not plan on ending. I promise you, we're doing Act 3 and 4, 2 and 3 today. I just didn't realize that there was more than just. I only saw these 4. Holy moly! All right, let's lock in. Let's lock in. I'm doing all of these, by the way. So, did I say Act 4? Sorry, I meant Act 2 and 3. But there's... I thought there was only 4 of these parts. But there's 6 of them. 10-hour stream at least? Hey, you know what? I'm here for it. The sweet, sour, and smoky taste of steel. Beyond the aroma of the drinks themselves, you give off a distinctive air as the sword-wielding... Let me read that again. The sweet, sour, and smoky taste of steel. That's a lot of alliteration. Beyond the aroma of the drinks themselves, you give off a distinctive air as the sword-wielding traveler. One that draws in yet another unexpected guest. Oh. Oh, it's nighttime still. Oh, shit. Really?
Suspicion confirmed.
Oh, damn. Okay. We were just talking about you. Oh, dear. That's funny.
While patrolling the area, I was sure I'd sensed a familiar presence, so I came over to take a look. And sure enough, here you are.
Yep. Hello, Cloran. Please, have a seat, honored customer. Is she gonna talk about Eula now? This girl is still she's still dancing.
To see you like this, I'm guessing she'd take 100 pictures and write up a report.
Hey, I love Charlotte. That's what we love around here. Picture taking.
Sword-wielding traveler's secret side hustle. Exclusive cocktails from Tevat's Explorer Extraordinaire.
Oh my god, yo, that's really good.
You'd make the front pages of every major newspaper. And there'd be crowds of Fontanian tourists flocking to your drink stand.
Damn.
Causing gridlock on the streets of Mondstadt.
Okay, damn, you don't gotta roast me like that. I think you're being a little bit dramatic.
Luckily for you, I turned down Miss Charlotte's request to accompany me here. So you're unlikely to be seeing any scenes like that. Let's quietly celebrate this moment of peace.
All right.
And on that note, I'd like a caramel glaze.
Okay.
That look on your face tells me you have a lot of questions you want to ask.
Let me mix you a cocktail first. You can drink while we chat.
Calm and effortless. I'm shocked to learn you're a real pro at this sort of thing.
Alright, I got you, Clorand. We were just talking about your upcoming matchup with Eula, so I wonder if she's gonna talk about that too, maybe. Alright, let's see, what do we got? Firewater. Hey, that's also what Eula decided to have. Caramel and cocoa. Cut into small pieces. Nice. Shake properly. Oh, damn, there's a proper way to shake? Damn, I've been messing up, man. Okay. Let's see, what cup are we putting this in? Oh, look at that. I also chose a master goblet, so very apropos. And we're gonna hit it with a Valberry. Very cute drink. Oh, that looks really good. Caramel Blaze. In recent years, this blend has become one of Mondstadt's most famous drinks, celebrated for its bold colors and vibrant flavor. It's even been referenced in foreign works, from Fontaine's Tabletop Troupe to Inazuman light novels. Yeah. Surprise, surprise.
Your caramel blaze is ready. Try not to drink it all in one go.
Let's see.
Huh. It sure lives up to its name. The color reminds me of a raging fire, while that aroma really hits you head on.
Yeah. I hope you like it. Oh!
It's quite strong.
Oh dear. That's what you asked for! Are you okay?
I'm all right. I just need a little time to get used to it.
Damn, you literally drank that down with the quickness.
As I recall, the last time I drank alcohol was at a wine tasting event that Navia invited me to last year. I only had a small sip of Sassica wine, and it was nowhere near as strong as this concoction of yours.
Damn. So you basically don't drink at all.
From a purely rational perspective, alcohol can cause dizziness and impair one's ability to work. So it's best avoided altogether.
Makes sense.
But when Miss Farina saw me off at the docks, she mentioned that Mondstadt is the land of wine and poetry. Since I'm here, I thought I should at least try the local specialties.
That's reasonable. It would be a shame not to. As long as you stay within your limits, I'm sure you'll be fine.
In fact, according to my intelligence, the captain of the reconnaissance company, who I'm preparing to spar with, has quite the refined taste for fine wine.
You don't say.
Her publicly available battle reports are truly a sight to behold.
Damn, they're like getting drinks for their matchup.
Out of the utmost respect for her skills, I feel compelled to deepen my knowledge of Mondstadt's wines.
Let me think carefully before I mix you another drink.
I truly appreciate all the trouble you're going to.
Okay, nice. Also, I think this is like one of the first characters that's sitting in this seat, so like I'm not getting the same backdrop, like the same visual backdrop, which is nice. Another Fontaine guest. Oh, by the way, Emily was here. Oh, that's cool. We're mentioning the other drinks we served. Oh, by the way, Miss Emily was here too.
Huh? Does that mean she's already finished her commission? Well, she's certainly efficient.
Nice.
Once I return to Fontaine, perhaps I can let Sigewin know that I'd be happy to purchase her latest perfume.
Oh, it sounds like you know her quite well.
I'm not sure I'd say that. On my way to Mondstadt, we happened to take the same boat.
Oh my god.
Naturally, we got to chatting.
That's cool.
I've often heard Sigewin praise her work. After conversing with her on the journey over, I must say, she is indeed a rare and refined individual.
That's quite a refined way to put it.
She's gentle and composed, yet keeps others at a distance. Perhaps it's due to her profession.
No.
I find this approach ideal. It allows one to maintain a lasting sense of inner peace.
Yeah, it keeps others at a distance. That's because Hoyoverse doesn't put her in any content, alright? That's the only reason why. Sounds like you want me to arrange a get-together.
Oh, thank you, but there's really no need to set anything up. Our work rarely intersects, and our social circles hardly make for a Venn diagram, if you know what I mean. Best to just let things take their natural course.
Okay. Similar taste to Emily. Alright, usual hobbies and interests. What do you usually drink?
When I'm working, I often drink coffee. But with meals, I prefer a lighter tasting drink, like Buell fruit juice.
Okay. Damn Paimon moment.
Since I eat a lot of meat, the slight acidity of the juice helps balance out the greasiness. Over time, I've grown accustomed to the sour taste.
Okay.
After the swordsmanship exchange, the Knights of Favonius rather kindly treated me to some traditional Mondstadt cuisine. I had 8 different meat dishes.
Oh my god.
And all of them were excellent. The portions were huge, and only the highest quality cuts were used.
Sheesh.
Everything was cooked to absolute perfection.
Holy moly, she's over here like, yo, keep it coming. Another round of sticky honey roast.
Of course, there was still room for improvement. When catering to tourists, the sticky honey roast and pile 'em up might benefit from a slightly lighter sauce.
Oh, damn. Alright, sounds like they treated you to a feast.
I've certainly tried all the red meat dishes. I think I've had enough calories to sustain 3 days of vigorous work.
Damn.
So I've had to decline all subsequent dining invitations.
Aw.
To be honest, I can still taste the grease. There must be a way to cleanse my palate.
Alright, so we need a... Yeah, we need a tend towards tangy. Mondstadt scenery. Have you seen much of Mondstadt have you seen much of Mondstadt yet?
I've seen a little. I took a stroll around the city the first day I got here.
Nice.
Navia's done some rather extensive research on this place. Many of the scenes and illustrations for the tabletop group were inspired by views of Mondstadt.
Chat, Celestia right in the background. Ain't no way, brother. Bro, that shit's right there. That is... I've never seen a clearer picture of Celestia than that angle from here. That's crazy. There's something huge in the sky! Then a fucking celestial nail just drops on us.
However, the way she describes the atmosphere in her world building is quite different from the real Mondstadt. The deepest impression I've got since arriving here is one of swords and shields.
Yo, Pokemon Sword and Shield? Hold on.
Perhaps because I've mostly just visited the blacksmith and the training grounds. Recently, the newer weapons and armor produced in Mondstadt have been created using a completely different heat treatment process from those in Fontaine, with a higher carbon content in the surface layer.
Yo, hard work is all there is to the craft, okay? That's my boy Wagner. You can't spell Wagner without absolute W. All right, this man's process is next level. Second to none in probably all of Teyvat. Meanwhile, Fontaine's using freaking machinery to make all their stuff.
While this has slightly reduced their overall toughness, their impact resistance has greatly improved. These newer weapons give off a smell like overbrewed coffee.
I can't say I've that's quite the comparison.
Perhaps it's because that scent gave me such a positive first impression. You see, Fontaine's signature metalwork is often coated with a protective agent that contains Marcotte.
Oh, okay.
Over time, the faint fragrance becomes overly sweet. And for some reason, it makes my teeth feel funny. I don't imagine the scent of Mondstadt's swords and shields would cause the same level of irritation.
All right. Well, I've definitely learned something new today.
Of course, there is a solution to this problem.
I was gonna say, that's pretty complex. Also, there's a great shot of Clorand right here. Oh my god.
The next time you find yourself in Fontaine, there's another protective agent I can recommend. One that's as neutral as water, without any excess fragrance.
Oh?
If you also dislike being bombarded with sweetness, this protective agent should suit you well.
Okay. Not too sweet. Okay, interesting. Crest on the table. Yeah, I was wondering, that looks like a little Knight of Favonius, like pin or something. It's like a little sword and shield. Is that a gift from the Knights?
Indeed it is. The Knights codenamed Hazelnut 3 and Hazelnut 5 gave me this crest.
Okay.
I must say, it's exquisite.
Hazelnut 3 and 5.
They told me the design has only just been finalized. Apparently, it's only presented to important guests. They said they're making a badge for you, too, but it hasn't been finished yet.
Hazelnut, why have I never heard of those two? The Knights of Favonius really is a big organization.
You're not wrong. I guess it's similar to how I can't remember the name of every clerk in the Palais Mermonia.
Yeah, NPC. Remembering, I mean, I remember Mondstadt NPCs the most, but it's harder the more you go outside to other nations.
but I'm certain you'll get to know them in time.
Okay.
They're clearly seasoned veterans. Even though they work desk jobs, they still turn up in full armor. After handling my affairs, they headed to the tavern for a gathering, saying they wanted to continue last night's duel and determine who had the highest alcohol tolerance.
Oh my god, drinking drinking games, my goodness.
Drinking barrels of beer the night before, yet being able to work with clear minds the next day.
That's just how Mondstadt is. Mondstadt is like nothing more than to unwind with a drink after work.
So what you're saying is, while Mondstadters may seem carefree, they actually have an admirable ability to know their limits when it comes to drinking.
No. No, not at all. Like, they just like being drunk. Oh man, Dan, she gave them way too much credit there. Alright, let's see. Let's get everything together. Garnish with star salt instead. Replace cocoa with wolf hook. Change to a coup goblet. Taste similar to Emily. Oh, hold on. Okay, balance is key. Oh, sorry. A light base. Emily's style. Okay. Emily likes to drink tea. How about you?
Are you already planning the details of our hypothetical get-together?
Maybe.
Based on my previous experiences with alcohol, I guess my tolerance is similar to Emily's. So when the time comes, I think you'd be best off mixing similar drinks for the both of us.
Okay, well then, 2 for 1. Can tolerate fruit liquor. Alright, let's see. Firewater used was too much of a kick. Replace firewater with fruit wine. Okay. Alright, I think I've come up with a drink that'll be more to your liking. Please wait a moment.
All right. I'll make sure I'm mentally prepared.
Sweet.
Even if it's still a bit strong, I'll do my best to finish it.
Yeah, I really like the vibe of this bartender event. In many ways, it's very reminiscent of the Drink a Dreaming event. Especially with the character interactions. This one's a bit more substantial because like you're having like a before and after experience with them, which seems a bit more substantial than of Drink a Dreaming. Because you were in the bar the whole time, right? That was like the first bartender event, so they've clearly learned and have come farther with this one than in that time. Alright, so we got all 3 things we need here. Let's see. Do I gotta chop specifically? Into any sizes. Okay, we'll just do this one then. Shake properly. Alright, Aether. Work your magic, my boy. Alright, let's see. What do we got? Oh, it's already in the glass. Nice. Star salts. Oh, that's a cute drink. Nice. Sheesh. That looks nice. Leisure Time Lightning. Based on the Caramel Blaze, this novel cocktail was concocted specially for Clorand. After visiting Mondstadt with impressions shaped by the tabletop troupe, this lightning-swift champion duelist is especially sensitive to metallic notes, showing a clear preference for flavors with a hint of salt. In her everyday choices, she also favors drinks with a gentle tardiness to cut through richness. For most bartenders, balancing these two demands would require extreme care. But after honing your craft at the Angel Share and the Flagship, you can precisely control every note of the cup. To help Clorand get into a relaxed mood on her tour of Mondstadt, you wonder if calling it a Leisure Time Lightning might be a good choice. Nice. Very good.
All right, this new creation is called Leisure Time Lightning.
Oh, that's a great shot right there with the bartender and the drink.
A cocktail made exclusively for champion duelists.
Holy moly,
Enjoy.
okay. Aether's actually going the extra step right here presenting it. That looked nice. Here we go. Oh, does she like it?
Have you added fruit wine?
Ooh.
It tastes wonderful.
Nice.
This is ideal for me. There's a subtle saltiness that combines well with the tartness of the fruit and the sweetness of the caramel. Each sip balances delicately on the edge of perfection.
I also love how the drink is like tailored to her color scheme too. It looks really nice. Okay.
The color of the wine also fits well with the name, and the lightning imagery contrasts with the fiery nature of the caramel glaze.
Yeah.
But where does the leisure time part come in?
Take a break, relax, have fun. You're vacationing. Don't you find Mondstadt to be a leisurely place?
I see. That certainly matches the impression this cocktail gives me.
Yeah.
Its unique aroma and taste will hold a special place in my memories of Mondstadt.
I'm glad you like it. Your satisfaction is my motivation.
Do you think, if the chance were to present itself...
That lady's still breakdancing!
You'd be interested in mixing drinks somewhere else? A cafe, for instance. Or the Hotel de Boer.
Huh, why do you ask?
Mostly for Navia and Miss Farina's sake. Though obviously, I'd be more than happy to try more of your masterpieces myself.
Yes, a bartender event. Dude, I'm so upset that they gave us the coffee making commission in Fontaine and they just left it to like pushing the specific buttons. They could have done something with that. I would have really appreciated that, but I mean, if we have a bartender event at the Hotel de Boer, that'd be kind of cool. Of course, I'd love to let everyone have a taste. Oh, she finished it.
I understand. I won't try to strong-arm you. In any case, I truly appreciate your hospitality.
Nice.
Thanks to you, whether I'm facing the powerful captain of the reconnaissance company or discussing strategy with the Knights of Favonius, I'll be in my best condition.
Hell yeah. Good stuff. Alrighty, gamers. That was a fun interaction there. That one kind of paralleled Eula in some ways. Like, her drink was almost like the complete opposite of hers. So, that was a nice interaction overall. Alright, so here's what I'm gonna do, chat. I'm actually just gonna start Act 2 right now. Since we still have the last part anyway, I'm just gonna save the last two for Saturday. Because, I'm gonna do those last two interactions on Saturday when I do my Columbina interaction. So, I'm gonna run the ad and then we're gonna start Act 2. Also, we're like 4 hours into the stream, so I kind of want to start it sooner rather than later. So, let's run the ad, and then we will start. Also, I'm kind of curious how many screenshots I've taken so far. I've taken quite a bit already. I'm like, damn, my game bar is gonna break before we even get into the content. Yeah, I'm actually kind of surprised how chonky this event was, to be honest. I wasn't expecting all of the, added content that we'd be getting. Alright, I've taken 209 screenshots so far, which is kind of crazy. Yeah, we're starting Act 2. I'm just running the ad right now.
Yeah.
Also, somebody said, somebody said I should, there's something at, is there an interaction at the, Angel Share? I think I saw someone in chat say that earlier, but I don't know. I don't know if that's right now or if it's later. Oh, yeah, the hazelnut. Yeah, the nights that were at the bar. Yeah, I did see that. I saw that before doing this, so that's probably why I didn't put 2 and 2 together. That it was them. But yeah. So what I'm probably gonna do then is I'll save the discrepancy event, because I assume that that's also another mini game. I'll save that mini game for Saturday as well. Saturday we'll just clean up this event, essentially, because I didn't. I'll be honest with you guys. I didn't realize these these bartender things were gonna be this extensive and this lengthy. But I did want to do them. $209 just today, yeah. Because we did the Zabai anecdote, we did Zabai anecdote, we did Varka anecdote, and then all of these bartending moments as well. It was a lot. My game bar might crash out on me before we finish it's probably going to before we finish this event, honestly. But, we do have alternate methods. Alright, how does everything look? How does everything sound, chat? How many anecdotes we have left? For characters, I have no idea. I don't even know how many there are. I've just been doing them every day that I get them. When did he say HSR? HSR is going to be on either Thursday or Friday. I don't remember what I said. I think Thursday? It's either Thursday or Friday. Okay. Let us start the recording. And with all that said, gamers, let us start. Okay. Alrighty, gamers. We are going to be continuing on now with Act 2 of the current Mondstadt Luna 5 event that's going on. I did do a bit of the content for the minigames prior to recording this portion here, but I didn't realize that the bartender content was super extensive. Like, we already did like 4 out of like the 6 of them that are available. So what I'm probably gonna do when this goes up on YouTube is this VOD is gonna contain Act 1, 2, and 3, and then all of these mini games and NPC interactions are gonna be featured in the following video after this one. So the bartender event, the discrepancies, like bubble world mini games, and like talking to all these NPCs will be featured in the next video when this gets edited for YouTube, just because I feel like the video would be like several hours long, especially since we haven't started Act 2 or 3. I don't know how long those are going to take, so I hope you guys look forward to it. We've gone through quite a bit of these extensive mini games as well. So we're going to get to them in due time, but we are going to be returning to the main story, which seems like we're going to be going through like this like reenactment process of all of our Mondstadt our Mondstadt adventures from the prologue Archon quest, mainly for the mainly for the Knights of Favonius to get back into the swing of things and also pick up on everything that happened here while we were gone. So it's kind of like an interesting like simulation training experience for the Knights to kind of get caught up to speed with all the events and content that we've gotten so far. The reason I said Fatui is because I know Fischl is probably going to be coming up soon based on what they showed in the trailer, and she's presenting herself as like the Season Mage from when we had to steal the Holy Lyre de Hamel. So with all that said, gamers, we're going to continue with For a Reunion Without Tears Part 2. Go to the Knights of Favonius headquarters and participate in the test. Alice has used her magic to conjure a bubble that recreate your Mondstadt travels so the story can be shared with the knights who have returned from their expedition. As someone who has experienced it firsthand, you gladly agreed to test and check it out in advance. All right, let's activate focus experience and let us proceed. All right. Alrighty, gamers. I assume most of this event is going to take part in the bubble world then, so I'm assuming it's just going to be more like I actually have no idea, but it seems like we're going to steal the Holy Lyre now based on what they talked about in the trailer. All right.
We made it.
Oh,
wow,
D-Luke's here.
Oh, gang's here. Even Master D-Luke.
Hey, oh my gosh, the gang's all pulled up. Guys, this is literally the Mondstadt Archon quest all over again.
Wow. Jean wanted my input on everything. Even though I left the Knights, Grandmaster Varka has done a lot for me.
Okay, Varka's pulling up too. Oh my gosh, guys, Varka and Nicole in the same room?
He didn't stop me from leaving back then, or throw any administrative roadblocks my way. So I owe him one.
Nice.
Well, I was sad to see you go, but your mind was made up. And anyhow, you're an adult. As long as you're prepared to follow through on your choices, who am I to stop you?
True. God, I love how Varka's just like, you know what? I'm going to let y'all spread your wings and fly. If you come back, great.
And let me tell you, my rebellious streak was way worse back in the day.
Oh really? Refuses to elaborate? Hold on. Varka had a rebellious phase? I would love to know more.
You look pretty tired. Late night yesterday?
Yeah, well, yeah, right? Didn't he and Jean have to, like, do a bunch of work?
Yeah, didn't get much sleep at all.
Yeah.
And now my head's killing me. My terrible memories of being Grandmaster came rushing back at once.
The Grandmaster's wording is somewhat misleading, so allow me to elaborate.
Okay. Oh, damn.
We made quick work of our tasks yesterday, much to the Grandmaster's great pleasure. So he hit up his friend Charles for a few drinks.
Okay, Varka. All right, I thought it was like literally they were working super late into the morning hours, but he was like, we got that done early.
You know how it is. When you're catching up with an old friend, a few drinks turn into a few too many. Am I right?
Yo, am I right or am I right? Hell yeah.
So you're just hungover. And Paimon was starting to feel bad for you.
Yeah, you know what? Hey, Varka's Varka, guys. Nicole, my queen.
I see. Understood.
Oh, part 2?
I just received word from the knights stationed at the venue that the setup is complete.
Okay.
You can start today's story at any time.
Nice. All right. You know what I'm kind of curious about, chat? You know how Lumine used the memories of like Conrians and Dainsleif and everything like that to recreate New Conria through the ley lines? I wonder if these bubble worlds, I wonder if why the Traveler's here and D-Luke's here and Jean's here and Venti's here is because the Mondstadt Archon quest was our collective experience. I don't know if they utilize Paimon's memories either, but like it couldn't all just be perfectly repurposed, like reimagined through Aether alone because we had multiple perspectives. So I'm kind of curious if that's why D-Luke just showed up now. So I'm like, oh, well, D-Luke was with us in Act 1. So maybe his memories are vital in creating like a perfect recreation. All right. But also, Jinue0118, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs on Twitch. I appreciate you. Massive W's, big hearts in the chat. Thank you for the support. Glad you could be here. All right, let us continue. I have a question, actually.
Ask away.
If everyone can experience the story in a bubble, there shouldn't be anything in there that only I can do, right? Huh.
Ah, you mean like how only you could have purified Dvalin's tears?
Oh, yeah, that's true. Hold on. Do I have a Descender buff?
That ability is unique to you. And to be honest, a lot of people might not even know you're capable of something like that.
Okay.
So they might get stuck at that point in the story.
Oh. Okay, so are they gonna are they basically taking the perspective of the traveler when they do this themselves?
Don't worry. I thought about that. The story told within the bubble has some jumps.
Okay.
I've deleted the parts that might complicate things.
Okay, so basically they're like, you guys are gonna get the TLDR, and any Descender nonsense, we're gonna gloss over that.
The remaining content doesn't require the participant to do much of anything, actually.
Okay.
It should be like watching a play, except you get to walk around as you enjoy the performance.
That's kind of cool.
Wait! But we ran into a combat encounter yesterday when that fungus jumped out at us.
That is true. Yeah, the level 115 fungus, I might add. All right, this is the prologue. This is actually ridiculous.
We'll take care of that. Alice and I want this to be an experience even a child can complete without trouble.
All right.
The parts you're testing today are more stable, so there shouldn't be too many bugs.
All right.
Of course, when you access the dicier sections, be sure to keep our vision in mind.
Understood. Okay. Dicier?
Speaking of Alice, where is she?
Klee demanded some playtime with her mom. And of course, as far as Alice is concerned, nothing is more important than a request from her daughter.
All right, it's about goddamn time that she's like, you know, it's like, I mean, I'm sure Klee and Alice have spent time together, especially during past summer events, but like, I haven't seen them two together in a while. Like, I don't think I've ever seen Klee and Alice, like, in the same room since she's been introduced. So, that's great.
Yep, that checks out.
Ha ha ha. Well, let's get this show on the road. I'm ready to witness our honorary night story firsthand.
I was just about to say, before they're both in, like, solitary confinement together, like, apparently they can put Alice in there if they wanted to, if she acted up, so for both of them to be in there together would be kind of funny. All right, here we go. For a reunion without tears. All right. Enter the bubble world. Let's get it, gamers. All right, so this is a...
Ooh, dizzy. That's gonna take some getting used to.
Yeah, this is where Venti's...
The first time.
This is where Venti revealed himself as Barbados, and the lady was like, please escort yourself out. Like, I don't got time for your bullshit. Classic.
Looks like we've jumped forward a bit since yesterday.
Yeah.
We're at the Favonius Cathedral now.
Oh, what a great shot of the church.
Wait, is this the bit where we borrow the Holy Lyre?
Mm-hmm. And we're sure we want to expose that little detail. True. Do we want to tell people that we stole it?
Yeah. Paimon's not sure about this. Also, why is Tone Deaf Bard the only one here? What about Varka and the others?
Well, they weren't here in the original.
Don't worry. I'm sure Nicole has it all planned out. See? Here comes D-Luke now.
Oh, hold on.
Word from the Knights of Favonius is that the Fatui are planning to steal the Holy Lyre der Himmel.
Oh.
Unfortunately, that intel came a little late.
Damn.
A conflict between the two parties is ensuing inside. If the Fatui succeed, we'll miss our chance to borrow the lyre.
All right.
Come on. Let's go help the knights.
All right, yeah, those Season mages, dude.
What is it?
Damn, D, you look so happy to be here.
Oh, so that's how we're explaining this part. Huh. Pretty convincing.
Yeah, it's like, we gotta shoehorn in an excuse to. We're not stealing the holy lyre. We're defending it from the Fatui. So they're catching strays in this dream for us. Well, I mean, they did steal it originally, but they just stole it before we stole it. So that makes them the bad guy.
It's all thanks to that committed performance from our good friend D-Luke.
Yeah.
I'm just reading the lines Miss Nicole gave me. You need to play along, okay? The cameras are rolling.
Oh, man. Whoa! Oh, my God. Holy mo- Whoa, Senora did nothing wrong? Hey, you know what? No complaints here. What's going on, guys? Zajef, thank you so much for the raid. We just got a big raid from Zajef, for those of you who are on YouTube. Welcome, everybody. I've been yapping and going through minigame content up until this point, but we're just starting Act 2 of the Mondstadt event. But, welcome, everybody. Appreciate y'all being here. How'd your stream go, Zajef? I haven't done this yet? Alright, well, you know what? I'm gonna tune into your stream this week. And, I hope that you're gonna be locked in. You get to re-experience Genshin Impact. Isn't that awesome? I was horrible. I got peer pressured into oh my God. What are you doing? How do you get peer pressured into pulling Varka? Ziox called me and gaslit me. Oh, come on. Well, I mean, you're the lore crafter, so now you get to make content, you know? It's a win-win. And then your audience can also laugh at you about your bad decision making. Yeah, but thank you for the raid. Hold on. Okay, Mr. Razormane. Hey, I'm happy. I'm content. I've never once complained about anything. Razor is good. He's good as a physical carry. I can clear my content. I have no complaints. But, and you taught me a thing or two, so he's only better now, especially with his buff. So yeah. Did you get his signature weapon? Wait. Oh, Varka's? Yeah, I did. I got Varka and his sig. Because I like Varka. No meta excuses here. No peer pressure over here, guys. I got him because I wanted him. It's not Varka's sig, it's Razor's. I mean, yeah, that's true. You know? It's like, what's yours is yours, and what's mine is yours. Yeah, I haven't used it yet, like on Razor yet. I haven't seen how beneficial it is. Also, Jinue0118, thank you for the 5 additional subs earlier. I missed that, but also for the 10 gifted just now. Big hearts in the chat, massive W's. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Third dodge. Hey, you know what? It is what it is. All right, let's lock back in. Zajef, thank you again for the raid. I appreciate it. I gotta go before I get spoiled. Yeah, get the hell out of here. I don't want you here. All right. Thanks for dropping the kids off. All right, see you later, bud. All right, gather around, you little shits. We're continuing with the Act 2 story, and I'm kind of locked in right now, so let's continue.
Don't worry. Our operation isn't that strict. If there are slip-ups, I'll just delete them later. Feel free to take a relaxed approach.
Oh, wow, she's like, hey, any mess-ups you have, I'll just fix it. Hey, she's so bae, I swear to God.
Wait, that was Nicole's voice? Where's it coming from?
Well, she's outside.
Probably that small bubble.
Oh? Oh, I didn't see that.
That's right. This is a kind of communication magic. The same one the Knights of Favonius used to get in touch with me earlier.
Okay.
If you get stuck at any point, you can contact me through this magic, and I'll provide a few hints.
All right, not bad.
How very convenient. I suppose, given how the story is progressing, we don't have to worry about borrowing the Holy Lyre then.
Yeah, we just gotta pretend to get it back from the Fatui.
That's right. Obviously, we're not including the stealing part in this version of the story.
Yeah. True. Yo, revisionist history, guys. You love to see it.
After all, the Fatui were the ones who ended up with it. Borrowing, stealing, leaving out that detail doesn't change the direction of the story.
Yeah, exactly. Even the real story is they stole it before we did.
Anyway, the Knights are currently fighting to protect the Holy Lyre.
Oh, okay.
Varka and Jean are already in the underground area. We should head over as well.
Okay.
This is like getting to read the script before watching the movie.
Honkai Starro moment? Yo, history fictionologist, that's what we are right now, chat.
I wonder what would happen if, this time, we managed to catch the Fatui thief in the act.
You know what's kind of interesting about that, chat? So, this is a laid out plan based on the events of the game. Like, based on the events that have already happened. So, like, what would happen if we went off the script and changed something that didn't happen in the story? You know what I mean? Because he's like, oh, what would happen if we caught the Fatui in the act? You would basically change the timeline. And I'm like, I wonder what would I wonder if that's allowed, or if we have to stick to the script for the, because this is for the Knights at the end of the day. But, like, this is all magic anyway, so, like, I'm assuming Nicole can just fix it.
That would complicate things. Worst case scenario, we might need to do another take. So if you could refrain from going off script, that would be great.
All right. Thank you for answering my question, my lore yapping queen.
Okay.
Yeah, that's very interesting.
Someone's got an axe to grind.
Interesting. Yeah, because I'm kind of curious, like, what the purpose of this event is. Like, I get it. We're doing this for the Knights, but it's like, what's going to be the overarching takeaway, like, lore-wise for all of this? I'm kind of curious. Alrighty, gamers. Contact Nicole.
I doubt you need a hint for this area. Go on now. The underground chamber awaits.
Yeah, I mean, I just wanted to hear her voice. You know, I just wanted to see what she had to say. All right, gamers, let's lock in. Thankfully, Barbados isn't going to get shunned away by the church people, so that's good. Also, I don't know what kind of shenanigans is going on down here.
You're just in time.
Oh!
The situation is not looking good at the moment.
Barbara!
The Fatui brought much more force than expected.
Yeah, it's turned into quite a mess.
Oh, dear. Look at this. Why the hell are those two dancing? Also, that guy's getting bludgeoned with a... What is happening? Oh, Cyrus, yo.
You're
Brother,
not
what
bad,
in the
boy.
world?
Against the Fatui, though, you'll need to try harder than that.
Cyrus?
You ain't messing around, huh? Take this!
Holy shit.
Oh no! If this keeps up, the Holy Lyre's gonna be...
All right, Paimon, you could do with a better set of acting. Jesus.
Oh, sorry. Paimon can't do this. Nicole, shouldn't these people be wearing Fatui costumes at least?
Yeah, also, I was just about to say, why were those two others, like, they were, like, freaking having, like a dance-off, like a dance battle. That other guy was getting bludgeoned with a freaking giant, like, club.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to get in the zone
My
when our
God.
opponents look like average guild members.
Let me see here.
Yeah, look at these.
It looks like magical autoload has been disabled, so the Fatui costumes didn't appear.
Oh, okay. The magical auto load? Damn, guys, you're telling me that they also don't have loadouts either? That's crazy.
I'll get that fixed. Just ignore the problem for now and continue with the scene. Remember, this is a tense moment.
Got it. In that case, I'll evacuate the members of the church right away.
Okay.
All right, thank you.
Good job, Barbara.
As you see, Traveler, the situation is dire. We need to retrieve the Holy Lyre and get it back to headquarters.
Alright.
Looks like the Fatui are tied up fighting the knights. I doubt they have the manpower to spare to deal with us.
Brother. You got that lady outside that's like, she's been dancing forever since the event started, and then there's people dancing down here too.
Which means, if we rush in, we should be able to retrieve the lyre.
I'll see it done.
You all sure are getting into character. Okay then, let's go!
Alright. Okay, I wonder how far... Oh, Varka's right there. Approach the Holy Lyre Oh my god, there's so many characters around here. Also, chat, sound off in the comments. Did you guys find the chests that were here during the original quest line? I literally just beelined straight to the Holy Lyre, so I never got any of the chests that were in this room back in 1.0. And I'm sure most people didn't either because we were all just playing the game like very straightforwardly. So, oh my gosh. Damn, Jack! Holding Kaya at freaking sword point.
If the conflict really had escalated to this point back then...
My god.
Ugh. Just imagine the cleanup work.
Yeah, good thing it didn't turn out like that. No use thinking about something that didn't happen, right?
My gosh, freaking Barbara and Jean.
When your free time is
Barbara and
as
Rosaria.
mine, it's hard not to think about it.
I was gonna say, like, it's kind of crazy that Rosaria's even here with Barbara, considering how she, like, tries to get out of doing any kind of work. Alright, so you got those two. Oh, Varka and Cyrus over there. Okay, let me go to Varka and Cyrus first. I'm assuming I can check out all these interactions, but...
Oh. I couldn't keep up with you after all, Grandmaster.
Holy.
It's like you've gotten even stronger since I last saw you.
Yeah, that's the whole point, buddy.
Expeditions have a way of doing that to people. Ever consider taking your adventurers out on a long trip?
I think I'll pass.
Alrighty. Good job, Varka. Also, can I get... Yeah, can I get...
No entry. This place is under Fatui jurisdiction.
Wait, can I... Really? Oh, okay. These two are just kind of chilling. Hey, don't mind me. I'm just trying to get around. Kaya, do you need help, my boy?
I never thought I'd get the chance to spar with the cavalry captain.
I'm always up for a duel, as long as you treat me to a glass of wine after we're done.
All right, hey, well, there's a bartending event going on outside right now. I'm sure we can work something out. All right, let me check around on the other side over here. Also, is there any shenanigans going on back here? No? Any extra chests I can find? I don't know. Okay, these two. Also, what the heck? Is this supposed to be Donna? What's going on here? No chests? Okay, I fumbled. Let's see. Let's go this way. Oh!
How dare you stand in our way! You'll face our Harbinger's wrath soon enough!
Oh! Yeah, get out of here! You don't ever come... Wait, what the hell? Where are they going? Hello? Oh, damn, they just freaking disappeared into the void. Holy moly. She's like, yeah, I'll be back for you soon enough. Oh! My goat!
What a coincidence. Or perhaps I should say, great minds think alike.
Hell yeah.
Yes, well, this looked like the most relaxed part of the performance. I'd prefer to get this over with and return to my work as soon as possible. I'm assuming you feel the same, Miss Lisa?
No. Lisa getting back to work? Are you kidding me?
Of course. After all, This place suffers from a dire lack of comfortable chairs and good tea.
Yeah, there it is. Nice. I didn't know Albedo would be over here, too. That's kind of cool. All right, and I think those are all the interactions, gamers. It's time for the star of the show. Oh.
The Holy Liar! There it is!
Damn, that was easy.
Well, well, well.
Chat, let's go.
It seems our outer diversions were most effective. The knights know not that the true danger lurks right beneath their nose.
Bro, she looks so freaking cool with that mask. Oh my goodness.
It's no wonder you're known as the youngest, most capable electro-sisson mage in your unit. You can read our enemy like a book.
Okay, Oz. He's like one of those little flies that moves like one of the Seasons.
No! We're too late!
Oh no! How could this be? Bruh.
Put the liar down.
You heard her! Put it down and put him up! Or this is gonna get ugly!
Alright, damn, Paimon.
Wait, why are you the only one with a costume, Fischl?
Did she make this herself?
Why? Because I fashioned this headpiece myself, of course. How does it look? I am the spitting image of an electro-sisson mage, am I not?
Oh my god, yeah. I was like, yeah, Fischl's definitely getting into the... you're telling me you guys are role-playing and you don't think Fischl's gonna get into character? That's like her whole shtick.
And I suppose I look enough like an electro-sisson as I am.
I guess. It makes sense.
Hold on. Trying to distract me with conniving conversation, are you?
Oh!
Ha! You underestimate me. To think I would appear before you without full confidence in my victory.
Holy shit!
Go forth, Oz.
Oh my god!
Citizens, take care of these pests.
Guys, it's an unkindness of ravens. A murder of birds. A murder of crows, if you will. Actually, well, he's more like a raven, so I guess that doesn't track.
The Holy Liar der Himmel belongs to the Fatui.
God, she looks so freaking cool. That's my goat.
That was fast. Mage-powered flight is something else. Fischl is... the Fatus is getting away! After her, quick!
There you go, Paimon. Damn, that's crazy. Alright. How far are we going with this, actually?
Here, take it away. And don't let them catch you.
Oh my god. Alright.
That's nothing the gliding champion of the Fatui can't handle.
Oh my gosh, guys, this is so scuffed. Damn, that's crazy because we literally had to do this exact gliding situation to chase after them, but... Amber, what are you doing? Get over here. Get... Okay. Bro, how is she... Okay, I get it. I know she's the gliding champion of Mondstadt, but this is some bullshit, alright? How are the winds on her side?
Hey! That goes against gliding regulations.
I'm surprised you follow regulations given the fact that you're the Fatui. You guys literally do whatever the hell you want.
Tough, aren't ya? Well, let's see how you handle this.
Oh my god. She's playing dirty, guys.
Oh. Paimon thought the Adventurers Guild were the only ones role-playing as Fatui.
Just thought I'd lend him a hand. Fischl didn't have time to make me a cool hat, though.
Oh my god, that's funny. Alright, where the hell are we going?
Amber's over there. Let's get ready to land.
Okay. Get over here. I have infinite bunny hopping. I'm gonna catch you. Wait, how the hell is she this fast? What the hell? Stop! Stop! I'm the honorary knight. I said stop. All right, guys. She's not paying attention. She's not listening to me. Okay. Well, that was kind of anticlimactic. Guys, I should have said halt, actually. Sadine would be disappointed in me. What am I doing? Okay, that's a resisting arrest charge.
Wait a minute. This isn't what their hideout looked like. It's at least a few times bigger.
So, is this supposed to be the domain that we ended up fighting that one Fatui agent that had the Holy Liar, like, blockaded and hidden? I forgot where that domain actually was, but I'm assuming that this is what is supposed to be replicated.
Yes, I remember it being much more run down. This place has far more structural appeal.
So are we gonna go all the way to the Dvalin boss fight? Because that's everything for the Archon quest.
The Lawrence clan lived here for a time, but this doesn't look like their handiwork.
Oh.
And I know for sure it's not the work of the knights.
Okay.
Must be a bit of creative license on the part of our dear mages then.
Alice said the original was too run down and didn't fit her aesthetic taste.
Okay. Well, guess what? We're trying to capture authenticity.
So we repurposed some assets from the Golden Apple Archipelago. As you can imagine, Alice has always been a go big or go home kind of person.
Yeah, tell me about it. Oh my gosh, the Golden Apple. So I think this is like based on Mona's domain, because Mona's here actually. I remember from the trailer.
Yeah, this is go big, all right.
Mm-hmm.
Still, our mission remains the same.
Okay.
We're here to get back the Holy Liar.
Yeah, and this time we have a whole bunch of people to help us. Not just D-Luke. Should be a total piece of cake.
Bro, why'd you call out D-Luke like that? What do you mean not just D-Luke? D-Luke was the fucking mans back in the day. Everybody wanted D-Luke. D-Luke was the cool kid on the block that everybody pulled for because they wanted him on the standard banner. That's some bullshit. All right, I'm not gonna deal with this revisionist history like people weren't freaking trying to go for this man like he wasn't the shit back in the day. All right, let's see.
A human never doubts what their eyes see or rejects the ground beneath their feet.
Okay.
Both now warn you that this is the end of the road. Give up and turn back while you can.
Okay. Mona's having a little too much fun. She's like, oh man, this is what it feels like.
That voice. Is that Mona?
Mona? Oh, you mean Barbarloth's student?
Yeah! Oh my gosh.
You know about her? But Mona came to Mondstadt after your expedition left.
Well, he knew of Barbarloth, so maybe did Barbarloth know of Mona before Mona knew of Barbarloth?
Well, I had regular contact with the Hexen Circle.
Yeah.
So her name came up now and then.
Okay.
The whole thing about her messing up and being too afraid to go back? Yeah, I know that too.
What?
Oh my god. Damn, she heard Varka talking shit.
How? No one in the Hexen Circle should know about that.
Are you kidding me? They're gossip queens. All they do is gossip.
For real? Sorry, but I'm pretty sure all the mages know.
Rip.
All of them?
I'm afraid so. Oh, except Rhindaughter, I suppose.
Oh my gosh! Rhindaughter mentioned! Holy moly! Hey, you know what? I'll tell her personally. Alright, it would be my honor. I just need to find a way to meet her. But I'll save her. We saved the best for last, chat. Surely. Wait, does Octavia know then? That'd be kind of crazy. That Octavia would know before Rhindaughter.
Fine. That's just fine. It's not like the old hag's gonna come find me in Mondstadt to settle the score, right?
It's like she's already here.
Anyway, how do we cross?
I'm not telling.
Brother.
Aw, come on. Don't take it out on us.
I'm not. This is unrelated. Besides, I'm playing a fatus whose job it is to issue riddles. You can't just ask me for the answer.
All right. Almost forgot about that.
If you want the answer, think back to what I said at the beginning.
Oh, about humans can only... Oh, wait, is it... Hold on, is it Elemental Sight? Find the hideout. Okay, I don't want to ask Nicole yet. I kind of want to try... Alright, chat, I kind of want to just... Oh! Oh, shit. Oh! Okay. Hold on, let's see. Okay, so we go this way. Straight. Oh my god. Oh! Wait, what the hell? Hold on a second, let me see. 1, 2... Oh, it went 3. Okay, I didn't know that was a third one. So it goes 1, 2, 3, and then 1 over. 1, 2, 3, 1 over, 2 down. 1, 2, and then 1 over, and then 2 down. And then 2 over, and then 3 down. 1, 2, 3, and just to make sure I don't fuck this up, 1 over, 1 over. Let's go!
We made it!
Holy moly. Also, can you just, like... Could you, like, glide across that way, too? I wonder if you could just cheese it. Actually, yeah, just with Venti and freaking... Venti and Varka, maybe? Yeah, that's kind of cool. I like that. I misread that first time, though. Oh! Could it be? Is that my boy, Mika? The surveyor of the Knights of Favonius Reconnaissance Company? My goat!
Looks like Mika's guarding this spot.
Bro, they chose the... They chose Mika to pretend.
Oh, hey. It's been a while.
Oh my god. You know what? You know what? I have faith. I believe in my goat.
Hello, Grandmaster. Hello, everyone. No. Wait, my line. How did you get in here?
I would think you have bigger concerns right now. Tell us where to find the liar.
Oh, this is funny.
It's locked in the back room, but good luck getting in there. 3 crests are needed to enter, and each one is guarded by a Fatus.
Mika, are you supposed to be telling them this?
Wait, but in real life, we only needed 1 key.
Yes, but there are 3 locations to visit. If there was only 1 key to be found, there's a good chance the encounters set up at the other 2 locations would go to waste.
Ah, there you go, Nicole. She's like, you know, I'm trying to pad out this content.
All our actors worked so hard to memorize their lines.
Oh my god.
It would be a shame if their part got skipped over.
He's like, I want everyone to participate, okay?
Fair point. They're playing through the story just like us, after all.
To be honest, when I first read my lines, I was kind of confused at how I just give up the intel without a fight.
I was just to say, I was like, why is he just telling us what to do?
But when I actually had to stand up against all of you, it made sense. I mean, Mr. Dvalin practically had me in a cold sweat.
Oh my god.
Really? I only had 1 line.
Like, Mika, I'm sorry, bro. You need to, you know what? Maybe you are better off being the mailman. He said 1 line and he was like, oh my god, I can't do this.
Aha! Yet in a game of cards, it's the ones that remain unturned that strike the greatest fear in your opponent. The same principle applies here.
That's so funny.
That's right. And I've been told you have quite a few tricks up your sleeve, Mr. Dvalin.
Oh yeah, read the manga.
Anyway, you can head in now. Everyone should be ready.
One moment. We can't quite end it like this. I believe you have 1 more line, Mika.
Oh? Oh shoot, is he gonna fight?
Do I have to say it?
It would benefit the scene.
Damn, don't ruin her vision!
All right.
Oh dear.
I told you everything I know. Now leave me alone.
You know what? That's an accurate line. That's a lore accurate line from my boy.
And off he goes.
Yeah. Mika didn't deserve this, guys. Come on, man. You guys gotta stop putting Mika into these situations. It's not doing him any favors. Alright, well, that was certainly a scene. I mean, Mika, at that point, I mean, he's still braver than most of the Fatui that we faced off against, so... Okay, so I gotta go in 3... Does it matter which one I do? I assume I have to do all of them anyway, so... Oh! Oh, shit, I just ran right by him. Holy moly.
Without the crests, I can't activate this device either. Like I said, I told you everything I know. Just leave me alone.
Oh my god! Oh.
Man, I thought I lucked out with just a few lines, but it still wasn't easy to pull off.
Shit, he's like, get out of here, bro.
Anyway, if you want to get into that room, you'll need to track down the 3 Fatui with the crests.
Okay. I took a wrong turn then. I thought this was one of the ways I was supposed to go. Yeah, Mika's like, brother, can you stop clinging to me? Get away from me. You're kinda creepy. Okay. Oh my god. Cyrus and... Bro, it's... Everyone in Mondstadt's chipping in. I love this. Alright, let's see.
Looks like we were followed. Guess Mondstadt's elite aren't to be underestimated, huh?
Holy moly, guys. Bennett's come such a long way. Talk to Nicole's hat? Oh, okay. I thought Nicole, like, tells you what to do. So I was like, maybe I'll just avoid that, but I'll talk to her after this.
Stand aside. This one's personal.
All right, well, you do know that Varka got stronger, right?
But this time, I'm fully locked and loaded. Come on, kid. Let's finish what we started.
Damn, Cyrus is pissed. Wait, are we actually fighting them? Oh, okay. Never mind. I was like, oh, look at that. Played by Cyrus. Fatui Skirmisher, Animal Boxer, Vanguard. Alright, you know what? Holy moly, guys. I have too many characters on my team.
I see through you. You can't run.
Oh my god.
Well,
hey, you know what?
Looks like I... Okay. You win.
Sheesh.
Somehow this round wasn't quite as fun.
That would have been hilarious if we were just beating the shit out of Cyrus's model.
Probably because he had to act like a fatus. At this point, I could take down those with my eyes closed.
Varka, you don't have to... Varka, I love how Varka just laughs after every sentence. Oh, God.
True. Guess I didn't stand a
Jesus,
chance.
they're all the same. Both of them. They're cut from the same cloth.
Oh, so you were the one in the Fatus costume. Does that mean the auto-load bug is fixed now, Nicole?
Oh.
It would seem so.
Okay, nice.
Man, their armor is heavy and not breathable at all. You're telling me the Fatui in Sumeru and Natlan also wear this stuff? I can't even imagine.
No, actually, they don't.
Rumor has it, Fatui recruits undergo rigorous training. I feel like there's some truth to that after all.
I was gonna say, they kind of have like a... Well, actually, technically, no, they wear the same thing. But, no, I was thinking of Nodcry. Nodcry, they kind of changed up the drip a little bit. Delusions might also be involved somehow. The Harbingers seem like the discipline... Okay. The Harbingers seem like the disciplined ones to me. Well, the apple doesn't fall far from the tree.
Well, even though we lost, Dad had fun for sure. Here's the crest I was guarding. You've earned it.
All right, thanks, Bennett.
Oh, and Bennett told me about what happened in Natlan. How you helped him navigate his past.
Yo!
It's hard to believe we finally have answers after all these
Yes!
years.
The Tenotes to Talk follow-up. His dads, they're all happy for him.
So, on behalf of all the adventurers in Mondstadt, truly, I can't thank you enough.
You know what's awesome about this too? Bennett's birthday was a couple of days ago, and in his birthday letter, he mentioned how he was saving up money this whole time to bring his dads and all of his Mondstadt friends to the Easy Breeze holiday, like summer resort. So I think it's really cool how like he's following up on this. Like this follows up with the Tenotes to Talk stuff too. So that's awesome.
Well, that's what friends are for, right?
Speaking of, how have things been since you got back, Bennett?
Oh my god, is his bad luck gone?
Same old, same old. Bad luck included. But that part's nothing new, so I don't mind.
God damn it. Chad, I really thought that his bad luck was over after we dealt with the whole Abyss thing and the Fate thing with the Abyss and Tenochtitlan. Ah, man. Hey, well, maybe he's better at navigating it.
I do miss the Asha, though. I hope I get the chance to show them Mondstadt someday.
Oh my god, please! I'm still waiting for my Asha pet. And my Monitu pet. And my Aranara pet. And every other... Well, I guess I technically have an Aranara pet now, but...
Talk about bad luck. The minute you put on that Fatui costume, the gun stopped working.
Oh, damn.
How weird is that?
Yeah. Thanks for stepping in, Dad. Guess I'll have to hand it in to Miss Nicole for repairs later.
God, I love this. And Cyrus is like Daddy-O, because he's the branch master, so he's like the dad of dads. Besides like Varka, maybe. That is so sweet. I love that. Alrighty. Not bad, not bad. I wish I could take pictures in here, but I don't have Charlotte. So, I guess we gotta settle as is. Okay, so I'm gonna talk to Nicole on all of these.
The Fatus up ahead is a pragmatist. You might have a chance to avoid conflict if you obtain the other crests first.
Oh, okay. Hey, thank you. Appreciate that. You know what? I will take Nicole's advice.
The Fatus up ahead values wealth above all else. No bargaining chip is off the table.
Chad, it's Mona. Because she's broke. Oh my god.
Luckily, I've prepared a negotiation multi-tool for this situation.
Yeah.
Don't forget to take it with you.
Yeah. He's like, man, I got no money. I need all them. Oh my god. Are we really gonna haggle with Barbara right? I'm sorry, are we really gonna haggle with Mona right now? Hold on. I got a couple of items. Whoa! $500,000. Well, okay, this is fake money. So there's no point in like not just giving her all of it, right? We can't keep any of it. Multi-purpose negotiation tool. A heavy pouch filled with tokens capable of swaying those whose value wealth above all else. To some, this appears to be what passes for sincerity. And we also got the access insignia. One of a set of important insignia kept in separation by members of the Fatui. Only by gathering all three can the device leading to the inner chamber be activated. As for why there must be three, the mage merely explained that it is to create a sense of participation. Holy.
I like to drink on occasion. Any and every occasion.
Chat, that's like one of the best voice lines in the game. Like Varka's like clear and obvious like joke to himself. I love that.
Wait, Mona? Again?
Yep, she's not done with us just yet.
What? The more roles you play, the more you get paid. That's what Alice said.
Oh, God.
I was hoping to do even more than this, but it is what it is.
So is she...
Anyway.
Is she getting paid like real money? Or are we paying her with like these fake coins? Like, I hope she's getting paid like once this is all done.
The crest is with me. All I need to know is how much you're willing to cough up to get it. Let's talk business, shall we?
All right, am I gonna lowball her? Oh, damn. Oh my god, chat. What a throwback. I think the last time we had to barter like this, wasn't it during like the child's story quest with Tusser? You know what? Mona deserves it. It's fake money anyway. You know, I'm going all in. There you go. Take it all.
I would have thought there was this much more to be made in a dump like Mondstadt.
Whoa! Whoa, that's kind of disrespectful.
Hey! Did you just break character?
Yeah, what the hell?
What? Of course not.
Brother. Nah, it's all good.
Here's the crest. Huh. And with that, I'm off the clock. Oh, and by the way, word has it you accomplished something major in Nodcry.
Ooh.
You reeled in the true moon from beyond the false firmament.
Whoa, she knows about that. Holy moly, you know about that?
Well, I spend most of my time staring into a scry glass after all. If something changes in the sky, you think I wouldn't notice?
I mean, I guess so. I mean, the real moon changes, so that makes sense. That's so cool that, like, they're talking about all this stuff.
Hydromancy uses the false stars to reflect true fate within the water. Now, I can't help but wonder what I would see if I cast a reflection of the true moon instead.
You'd probably see Columbina on the moon, like, waving back at you or something.
Of course, I need a whole new set of equipment to look into that, which means shelling out a whole lot of mora. So I've been taking on a lot of odd jobs.
I just gave you 500,000 mora. You should be good. All right?
No wonder Alice gave you quite a few parts in this.
Yeah. Yeah, she's like, yeah, you're broke as a joke. You're also spending money on, like, every little toy that comes out.
Generous compensation, minimal manual labor. It's been a good gig. Plus, the Hexenzirkel never promises an amount they can't deliver.
Uh-huh.
Even though her daughter is, in some part, responsible for my predicament. That was a long time ago, and I know Klee didn't mean it.
Huh. I guess the moon's a big deal in hydromancy. Just spitballing here, but it kind of sounds like your progress would be much faster if you, I don't know, just contacted Barbeloth directly.
No, she's got, her ego's way too big. She's too prideful. She has too much pride for that. They both do, actually. They're like spitting images of one another.
Oh, come on. Enough about that old hag. You're doing this on purpose, aren't you?
Also, yo, can we talk about the slander that's been going on in this game for years, by the way? I cannot believe, like, I watched the Varka trailer, the animated short. I saw Barbeloth, and I'm like, she's not even that old. And it's like, Mona's just a fucking hater. She's been hating on Barbeloth all these years, spreading this propaganda that she's this old decrepit hag. And the funny thing is, like, when I saw like a bunch of remarks about it on Twitter, you know, Twitter of all places, where people are like, why isn't she older? She's supposed, like, people fell for the propaganda. People believed Mona when she said that Barbeloth was an actual old hag, and not realizing that Barbeloth was an old hag, and not realizing that Mona is the biggest Barbie hater in Teyvat, and, like, was clearly embellishing how old she actually was. You know what I mean? It's like calling anybody that's older than you a boomer. Like, it's like Zoomers calling anyone older than them a boomer or something like that. Like, I was like, bro, she's not even that old. And I was just kind of like, yo, I've been lied to for the last 5 years, which is crazy. But yeah, I think that's hilarious.
Oh, come on. Enough about that old hag.
Oh, man. I can't wait for Barbeloth to be in game. Chat, do you guys think Barbeloth's gonna be playable? Not because she's older or anything. I'm just genuinely curious. I wonder if I'm assuming all of the remaining Hexenzirkel witches will be, but I'm not entirely sure.
The Fatus up ahead is a pragmatist. You might have a chance to avoid conflict if you obtain the other crests first.
All right, well, I got the other two. Wait, am I gonna be like...
The road ahead is almost completely blocked. Looks like this person isn't taking visitors. Yes, just have to be careful.
All right.
We need that crest.
Alrighty. Okay, we got that, we got that. Are we just gonna be like, hey, your buddies gave us the other two, so make our job easy? Oh, it's Durin! Oh my god! Durin's taking part in the fairy tale story, allegedly.
What? They handed over their crests?
Yeah, we're all cool. We're all friends, by the way. Guys, we're taking advantage of the newborn dragon.
Looks like the decision has been made for me then. Further resistance would be foolish.
Yeah, he's like, I don't want any trouble. That was quick.
Gotta say, Paimon didn't expect you to play this kind of role, Durin.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Well, actually, Aunt Alice was planning for me to play Dvalin if the dragon himself didn't agree to take part.
Oh!
That was the backup plan.
Oh, that's kind of interesting, considering the dragon ship.
Apparently,
There's a spell like the one used to make Simulanka that could change me back into an evil dragon.
Oh, okay, well, you know what? We don't need that. I'm cool. Yo, they said the thing, chat. They said Simulanka. It's not cope, it's hope, all right? You guys say all the time, Arnold, you're overplaying this Simulanka bit. And I'm like, well, what if the game, well, what do you say now, all right? If the game didn't say it so much, maybe I wouldn't, but clearly it was the best summer event, so I don't know what to tell you. Also, yeah, maybe we don't turn Durin back into an evil dragon. It's not that deep. I don't know if that's a good idea. I mean, even if we're in the story.
That does not sound like a good idea.
Yeah, thank God we don't do not do that.
I have to agree. That sounds like a disaster waiting to happen.
I know, we did it. We went through all this trouble to turn you into a human just to turn you back. Also, how the fuck can the Hexen Circle just do that? There's like, yeah, Simulanka just rewrites anything. Let's just rewrite Durin back into a dragon.
I don't think I'd be very good at playing the evil dragon anyway. I'm not intimidating enough.
Okay. At least he knows his limits. All right, chat, sit tight. I gotta run an ad. I also have to use the restroom. I am thoroughly enjoying this act 2, by the way. So, I'm excited to see where this is all leading up to. All right.
Such wit, such tenacity.
Oh my goodness. Jinue0118, thank you for the, oh my goodness, thank you for the 10 additional gifteds today. 07s to any Dodgers who somehow didn't get gifted a sub this whole time. But chat, be sure to say thank you. Be sure to show hearts in chat. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Also, yeah, I did see the comment where someone said that Bennett didn't make a contract with the YOB to extend his protection outside of Natlan. So that might be why he's still unlucky. So that does make sense. And I wouldn't be surprised if that's literally why Brother's still unlucky. I guess he's so used to being unlucky, he doesn't want to be lucky. Well, he wouldn't be lucky, he would just be neutral, you know? He'd be less prone to having bad things happen to him. How can the YOB do that? I thought ley lines were disconnected from the rest of Teyvat. Well, the reason why Natlanese can leave Natlan now is because the Lord of the Night has eternal life and she can extend her powers to protect them outside of Natlan, which is, you know, it's the whole reason why Natlanese are able to leave now. They couldn't leave Natlan before because the Night Kingdom was weak and the Abyss were fighting them, so... But also, Bennett isn't a part of any of the tribes. Like, he's like Natlanese. He is Natlanese, but like he considers himself like a Mondstatter. So I don't even know. I mean, maybe it would kind of be like the Traveler, because technically he is of Natlanese blood from his mom and dad. 2 tribes at that, which is kind of crazy. But I'm pretty sure if he wanted a blessing, he could probably go to Natlan and get one. Yeah, I wish Bennett got an ancient name, honestly. Especially after everything we did in Ten Oats to Talk. He basically was, like, pivotal in like, resolving that whole situation, so it would have been cool for him to have an ancient name. Also, do we know what Bennett, like, Bennett is what his dad's called him, right? That's what I like. His parents must have had, I wonder if he has a Natlanese name. Like, I wonder if we'll ever know what his parents would have named him. Cause like I think his name is Bennett from his, like the people that found him in the Mayor Javari and brought him back to Mondstadt. So like Bennett should have like a Natlanese name. But I don't know if we'll ever know that unless, cause like they all died, right? Like the mom, the dad, and like I think the secondary family, right? Like his aunt and uncle, they all died in the, so unless we see like, no, cause they also burned them, like they also sacrificed themselves and turned themselves into Asha. So I don't really know if, and now they're gone, so I don't even know if they would ever reveal that at some point in the future. So I was gonna say, we talked to the parents, but they're already gone, so I don't know if we'll ever know what Bennett's name was supposed to be. But like, I don't remember if they called him, like, well, they must have already known what his name was because when they were Asha. So like, I'm kind of curious of the circumstances of like how they knew what their son's name was when they came around. Anyways, I was supposed to use the restroom. I'll be right back, and then we'll continue. Yeah, Bennett. Yeah. They said, yeah, Bennett did tell them that what his name was, and yeah. So they were like, oh, we like the name that they gave that he has. So he should have a Natlanese name as well, but I guess he just doesn't because they probably died. Well, I don't know if they died before naming him because he was like a baby for a bit of time. It's not like she gave birth to him and then they immediately died, you know? So I'm pretty sure that they had a name for him, but it just wasn't relevant for that quest, unfortunately. Turn back. Okay. Also, really quick, chat. Which one of these acts is the longest? Like, is Act 3 longer than Act 2? Because this one seems pretty lengthy. Actually, I'm not entirely sure how lengthy this one is, but... Act 3 is... Oh, Act 2 is longer? Okay, Act 2 is the longest. Okay. Alright, yeah, I was just curious, because Act 1 seemed pretty straightforward. All right. Anyways, let us lock back in. Let us continue. Let us resume. So yeah, overall, all the Bennett conversation stuff. I wonder if we'll ever know what his Natlanese name is. That'd be kind of cool if we did. It's by some divine act of, I don't know, the primordial one or something. Like, I don't know how that would happen, considering we already met his parents and they're already gone. But even if we don't, it's just interesting to think about, you know?
Luckily, Dvalin agreed to take part after all, so my role was switched to timid Fatui Guard B, and I got to wear a costume instead.
That's cute.
Wow, that's a pretty huge change. Why B, though?
For bad?
Oh, because Mika is Guard A.
Oh. You know what? That kind of makes sense.
As expected, Alice has got it all planned out.
Yep. Nice, nice, nice. All right, we gotta...
We've got all the crests. Let's head back and look for Mika.
All right. Durin.
I'm just glad I didn't have to play the evil dragon in the end.
Thank God. I would have never forgiven Alice for doing this if she made you re-experience the role of your fate. Like, the whole point of us stopping that was so it would never happen. So, all right, let's head on back. All right, Mika. Stand down.
Mika! We have the crests!
All right. This elevator's a bit complicated to operate, so Miss Nicole asked me to help activate it. Just one moment.
What would she do without you, King? Okay, not bad.
Thanks.
No problem. Best of luck up there.
Hey, you're out of role. You're out of character.
Huh. I don't remember Fatui being this nice. Where's the fun in that?
Yeah, I was about to say, I'm like, whoa, hold on a second. Aren't you supposed to be playing the villain? You're not supposed to be wishing us good luck.
Of course you want to make things difficult. Come on, let's get out of here.
Hey, my immersion's at risk here, okay?
Best of luck up there.
All right, you know what, Mika? You're not a bad guy. I can't blame you. That's so funny. All right, official. Oh, damn. I literally went up in full circle. Chat. Oh my God.
Security's tight around here.
Holy shit.
I hope this is safe.
Chat, I present to you the Murder of Birds. Ask me for directions, Arnold. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Holy moly. Also, am I good? Dude. Holy moly. I am so freaking goated. Holy shit. Look at me, guys. That's me right there. I'm him. That's Arnold. And 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 that's definitely Arnold, guys. Surely. Oh my God, my kinfolk! Look at them. My majestic murder of birds. Hell yeah.
The Holy Liar! Here it is!
Oh!
But Paimon remembers something about a...
Yeah, I was about to say, it was also caged up too. We're about to fight Fischl. Oh!
Hot-blooded, careless, and reckless heroes! Despair, for you have stepped into my trap!
Alright. God, she looks so freaking cool!
What? All it did was lock the liar up!
Oh! You're surprised by your own trap?
Well, I wasn't the one who designed it. All Alice said was that activating it would turn the tables.
Okay.
I see.
That checks out.
Yeah, it's like, oh man. Oh, how the turntables.
They laugh as if they already know what is to transpire. I do not have a good feeling about this.
Oh, did no one tell Fischl? Does Fischl think she's just playing a role?
Allow me to clarify before we proceed.
Oh boy.
How was it that the lyre was retrieved back then?
Oh, okay, so she does know. I'm like, oh my... Yeah, technically, we do know how things play out.
From what I've heard, the Fatui agent guarding this place was given a thorough beating, and then the lock opened.
She doesn't know. She literally doesn't know. Oh my god. Yeah, she's like, oh yeah, we gotta beat you up.
So then, I'm the one who walked into the trap?
Oh my god, she doesn't know.
Do not despair, mein Fräulein. Miss Alice provided us with backup, did she not? We are not entirely outmatched.
That's crazy.
'Tis true, though thine prinzessin stands on the cusp of defeat. Courage has not yet failed her. Let this be our last stand.
All right, Fischl. Oh my god, this is hilarious.
Put forth my loyal servants.
Oh!
Smite all who stand against us.
Oh my gosh, it's like her freaking... It's like her golden apple cutscene. Oh my god, what the hell is this?
Look, the ravens get confused if they don't hit anyone. Now's their chance.
Oh my gosh, it's my... No, I can't do this. I love myself too much. Damn, they want me to attack my... Damn, you know what? I'm so sorry, guys. I would never do this under normal circumstances. Why would they do this to me? I can't have shit in this world, man. Mona, wait for me. Okay. All right, gamers. Oh, come the fuck on.
Group 4. Oh, forget it. All of you, attack at once.
All right, chat. This is my namesake, by the way, okay? I'm literally murdering all the birds. Oh, Jesus Christ. Bro, what the hell? They got crazy knockback. Okay. I'm over here, you guys are making a damn fool out of me. Holy shit, how long are we gonna do this for? Wait, can I just like...
Time for takeoff.
Is this... Oh, okay. Venti. All right, you know what? I don't know what's going on right now.
Well. It seems I must send forth my most capable servant of all.
Wait, Oz? Really? Oh my god, he's literally tracking me.
As you wish, mein Fräulein.
Oh my god, he said the thing. Oz, no!
Barbados, guide us.
Holy moly, guys.
Verdict is...
My gosh!
Oh
my god. Why is Oz so chonky, bro? I need Varka for this one, surely.
The situation is dire, mein Fräulein. It seems this is the end of the road.
Oh! Oh my god. Alright, so what are they doing? Is this one last valiant effort? Where the hell did Oz go? Oh, he's right there. What the hell? There we go.
All right. I give up. Just don't hit...
Just don't hit me.
All right. I know when I'm beat. You win.
All right, Fischl. Pleasure doing business with you.
You were brilliant, Miss Fischl. The recording was fantastic. I'm certain future participants will have a great time.
Oh my gosh. Hexenzirkel Witch and Apprentice.
Yeah, this role was perfect for you.
Guys, this is crazy. We got Nicole, Fischl, and me. We're like a yapping trio right here. This is crazy.
Huh. Your praise is a compliment to your own good sense. Yet know that this is but the least of your princess's abundant talents.
What the hell? He's like, oh yeah, you praising me? That means you have some good, you have a good head on your shoulders. You're not a complete idiot.
Huh. It doesn't look like the lock is opened, though.
Okay.
True. This isn't what we were told would happen.
Uh-oh.
I doubt the mages want us to just break it open. It's not their style.
Perhaps we haven't met a certain condition then?
No! No! Do we have to hit Fischl? Before, all we had to do was beat up a Fatui agent, and Fischl has admitted defeat.
Oh, wait. Does that mean the beating up part has to happen for this to proceed? You dare place your prinzessin in such a scene? 'Tis an affront of the highest order!
I'm afraid it may be the only way to end this.
Oh, no.
But not to worry. It's all pretend, after all.
Yeah, just take this pretend knuckle sandwich.
Very well. I shall allow this trespass, if only to bring this to an end.
All right.
Just be gentle.
No can do, damn. You're a Paimon! Damn, you're gonna hit her with the Paimonial Wrath?
Huh? Oh, right. Paimon's the weakest one here.
Yeah.
Here goes nothing.
It's time for some Paimonial Wrath. What if Paimon just taps into her latent powers and absolutely, like, eviscerates Fischl? Oh! Oh.
Ah, it's open.
Oh, okay. That was adorable, by the way. She's like, boop. All right, there you go, Fischl.
Miss Alice does love to tease, doesn't she?
Oh my god. Fischl dodged a bullet there.
Congratulations on obtaining the Holy Lyre der Himmel. That's a wrap for now.
What an experience, chat. All right, so we got the Holy Lyre. Now we got to go to Dvalin, use the Holy Lyre, and then fight him. As the performance within the magic bubble comes to a close, the actors return to the real world one after another. Varka has the Good Hunter staff set up a banquet in front of the cathedral, inviting all involved to participate. I'm sorry, to celebrate.
Wow, this is quite the gathering.
Oh my god!
Is that the secret menu Varka was talking about?
Holy moly! Dude, this venue looks so cool. Dude. Looks like we get to try it out after. Oh yeah, Varka's literally pulling out all the stops.
Oh, Paimon's stomach has been rumbling this whole time, so she's gonna dig in. Don't forget to grab some food before it's all gone, okay?
Will do. Awesome.
Oh, hello. Did you need something?
Nope, just noticed that you seemed a lot more relaxed.
You know, we often threw banquets like this when I was little.
Aww. Hey, I heard a little bit about your mom. Like, I heard some stories about her. She seems pretty cool.
But then, as more and more of our ranks left on expeditions and I was left in charge, the number of celebrations decreased. I'm not the most natural entertainer after all.
I mean, yeah, we had to throw her a banquet during her own story quest, so I kind of get that.
Now, seeing a gathering like this after all this time, I can't help but feel a bit regretful for not keeping up the tradition.
Everyone leads in their own way. There is no right or wrong.
Well said, traveler.
Hey, Barbara. My gosh, guys, Seamus, Peg, and Frederica are right around the corner.
Barbara?
God, this is so cool.
You told me you wanted the expedition members to feel at home. But in my eyes, the feeling of home isn't something you can force. Home is... what happens when we're all together like this?
Oh my gosh. Yeah, well, isn't that what Lumine said? Home is wherever you and I are together, right? Home is where the heart is.
Oh, you're right.
Oh, Paimon!
I've been coming to the same conclusion.
Aw.
The location isn't the most important factor. No matter how far we get from Mondstadt, home is wherever we're together.
Oh my god. Yo, they just took a page out of Aether and Lumine's book right there. That's literally what they said. The return of the expedition force is a good thing. You deserve to enjoy it too.
I appreciate the kind words, you two. I will do just that.
Nice.
Make sure to do the same, Traveler. It's not often you get to make it back here. There's a lot of people waiting to catch up.
Oh, yeah.
Now that we're outside the bubble and no longer in character, there should be plenty of time.
I will.
Hey! Honorary knight!
Wait, is he on the statue? Wait, what the hell?
Look up!
Marco, what are you doing, my guy? How'd you even get up there?
Pretty stellar view from up here, and the breeze is nice too. Care to join me?
Dude, Varka is so fucking cool. Brother just saved Mondstadt, and he's like, yeah, I do whatever I want now.
Of all the places to say.
Oh my god.
I just had to be there.
I love how Venti isn't even saying anything. He's like, yeah, that's a good spot. Because this is where Venti and the Traveler sat during Venti's story quest, so it's, you know, it's a good spot. Oh!
Well, to each their own, I suppose.
Venti approves.
Just be careful on the way up, Traveler.
Okay. Damn, Varka, really? Talk to Varka. Is he really up? Oh my god, that's so cool that he's up there. All right, let me chit-chat with everybody really quick. I assume I can. Ah, pictures! I need to get pictures with everybody! Yo, you guys were fantastic. Guys, dude, this is so cool. These used to be the Mondstadt... Yo, this is the 1.0 Mondstadt table right here. Look at us. Look at us. We carried this game. Don't let anyone ever tell us otherwise. Dude, this is the 1.0 table. Oh my god. Hell yeah. Oh my god, Noelle! Oh my goodness! I didn't even see her initially. Noelle's right here. Oh, this is so cool. Okay, let's, I'm gonna try to get pictures with everybody. Just so everyone's featured and included. Oh no, it's getting dark. Chat, if I change the time of day, the characters will still be here, right? Because I want it to be the daytime when I take pictures. Yes? Okay. Yeah, I want to take some daylight pictures, actually. I should have expected it because it, you know, Varka has to stay up there for the quest prompt, but you never know. No, they disappear and Mondstadt explodes. You know what? I'd kind of believe you on that, honestly. This is so cool. Also, I realized that was Mona's domain also, which probably explained the, all of the Ask Me for Directions Arnold figures, even though, you know, those are more so to represent Fischl's, like, retinue, like her Imanok-Reich Ravenbirds. So, this is so cool, chat. Oh my god, and Paimon's at the table over here, too. God, this is so cinema. This is so goated. Look at this. Look at us. Just a bunch of homies hanging out in Mondstadt. And then there's also Jean, Barbara. All right, and then these two. You know what these two remind me of? This interaction right here reminds me of the okay, Jean. Yeah, you're kind of in my way there. This kind of reminds me of the Windbloom Festival cutscene because Noelle was carrying some crates and Amber was like flying in on her wing glider. So the first Windbloom cutscene also kind of had their interaction, which is super cool. So let's check this out. Oh, can I not talk to that? Dude, is Cyrus just flexing over here talking to Jack? I thought I could talk to them. Anyways. Unlucky, brother.
As the battle hung in the balance, I spoke an incantation from the Imanok-Reich, broke through their ranks with ease, and thus the holy lyre was mine. 'Twas light work for one such as I.
Mm-hmm. Great job, Fischl.
Cyrus told me all about it. You were amazing.
My beneficial ship? Wait a minute. Hold on. Is this actually happening right now? Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Bennett is complimenting Fischl in 2026?
Having seen it for myself,
Oh my god, guys.
I must admit, you were quite something,
I
my
need
lady.
this.
Why, I bet even Barbados himself would have been hard-pressed to catch up with you.
Okay, Venti.
That was Hexencircle magic, not some incantation, but whatever. Guess I'll let her have her moment.
Oh my god, Mona, stop being such a hater. She's so salty, man. How could I forget? Beneficial. And they're sitting right next to each other, chat. I love this. I hope he took her to Tenochtitlan. I love him. Oh my gosh, thank you for the 25 gifteds. Jinue0118. Also, people in chat are still dodging. That is crazy. Thank you so much. If you're still in chat, I really appreciate that so much. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Holy smokes. Thank you so much for the kindness. I appreciate the generosity. All right. My homies, gather round, gamers. All right? Let us chit-chat. What's going on? Walk with me, talk with me. Oh.
Even though I didn't have a lot of lines, I still had fun. It kind of felt like being back in the Simulanka.
Chat, Simulanka mentioned in 2026 once again.
Acting out a light-hearted script alongside a bunch of friends?
Hell yeah.
It was nice to have a laid-back experience for once.
I love it.
Quite a change of pace from our experience in Notcry, huh?
Yeah, also. Well, you know what's kind of crazy, chat? I'm still thinking about that glitched end screen. So, like, it's still kind of crazy to me how we're just kind of existing as if nothing has happened. But in the back of my head, I'm like, are they cooking right now? Is Dotori cooking right now? What's gonna happen when we go back to Nodcry?
Yeah, this was far less complicated.
Yeah, it's almost like our guards are let down and we have no expectations of something happening and throwing us off track.
You can say that again.
Mika, you dodged a bullet not having to go to Nodcry. You kidding me? All right, let's see. What about these two?
Wanna eat at our table? A whole bunch of friends are there.
Aw.
All right, let the relaxing begin.
Oh my god, Jean, finally! Embrace the relaxation. Also, Noelle and Amber. Noelle being here is such a W moment.
Noelle, I've been looking everywhere for you. Come on, join us.
Oh.
Just give me 1 second. I need to bring a few crates of drinks over first. But I'll be done soon, I promise.
Aw.
In that case, I'll help you out.
Nice. Our future Knight of Boreas / Grandmaster of Mondstadt right here, guys. Also, is Paimon's dialogue separate from everyone's? She didn't even say anything. Oh.
Don't worry. Paimon will save you a serving of every delicious dish.
Okay, nice. I thought she was just there. All right, Paimon, don't eat everything. Okay, that's really cool. Alrighty, Varka, what's going on, sir? You really, I'm like, brother, I gotta climb all the way up here, using up all my stamina. All right, let's see. Gotta make sure I don't fall and die. Oh my god.
Have a seat. I come bearing drinks. Booze free, of course.
Oh, wow. Oh, wait, there's 3 cups here. This is quite the spot.
Ah, well, that's what being home is all about, right? Letting go, feeling at ease. Figure we both deserve that after all this time.
Mm-hmm. Mondstadt does feel like home, always and forever.
You think so? Glad to hear
Oh my god, what a shot. in the arms of Barbados.
There's no place like home. That's what people say, right? The expedition took me far and wide.
Oh my god.
Little alcohol in my system. It would all come back.
This is so cool, guys. Look at this! We're just vibing right now. This is so cinema.
The cathedral, the statue, the windmills in the city, the pigeons and dandelions in front of the gate.
Oh. Dude, the cinematography, I love it.
The further away you get, the more you miss it. I might be biased, but it means a lot that you care about this place.
Ugh. You know what's crazy too is like Mondstadt, like Hoyoverse choosing Mondstadt as the first location. Like it's very intentional of why they did that, because like no matter how much you play Genshin, whether you only played when it first came out, whether you play and come back every so often, or whether you've been playing consistently, every single person that plays this game will probably have the same kind of experience of like Mondstadt's where it happened, Mondstadt's where every single Genshin player will have like some type of experience or some type of resonance with the place, you know? So I think that like, because it's a lot different with other nations, because when they come out, they're like a big deal, but then you move on to the next nation. But like Mondstadt's like, it's where the journey started, and it's like the first taste of what the rest of the game was like. So like a line like this, like a whole conversation like this is like, it's so intentional for Mondstadt, because it is where the journey started for everyone. This is where things began for me in Teyvat. This is where I was searching for her. Still, she is more important to me than any specific place. Yeah, family above all else.
I get that. The people are what make Mondstadt what it is, too.
Exactly.
All the carefree kids running around, livening up the place.
Exactly. Oh my god, he gets it.
Which reminds me, I never thanked you for helping Mondstadt out back then.
Oh my god. Chad, I love this. Oh my god, this is so cool. The two golden-haired heroes. Aether was the golden-haired hero in the then, and Varka was like the golden-haired hero in the future, right? He was playing the long game.
It takes a special person to do what you did. Most people are helpless in the face of abyssal corruption. Considering their target was Dvalin.
Yeah.
Things could have been bad.
Yeah. I don't deserve that much credit. I didn't even know I could do that until that moment. Yeah, that's another thing too. Like, we just accidentally purified those tears.
I suppose Barbatos could have handled it, even though he hadn't been awake for long. But still, I doubt the ending would have turned out quite so perfect.
No, it wouldn't have. I mean, he would have stopped him, but Dvalin would have had to been sealed away. Like, it's so cool that we know what would have happened. Like, we have that alternative, like, branching path of what would have happened if Aether never showed up versus if Varka stayed. So it's kind of cool to have both perspectives.
Dvalin is family to him, you know? Having to choose between the dragon's life and Mondstadt's safety, that would have been cruel.
You know who I think of right now? I think of Zhongli and Ajdaha, actually. Because that did happen. You know? So, you know, Ajdaha's rampancy due to erosion. So, thankfully it didn't also have to happen in Mondstadt.
Not to mention,
oh my
the Wild
god,
Hunt would have reached our borders sooner or later. We'd have been stretched thin without your help.
Yeah, dude, yeah, the freaking Wild Hunt pulling up in Mondstadt would have been fucking crazy, and that's if it didn't already, like, wipe out every other nation getting here.
Maybe you've never put two and two together, but what you did in that land also helped reduce the threat of the Wild Hunt.
Yep.
If Natlan's crisis hadn't been resolved, the two abyssal powers might have joined forces at some point, making our situation even more dire.
Holy fuck, that's crazy. That's true. Yeah, because, yeah, we would have had the fucking Wild Hunt and Gosoithoth to deal with. Like, just the freaking abyss in every freaking corner of Teyvat just slowly building up. So, yeah, I mean, the Traveler was like a domino effect that just caused everything to work out for the better. So, like, just think of how terrible the situation in Teyvat would have been if Aether and Lumine never came here. Or like, if the circumstances lined up where Aether didn't show up when he showed up, you know? It's kind of crazy to think about. Huh, I guess you're right.
Ha, look at us, taking down the Abyss in 2 separate nations. Doing the Knights of Favonius proud, aren't we?
Yeah. I feel like Paimon might have a few things to say about that. My title's just honorary, remember? Not quite sure the Knights can take credit for Natlan, damn.
I guess not. In any case, for a knight, honor is something you get to define for yourself, no matter what the outside world thinks.
True.
And that's the question, isn't it? Why do we do what we do? But I think it's safe to say you already know the answer.
I do.
Ah, so this is where you've been hiding.
Oh my god.
You know, I don't think this was designed for sitting.
I didn't even notice Venti wasn't at his seat just then. Holy moly. What do you mean it's not designed for sitting? You literally get an achievement for sitting in the hands of the statue. That's cap.
Ha, when did you become such a stickler? Come have a drink with us. There's plenty.
Also, you were sitting in that spot during your own story quest. He's such a liar. Also, this is so cool. The Grandmaster, the Honorary Knight, and the Animal Archon.
Don't mind if I do.
This is so sick.
Grape juice? Again?
Hey, you know what? When in Mondstadt.
You know, Charles would never let me hear the end of it if I started drinking without him.
Disappointing, but understandable.
Yeah. Well, hey, at least he has his allegiances.
Oh, I almost forgot. Since this banquet is also for the actors, I invited Dvalin.
Wait, what do you mean? Where the hell is he gonna sit? In the courtyard?
All right. Might hike up the bill a bit, but who cares? Haven't seen him in too long.
What? Is he gonna pull up?
Yeah, well, he turned me down.
Oh.
He never did like being the center of attention.
God damn it. I actually kind of want to see him. He literally, he did that one little part in the play in Act 1, and he didn't really stick around during Durin's story quest either. That would have been kind of funny if he's just, like, trying to, like, find a spot to sit in the courtyard.
The city is a little too small for him to spread his wings.
Yeah, exactly.
Even if no one is afraid of him, he could still take out a windmill or two. Guess it's better not to risk it.
Huh. Maybe it's time to draft a proposal to build him a landing pad.
Oh my god. Wouldn't that attract even more attention?
The Traveler's right. If this is what makes him comfortable, might as well let him be. In the meantime, I propose a toast to our honorary knight.
Also, Dvalin helped us get back to Nodcry during the Varka story, so I really appreciate seeing Dvalin again for the first time in years.
To our honorary knight.
God, this is so freaking peak. This is absolute cinema. I love this. Yo, just a couple, just hanging out with the boys. So good.
I often think about our parting at Windrise, you know. And now, almost in the blink of an eye, the final stop on your journey is just around the corner.
Oh my god.
Snezhnaya.
Oh my god. But yo, is Venti about to spill some info on Snezhnaya, the Tsaritsa? Dude, it's so crazy, man. September 2020 was when we started Genshin. And we are now in March 2026. The year of Snezhnaya's inevitable release. It's been such a long time.
The Tsaritsa's plans have continued to advance. Now, only the Pyronosis remains free from her grasp.
Yep. Crazy, bro.
But if even the captain couldn't take Malika's Gnosis by force...
Capitano!
I guess we don't need to be concerned about its safety for now.
Michael!
So that's good news, at least.
Oh, Captain, my Captain, Il Capitano, still rank #1. Strongest member of the Fatui Harbingers, by the way. We still talk about you every patch, practically. I think we got Capitano, like, 3 times since this patch. We got him in Varka's trailer. We got him in Varka's story quest. We got him mentioned here. God, man. Hoyoverse was just like, yo, we can't go without mentioning the GOAT.
You wouldn't be taking a dig at someone else's ability to hold on to their gnosis, now would you, Grandmaster?
Well, yeah, Venti was the first one to lose his, which is, you know, he's like, what does that say about everybody else?
Of course not. I'm not one to rub salt in old wounds.
Her harbingers do often tend to take a rather extreme approach. Just look at Child or Senora.
Oh, no, Chat, how's r/Senora Mains doing? Their character just got mentioned. Oh my god. Oh man, it's been ages. They got like crumbs in that freaking subreddit. It's been 5.5 years, brother.
But we would be mistaken to ignore the fact that Senora did not win the Geonosis using force.
Yeah, Zhongli was like, I retire.
Right. You told me about the contract Morak signed with her before his death. You're saying she didn't need to resort to violence in Mondstadt either?
Well, yo. I've been saying this shit for years. All right? I literally thought I have to find I'm going to find it. I'm going to find the evidence for it. I mentioned it in my playthrough in the past. But I mentioned how I always thought that Venti let Senora take his gnosis because he knows of the Tsaritsa's greater plan of getting all the gnosis and like using it to break free from Celestia. So I think that's what he's referencing right here. She didn't need violence because Venti was never going to fight her.
That's right. If she was able to provide a reason convincing enough to persuade Morax, she could have persuaded me no problem.
Oh my god. Did he let her take it though? I mean, he's the Archon. Of course he let her take it. Like, there's no fucking way that, like, there's no shot. Venti had a fragment of Istaroth's divinity. There is no way on God's green earth that she just finessed him and got it. I mean, we know that now, but back then people were like, Senora's a big deal. She's a Fatui Harbinger. It's like, come on, man.
I suppose she just didn't think there was a reason to negotiate. I had just woken up, so I must not have seemed like much of a threat.
All right, I'm gonna go out on a limb and say the reason Senora took it out on Venti was because of what happened to Rostam. I feel like deep down, like even if she had her original memories and powers concealed from her delusion, I think Rosalind, seeing Venti of all characters, and he was being, like, Venti was being a little antagonistic. He was like, oh, you know, that look on you, that smile is out of place. Did you steal it from your master's face? Like, he was basically talking down about her appearance and about how she's, like, literally just a pawn. And, she took it personally. But also, I feel like that was a long time coming because she doesn't know that Venti was in she didn't know that Venti was in Natlan, like blowing the Mare Javari off the timeline so the freaking Mare Javari didn't destroy the world. And so he wasn't in Mondstadt to protect them during the Cataclysm. And so Rostam ended up dying. I assume would be why she would have it out for the Archon, you know? So I feel like it was a little bit of both. Like, he was shit-talking her, but also she has 500 years of pent-up resentment.
Honestly, the Gnosis was of no use to me. I didn't care who it belonged to or what means were used to take it. I just knew if I fought her in that moment, the cathedral, perhaps even the entire city, might have become collateral damage.
Yeah. Because, like, if he pushed her to the brink, she would have awakened as the Crimson Witch of Embers, and what happened in Tenshukaku would have happened in Mondstadt. So, and then on top of that, you mix that with Animo, and then you just get a swirling firestorm of mess. So maybe it was for the best that he just gave it to her.
True. I wouldn't put it past Senora to take civilians as hostages either.
So that's the full story. Yeah, we've been cooking this for years, though.
In the end, though, it was those same methods that led to her end. After all, her third target, the Raiden Shogun, wasn't a big negotiator back then.
Yeah. And, unfortunately, Signora bit off more than she could chew. And by the way, I just want to reiterate, I want to emphasize that Scaramouche also told her that she is not immortal. That if she keeps fucking around, she's gonna find out. And he told her when he was still in Inazuma. So he told her right before she did all of that extra stuff. So like he warned her, and he's like 2 ranks higher than she was. So, you know, Aether just, like, they agreed to the rules of the fight, and she lost, and she didn't want to, you know, she thought she was hot shit. No pun intended.
Perhaps Signora's success in Mondstadt and Liyue convinced her that she was a match for the Archon of any nation.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, to be completely honest, if it wasn't for the Raiden Shogun, like, if it wasn't for the Raiden Shogun, she would have gotten Nahida's Gnosis. She would have gotten Focalor's, actually, maybe not Focalor, because Focalor was, like, tucked away, so that whole thing would have been, I mean, she would have gotten Nahida's. No way she would have gotten Mawika's. Mawika's pulling up and facing off against my captain. You know what I mean? Like, rank #1. There's no way Signora is a match for Natlan, at the very least. So there's that. I had to stop her.
You did the right thing. It pained me to see Inazuma as it was back then. I'm glad things have changed since. Of course, now the elite force of Harbingers has quite a few missing from its ranks. So I suspect that Tsaritsa no longer has the means to meddle in other nations like she used to.
I mean, she still has enough She still has enough to, like, have all of them just go to Natlan to get the Gnosis. Right? Especially if Dottore is still around. But, I mean, she doesn't need to meddle in other nations. She already got their Gnosis. She only has 1 left.
Who knows? Perhaps a chance to formally meet her in Snezhnaya might come sooner than we think.
Oh? Yo, in before the Tsaritsa pulls up herself in Natlan to get the Gnosis. Can you imagine? Can you imagine? That's the only way I could see Mawika losing her Gnosis is from another Archon. That would be fucking crazy. Especially if she loses to a type advantage. Fire versus ice. But I mean, if she's like Everwinter without Mercy, like, that's the, I wonder if that's what they're cooking. If, perhaps a chance to formally meet her in Snezhnaya might come sooner than we think. That sounds like we're gonna preemptively meet her before we actually go there, which would be kind of crazy, because she still needs that Gnosis. So it's like if Capitano didn't get it and Dottore just got finessed, right? Columbina's no longer rank 3. Arlecchino's, I mean, I don't think Arlecchino would go and do it. I mean, she came back with the Fontaine Gnosis already. She did her part. And all the other ones are just businessmen, like the freaking banker, the mayor, like what they're gonna freaking talk Mawika's ear off, and that's the only way they're gonna win. So unless it's Piero and or the Tsaritsa or both of them pull up, I can't imagine how Mawika would lose her Gnosis, but I'm betting on it being that, like, that we meet her that way, or we even meet some other way. I still want all the Archons to see each other and meet up with each other before like the fated battle with the Abyss and the Heavenly Principles and all that stuff. I think that'd be kind of cool.
Some of our knights remain stationed in Notcry. If you need help, just say the word and we'll be there.
Okay. Thank you both. I'm getting closer to the truth. I can Aether, you can't handle the truth. I don't even know if we're ready for the truth, chat. I feel like we still need some more time to prepare.
The look in your eyes. It's changed a lot since you first set off from Mondstadt.
Yeah. Back then, we didn't know about the false sky, about the shades, about the primordial one, about the fairy tale worlds, and and the Abyss, and like we didn't know about any of this stuff. It's like so crazy. Like I feel like I understand a lot more than I did, but I still don't understand nearly as much as I expected, you know?
But my advice remains unchanged. Never forget that the journey itself has meaning, traveler.
Yep. That's what he said to us before we left, right? I think he said that.
The birds of Teyvat.
Yeah!
The songs in the cities. The Tsaritsa. Her Fatui and the monsters.
Yep.
They are all part of that journey.
I think he said that exact line to us in the Archon quest at the end.
Perhaps earth-shaking truths and indescribable trials await you at the end.
My God.
Just remember, there is more to life than that.
Holy Samsara moment. Chat, I'm reliving the past. I will, thank you.
All right, that's more than enough acting like a real Archon for one night.
Yeah, it's about... Yo, I'm surprised you did it at all. Damn, imagine. Venti's like, all right, I'm done acting. Let's get back on track.
And still, not a sip of drink for dear old Venti at a time like this? You're no fun, Varka.
Such a goated scene. That was so fun. That was so cool, guys. I loved that so much.
Dun, dun, dun.
Oh my God! Let's go! Dun, 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 dun. The fanfare!
Dun dun dun!
Oh, they're together! Klee and Alice! Oh my God. Okay, guys. Okay, we need to throw Alice's ass in that solitary confinement. What is happening? You're an enabler! Your daughter's the way she is because of you! Kleiner, get here now! Your family needs you. Your wife needs to be stopped. She's holding the freaking... She's holding them! She's holding the Jumpy Dumpties! Oh my God. Yeah, you know what? You know what? After everything, grade A parenting, though. She's indulging in what Klee likes to do. It might not be the ideal situation here, and it's definitely gonna cost them in the future, but at least she's letting her kid be a kid. And instead of her being like, no, don't do that, she's like, you know what? Let's do that. We're gonna get in trouble together, but we're gonna have fun while we do it. You know what? Maybe... I don't know, man. It's hard. Klee's adorable. I'd probably let her do the same thing, honestly. You know what? I wouldn't be surprised if the father was also like, yeah, you know what? Let's just blow up this whole freaking planet. Anything Klee wants.
Da, da, da.
Oh my God.
This is so fun, Mom.
This is adorable.
I think so too. Come on, let's blow them all up.
Oh my God, Alice, what are you doing? You're just like wiping out the fish species in Mondstadt. There's not gonna be any food.
Mom, when can I play with the magic toy you made me?
Oh God.
Very soon, darling. In fact, it should be ready tomorrow. I just know you're going to love it.
Magic toy?
Yay! Can we play together?
Oh, is she gonna be in the story?
Why, of course. We'll have ourselves a splendid time.
Celestia, you're gonna need to do something about these two. Oh my God. Yeah, this Act 2, brother. Alice, what are you doing? What's going on here? You're just a bigger Klee. I don't know, man. There's a lot going on. It's like, yeah, she's just as... No wonder we gotta put her in solitary confinement as well. This is insane. Oh, man, that Act 2 was phenomenal. I thoroughly enjoyed that. I absolutely loved that moment at the end there with Varka, Venti, and the Traveler on the top of the statue, just vibing, talking about the good old days, about the future, about everything that we've done so far, how much we still have yet to do. That was such a good moment. I really, really liked that. All right, really quick chat. Are there any character interactions before Act 3? No? Really? Like there's no one in Jean's office?
Whoa. That doesn't sound very...
Hold on, let me double check. Yeah, I'm gonna run the ads in a little bit. Let me see. Oh, damn. Okay. Damn, that was brief. You can do the event. We're gonna do that on Saturday. We're gonna clean up the rest of these mini games on Saturday just because they kind of did derail the start of the stream. So yeah, that was really cool. I really, really liked that, how that played out. Oh my god. Okay, really quick, Jinue, are you okay gifting all of these subs? This is kind of crazy. I just want to make sure you're good. I'm just like, holy moly. Thank you for the 25 gifted subs. Also, Josh, thank you for the 105 resub. I swear the bigger this number gets, the weirder that the weirder it is to look at. Yeah, 105 is kind of crazy. Also, Kyle with the 104 month resub as well. Hope you're doing well today, Arnold. Yeah, we're cleaning up the Mondstadt event right now, so this was a really fun event so far. How many subs? 105 and 104 months. So basically, ever since I started streaming, or ever since I was affiliate, basically. I'm old, chat. I've been streaming since like 2016. I've been streaming for 10 years. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm old. Yeah, I really appreciate that. Guys, big hearts and W's in the chat. Yeah, I really appreciate that. The interactions are mostly from the memory bubble mini games. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna do those on Saturday. Or I'm gonna do the rest of them. Like, we did most of the, like, I did one part of this mini game today. I did one part of the combat mini game today. I did like 4 of these interactions, I think. Like 4 or 5 of these interactions I did. I'm gonna finish the rest of those on Saturday because there's one of them that's not out until tomorrow. And Saturday, okay, really quick, have any of you guys, you guys can tell me this, like it's not like a spoiler or anything. Have any of you guys done the extra Columbina interaction after you got the wing glider? Yes? Is it like, are they still new anecdotes or are they like recycled ones? Oh, they're still new? I'm actually really surprised by that. I thought they would stop doing those after you got the wing glider, but apparently, like, okay, so as far as we know, they just keep going. I got a new one? Oh, okay, so I guess, is it random then? Why do you use the Traveler? For immersion. Also, I like the Pyro Traveler. Like, I actually use the Pyro... Alright, you guys didn't see that. I didn't mean to do that. Yeah, I was literally just talking about La Senora burning down Mondstadt, and here I am. 6 years later to follow through with it. Right in front of my salad. Yeah, I didn't. Yeah, my bad. But no, like I actually really like the Pyro Traveler. My Pyro Traveler is triple crowned, and he's level 100. So I like using this Traveler at the very least outside of the story. But I just have this Traveler for immersion. Like I like using him whenever I do quests, because, you know, this is the main character after all. Who's your strongest character? I guess that would be my C6R5 Ito, technically. Just because he's... Yeah, just because of that. Yeah, we're gonna be doing Act 3, by the way, chat. I gotta run the ad. But, yeah, we're doing Act 3. I was told Act 3 is shorter than Act 2, so hopefully this doesn't take, like, an extra... How long did that quest take? That took me, like, 2 hours to go through. So, I don't know how long this is gonna be, but, you know, we're gonna play until we finish everything. Can you use Ito with Columbina? I have no idea. I haven't tried to. I know Geo just got like a facelift a little bit with Lunar Crystallize. So yeah. 11-hour stream? No, I can't do an 11-hour stream because YouTube will like kick me off after like 12 hours, like 11 and a half hours or whatever it is. Like I think YouTube streams can only go up to 12 hours or 11 hours and 55 minutes. So I would probably try to like end the stream well before that. Oh my gosh. Jin Yue, thank you so much for the gifteds throughout the night. I really don't know what else to say. Like, I feel like I'm like, damn, man, all I'm doing is streaming. I really appreciate the support tonight. And I'm sure everyone with the gifted will appreciate it as well. Thank you so much. But also, please, subscribe responsibly. I don't want you getting overwhelmed or in trouble or anything like that with the bank. But yeah. Act 3 is peak? Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I mean, I'm assuming... Well, where are we in the story right now? So right now, we got the Holy Lyre. So now we have the Dvalin. We have the Dvalin encounter now. Because we got the Holy Lyre. We purify it. Actually, I wonder if we're going to purify it the same way. Well, they said they're going to gloss over that for the story. So we got the Holy Lyre. We purify the Holy Lyre. We take it to Starstatch Cliff. Dvalin shows up. I think he destroys it again. And, or he destroys it. And then we chase him to his lair. And then we do, oh my gosh, guys, if they reenact the, it's stuck. Like, if they reenact, like, all of that, that'd be awesome. I'm so sad that they didn't reenact the, and what do you mean? But, like, I guess technically we're not really reenacting the story as much as everybody else is. But yeah, like, that, like, the Archon quest in Dvalin's lair was so nostalgic. And, like, some of my favorite moments of that Archon quest were in Dvalin's lair. Especially hearing the music for the first time. So cool. All right, let's run the ad right now, chat. I'm gonna just chill for about 3 minutes, and then we're gonna resume. There's a possible drip marketing video. There's possible drip marketing today. When did they drip market? When did they drip market Varka again? I completely forgot when they drip marketed him because it wasn't on that Friday. I forgot what day it was. I have to go back and find out when I uploaded my Varka drip marketing video, because I don't remember when it was or even what time it was, but I'll be honest with you, chat, I've been falling asleep at like 7 p.m. for like the last week. I've been going to bed so early, but I've also been waking up super early. Like last night, I went to bed at 7 p.m. and I woke up at 4 a.m. today. I've been up since 4 o'clock. But I've gotten a full night's sleep. I've slept for like most of the night. So I haven't even been up long enough to stay awake for when they do drip marketing if it's at midnight. Like if they do drip marketing in the morning, then that would be better, but... Yeah. Another thing too is like I was curious about the drip marketing too, because I was like, well, maybe the drip marketing was weird last time because it was around Lantern Rite, and so I was like, oh, maybe that's why the drip marketing came out later than usual, because, you know, Lantern Rite and what's it called, and Genshin Fest and all of that was happening after the holidays, but I don't know. Alright. I just checked. It was on January 23rd, a Friday. Okay, so it might be this Friday then. Which is good because I don't think I'll be streaming on Friday. I'll be streaming on Thursday and Saturday. I gotta go grocery shopping on Friday, actually. Alright. I think we're good. I think, well, the event just actually popped up for me too, so that kind of works. Alright, let's see. Appreciate everybody tuning in. I hope you guys are all enjoying yourselves. Give me 1 second. Alright. Weird, I don't seem to see that chatter's message. Wait, what chatter's message? It was a first time weird. Oh, I see. Yeah, it was probably like a bot message or a bot comment. At Astra Basask. All right, chat. How does everything look? How does everything sound? Let's lock in. Also, yeah, AQR, yeah, just don't spam the same comment over and over or tag me multiple times because that is against the rules. I do appreciate you being excited for the quest, though. But, everyone just vibe out. Just hang out. Because that is technically spam. Who's your favorite character in the game? Like, top 3? Are you new around here? Razor, Albedo, and Kaya are my top 3 favorite characters in Genshin. I think that's been the case for, like, the last, like, 4 years. But yeah, Razor, Albedo, Kaya. Yeah, I'm new. No, don't be sorry. I figured you were new because, like, I feel like everybody in my community knows that, so, you know, I didn't mean to call you out like that. I just, you know, it's something that, I'm very adamant about. But yeah, Razor, Albedo, and Kai are my top 3. All right, chat, say hi to the VOD watchers. We're starting Act 3 right now. We're also about to pass the 7-hour streaming mark, so I appreciate you guys tuning in if you guys have been here for majority of the time. Apparently, this is the shortest of the 3, so hopefully it's not too long. And whatever we don't finish today, we're going to clean up on Saturday. Alrighty, gamers, we are ready to start Act 3 of the Mondstadt event for Luna 5. That second part, the ending of that second part was so cinema, with Razor, Venti, and the Traveler just sitting up on the statue, just vibing, reminiscing about the good old days, talking about all of our accomplishments and things that we've succeeded in doing, and also foreshadowing things in the future, like Malwika's Gnosis, a chance encounter with the Saritsa, the Cryo Archon, potentially even seeing her sooner than we think. Also, someone needs to go check on the on the Starfell Lake, because this is crazy. Also, Razor. Wait, hold on, Razor? Wait, did I say Razor? Oh wait, did I say Razor by mistake? Oh, sorry, you said Razor instead of Varka? Oh, okay, my bad. Yeah, my brain's stupid sometimes. Yeah, sorry, not Razor, Varka. I mean, he's like the big wolf. I was thinking of the little wolf. Someone literally just asked me what my top characters are, so Razor was at like the forefront of my mind. Anyways, we're gonna be continuing on and seeing how Act 3 of this event ends. But oh, this is interesting. So the quest was called Song of the Dragon and Freedom, but this is variations on the Song of the Dragon and Freedom. Go to the Knights of Favonius headquarters and participate in the test. The second day's test has come to a successful close. After a joyful banquet, the third day finally arrives. It's time to test the story's ending. Brother, what is about to happen here? So far, I'm like, okay, this is all fun and dandy, but like, what's the point? Is this really just for the knights and an excuse for us to come back to Mondstadt? Let's see what's going on here. Let's see what the Hex and Zirkel are cooking. Oh, you.
All right, we made it. Time for round 2. Huh?
Uh-oh.
Was this bubble this color before? Is something wrong?
Maybe it was, well, you know what? I don't know. What the hell did happen? We did everything right? We got the Holy Lyre. I don't know what part's about to happen now, but...
I'm not sure. It was like this when I came to check on things this morning.
So what happened? Oh! It's the Abyss! Is it because of, like, technically in the story, we had to face off against, like, Dvalin, who was corrupted by the Abyss. There was also, like, the corrupted tears as well. So, like, maybe that, because that's the part of the story we're at now.
What? That can't be! How would the power of the Abyss even get in there?
Yeah, I was actually gonna say, but it's in the dream bubble. It's in, like, the memory bubble. But that was a memory. Like, that's a part, unless that's also what we're gonna gloss over, but...
You sure know your stuff, Traveler. That's where my head went too. But I don't know. Something is different about this power.
Okay, I guess this is the wrench that they're throwing in, because I have no idea. Yeah, it's hard to describe. It's abyssal in nature, but also not a threat.
What does that mean?
That's an oxymoron. That doesn't make any sense. What do you mean?
It seems to be in an embryonic state. Like an egg that hasn't hatched, the dark clouds before a storm, or an omen before disaster strikes.
Okay. I'm assuming this has to do with Dvalin. Also, it's crazy that he mentioned an egg that hasn't yet hatched, because I'm instantly thinking of, like, the firmament, eggshell, and all that other stuff. Like, before Sun and Moon.
Of course, the world within the magic bubble is imaginary, so the same should be true of this abyssal power. At least for now.
I don't know, man. The Abyss is like... The Abyss is such an anomaly that it's like, I feel like the Abyss doesn't play by the rules.
You created this magic, right?
Yeah.
Do you have any idea what's going on here?
New magic does often come with its issues, so I can't say I'm entirely surprised something like this would crop up.
Huh, interesting.
As for a solution, however, I'm afraid I need more information first.
Okay.
One thing is for certain, at least. Given the current threat, we'll have to close off the bubble to event participants.
All right, so only us.
My apologies, Miss Alice. I know you've made a promise to Clee, but I'm not sure you'll be able to keep it.
Oh my god, she literally said that her and Clee would be able to participate. Oh no. Oh dear. The Abyss just fucked up. You just ruined Clee's day, and her mother will not have this.
Have we ever seen Alice look this serious?
Breaking a promise to Clee might make her angrier than all of Dottoro's scheming combined. Jesus. Yeah.
Unprecedented crisis notwithstanding, it's too soon to just throw in the towel. What we should be focusing on is how we're going to fix this.
Okay.
Are we talking about the Clee situation or the Abyss situation?
Both.
Both.
Yeah.
Now, I have my suspicions, but I'll need someone to head into the bubble and confirm a few things.
Okay.
It's not like we can avoid going in there, right? We have to nip this crisis in the bud, after all.
I agree. We have to take action.
We have to save the day for Clee.
All right. I'll go convince Clee to play somewhere else for now and then head right back.
Okay.
In the meantime, Nicole, be a dear and keep observing the bubble from out here. Oh, and provide any fixes you can while the rest are inside.
I don't know, Alice. There are quite a few unknowns here.
Uh-oh.
It's not like I can force people to head in there and take that risk.
We angels aren't miracle workers.
Oh my gosh, look at her. God, she's so cute.
You sure about that?
Damn.
Fine. I'll do what I can. Just be quick, okay? This is your magic, after all.
Nicole needs a break. She needs a vacation, too.
Well, guess this is... We're definitely not gonna sit back and watch.
What was today's story meant to be about? Sorry, what was today's story meant to be again?
The part where Barbados uses the lyre to summon Abyss-corrupted Dvalin.
Abyss-corrupted... It has to be something with Dvalin, like corrupted Dvalin.
Then, everyone joins forces to fight him inside Storm Terror's lair, purges him of abyssal influence, and there you have it.
Yep.
Happy ending.
Allegedly.
Yep. That sounds like how it happened.
Well, we've got the gang from back then all here. Let's go in and find out what's happening.
Okay.
Count me in 2. Potential threat or not. If there's even the slightest chance Mondstadt is in danger, I need to get to the bottom of it.
Yo, Varka's gonna be able to experience that story that he was never able to be a part of originally. So, like, he's getting his second chance at being the hero.
Jean?
It's nothing. I was just feeling a bit, nostalgic, getting to work together like this again.
Yeah, yep, that's the whole point of the event. I swear to God, it's like, we're literally going down memory lane.
Yeah, yesterday felt like that too.
Yes, but that was for fun. That which confronts us now is a real crisis. So I suppose the memories just came back to me all at once.
Ooh, look at you getting all sentimental. That's a first.
Hey, let her have this.
Well, I suppose I am a bit too high-strung most of the time.
Hey, don't be embarrassed to say what you feel. I think that's how things should be. It's how we all grow closer.
True.
Besides, the more you open up, the less people will be surprised like Paimon here when you choose to share something.
Just look at Paimon. No filter whatsoever, word vomits whatever comes to mind. And that's what makes her so endearing and approachable.
Yeah, there you go, Paimon. That's how people truly feel.
Ha! It's about time you gave Paimon a compliment, tone-deaf bard. Hang on. Was that a compliment?
3-head moment.
Before we set off, I just want to stress that whatever is happening in the bubble right now is a huge unknown.
Okay.
I was able to maintain contact before, but right now all I can observe within is chaos. So I imagine communication might be cut off as well.
Oh God, what the hell is the Abyss trying to do?
It might be difficult for us to guide you, so proceed with caution.
Don't worry. This isn't our first time leaping headfirst into a dangerous situation.
There's also a last resort I can fall back on if worst comes to worst.
Oh God.
Although it would mean all our recent hard work going to waste.
Is she gonna like nuke the planet? Is she gonna nuke the memory bubble? Is that how she's gonna do it?
You mean destroying the bubble entirely?
Yeah, I think.
Yes, if it comes down to it.
So, chat. You know what this kind of reminds me of? Chat, you know what this kind of reminds me of, actually? This kind of reminds me of Amphorius. Because, like Lycurgus created a whole planet based on, like, the data and everything from his extrapolations. And, like, Alice is kind of doing that right now. She's, like, creating a world based on memory, and she's like, she can literally do whatever she wants with it, and if it doesn't work, she just destroys it and starts all over again. She's almost like she almost kind of not exactly, but like her role in all of this is like she's literally like the freaking, not the primordial one, but she's like a creator of a world, which is kind of crazy. Especially since she said she could just destroy it if it comes down to that, which is wild.
All right, I'll monitor the situation from outside and provide whatever external fixes and support I can in the meantime.
Understood. Prepare for the worst, hope for the best.
Yep.
Sound good?
Let's get it.
All right, let's go.
Oh, chat. Oh, wow. There it is. Oh my god. What could possibly... What the hell does the Abyss want now? Oh, shit. Is this paralogism all over again?
Whoa! Is this Mondstadt?
Holy shit. What the hell is happening?
Didn't we all come in at the same time? Where are the others?
Well, yeah, they said the bubble must be highly unstable right now. Oh! Venti.
Look! There's Venti! Surrounded by a whole bunch of monsters!
We should go help him.
Yeah!
Ah, perfect timing. Come on, let's show these unwelcome guests the door.
Alright, so nonchalant. Holy moly. Alright, defeat the monsters. Also, does the tech, does this say anything? Okay, it doesn't say anything new. Alright.
Think you can get away?
Get him! Holy moly, Venti's cracked. Oh my god, dude, this is like paralogism. Oh my god. Oh, she gave us some vape! Thank you! And some swirl.
Here we go. Time for takeoff. Brace yourselves.
There we go. Nice.
All good, Venti?
Yeah, connection is terrible here.
Very much so, thanks to your timely arrival. But Mondstadt looks like it's in bad shape.
So, what is going on here? The story's all messed up now.
Yeah! The city's crawling with abyssal monsters. It's almost like we've already lost.
I'm not sure what happened, but the rest of our group might need backup. Let's find them first.
Okay.
Good point. Let's go!
Let's get it. Oh! Oh shit. Oh my god, that illustration looks super cool. Is that corrupted Dvalin?
Look, it's Dvalin! Is that just Paimon, or does he look way worse?
He looks a bit more purple. I can't really tell because the spike on his back would be the confirmation. But I think his wings were also purple at that time. Like genuine Dvalin, I think he's just all like azure, like green.
You're right.
Yeah.
The corruption has spread throughout his entire body. If we had failed to purify him in real life, I imagine this is what would have become of him.
So what happened? The story just took the bad ending?
Wait, it looks like something's falling!
Oh, his tears! Those are his corrupted tears!
It's his tears.
Oh my god, chat. Those are the corrupted tears we had to purify. I mean, there was only 3 at the time, but this is... He is crying something fierce.
Like the ones we purified in the past?
Yes, but at this point, these tears are essentially crystallizations of abyssal power. If left unchecked, they will continuously summon abyssal monsters, and this disaster will never end.
What the fuck? His tears can summon abyssal monsters?
We also need to get our hands on one of them.
Right, so I can purify it.
No, this degree of corruption cannot be cleansed. Besides, we need them in their corrupted state if we want to summon Dvalin.
What the hell?
I doubt the pure sound of the lyre can reach him in his current state.
So, are we gonna have to seal him like in the bad ending? Because this is almost like what would have happened if Aether wasn't here. Like if Varka... I mean, but not really, because Varka and Venti would have stopped him at the Storm Terror's lair, but he would have been sealed there. So I don't know what's going on here.
Sounds like this whole thing is still gonna end in a confrontation, though. Just like back then.
This seems like it's a path of, like, if the Traveler failed.
Yes. I wasn't certain before Dvalin showed up, but now I'm sure this situation is more than simple chaos. It seems more like an alternate version of events.
Yeah.
And I have some idea of how it came to be.
So do I. How? How do you both know? How do I not know? What the hell? Did something happen that I'm, like, overlooking? We should find our companions first.
Well, monsters abound no matter where we look. You choose where to go, and I'll follow.
Okay. I'm kind of curious. I'm trying to think. I'm like, what happened in the story that would imply that, like, there was some kind of abyssal influence? Also, you can just follow... Oh, Jean's over here. Oh, can you, like, interact with a bunch of characters? This is literally like paralogism.
Look, it's Jean!
Nice.
Here we go!
Oh!
I wouldn't go...
Oh, one of his tears is right there, actually.
Yahoo! Who is playing? Think you can get away? Let's play!
Nice. Good stuff. Oh. Severely contaminated teardrop. Oh. Oh, I got one of them. Hold on. That's a quest item. Give me a second. Let me... This looks way different from the one we found before. Oh, yeah, look at that. Severely contaminated teardrop crystal. From a Dvalin completely consumed by the abyss, the state of this tear reveals that the Dvalin in this story is beyond hope of healing. Oh, what is that? Hello? Oh, what the heck? What was that? Oh, this other thing's... Whoa, what the hell? Oh, shit, that's giving me Electro! Holy shit! Oh my god! Bro, this is cracked!
Time for takeoff.
Nicole, you're goated! Oh my god.
Thanks for the help.
Holy dude, that contraption is crazy.
I know everything we encounter in this bubble is imaginary, but these monsters sure fight like the real thing.
Sheesh.
It's a bit too true to life.
Actually, I wonder if this is like if the memory is becoming real, maybe.
Don't worry. As long as we collect Dvalin's tears, we can use this abyssal power to our advantage.
I
see. In that case, let's get moving.
Have you seen Varka, by the way? We haven't found him yet.
He's probably at the top.
No, he might be at the upper levels.
Yeah.
Let's search together.
All right. I'm gonna look around everywhere.
Right. I remember seeing Diluc on the other side of the city.
Oh my
we should
god.
go help him first.
I'm gonna turn this off. I didn't know it's... Jesus! I didn't know it still went on even if there were no monsters around. Good lord. Oh, Nicole. We don't deserve you, ma'am. I didn't need the healing, but that's super nice of her. She's literally looking out for us. I love that. Yeah, so I remember in paralogism, there were NPCs in the town that you could save. So this is actually kind of cool that you can still follow up. So I wonder if there's somebody by the angel share, because I remember during paralogism we had to save people. Yeah, right here, Diluc.
Hey,
Jean was right.
Diluc is over there.
All right, let's get it, gamers. Hold on, what's this? Activate?
Here we go.
Holy. Dude, this is crazy. All right, gather around, everybody.
Let's play.
Yo, Sunfire.
By my sword.
Hell yeah. Bam! GG, boys.
Made it. Thanks for the assist. It looks like Mondstadt is in dire straits. Did you see any knights or civilians on the way here?
No.
Then my initial suspicion could be right. The knights have abandoned the city and evacuated all civilians to a different location.
Holy mo- dude, this place looks like shit.
Abandon the city?
In the face of unrelenting abyssal attacks, it's possible they had no other choice. But none of that matters now. An empty city has its advantages. We won't need to divert our attention to protecting civilians, for one. Oh, and this thing.
Oh, the tear.
It looks like one of Dvalin's tears.
I
don't feel good about just leaving it here.
I didn't even see it there. I don't know if it was there before.
That happens to be just what we were hoping to find. Let's take it with us.
Okay.
Wait, what about Varka? Have you seen him?
No, I'm not sure where he is. We'll just have to keep looking.
Okay. You know what's
Better
funny?
To find him soon than later.
Hold on.
The Grandmaster is an exceptional warrior, but this is the abyss we're dealing with. You can never be too careful.
Yeah. You know what's funny about that scene? Jean didn't have any voice lines. I assume it's because, like, based on who you save first, like, the other character will just be in the background, but I noticed that. I was like, I guess Jean's not talking because there's a chance that you could have gotten to Diluc first and she wasn't there, like, before getting her. All right.
Think you can get away?
Barbados, guide us.
Correct.
Time for retribution.
Oh my god. Oh, wow. He literally teleported right there. That was kind of cinema. That was a nice play. I also didn't see this here earlier. Unfortunate. All right, let's loop back around to the front. Oh, thank you, Nicole. I appreciate you. I'm gonna loop back to the front of the square. Oh my gosh, Nicole's just big healing. All right, let's see. All right, we have some assistance here.
Yahoo! Time for takeoff. Brace yourself.
Oh wow, he's literally just in the water getting free vapes. Nice. All right, so we got all of them down. We're gonna go around this way, I guess. I'll get my heals. Oh my god, the freaking giant ass Lawa churl in front of the freaking, in front of the Adventurers Guilds. That's hilarious. Oh my god, I need a heal actually. I didn't realize Aether was super close to dying.
Verdict is?
Let's play. Think you can get away?
Oh! Holy damage! Bam! Holy moly, chat. That was crazy. That was a massive wombo combo. Holy crap. I didn't even know that was possible. Alright, you know what? Mess around with the Traveler, that's what happens, buddy. I don't know what to tell you. Alright, we got more mobs over here. Let's line them up. That was easy. Alright, let's go up this way too, actually. I want to, like, clear out this entire place. I don't want to just... Oh! The hell do you think you're doing here?
I swear by my sword. Time for takeoff.
Time for retribution.
Nice. I don't care if this is a memory. I want the abyss gone. All right, at least they're not over here. Oh, damn. Did I just, like, freaking... just burned all the grass in this area? All right, so far, so good. Oh.
Yahoo! Ha ha ha! Go as one!
Burn!
Brace yourselves! Ha!
Wind, hear me.
Think you can get away?
Verdict is...
Let's go. All right. Uzo. Oh, okay. This is the last tier. Gotcha. All right. So that's at least 3. I don't know if there's any more tiers that I gotta get. Yeah, I think that's everything. Yo, what do you think you're doing? You better back the hell up. I need some lightning. Hell yeah. Thanks for the assist, baby girl. All right, we're gonna go over here now.
Yahoo! Time for takeoff.
Oh my god.
Barbados, guide us.
All right. Oh, damn. I'm going the wrong way. Let's go up this way, I guess. Oh, here it is. Another one over here. Okay. Another one. Oh, damn. Do I have to... Oh, wait. What the hell? Okay, there we go. I was gonna say, I was already over here.
Huh? What happened? The statue's broken!
Oh my god, chat. Thank God this is just in a memory. Surely this isn't premonition of things to come in the real world. Bro, this is crazy.
The Grandmaster should be over there. Come on, let's hurry.
Oh, man. 07's to Venti. Bro, that's the gateway to Celestia. We need that statue. This is wild. Yeah, that's... Thank God this is just a dream, chat. Thank God this ain't real. I would have actually... They debated the fuck out of us in the freaking trailer. So I was like, wait, what the hell are they doing? That better not be a permanent change. Oh my God. Bro, we just had good vibes on that, on those hands. Shit.
We're here to help.
Perfect timing. Let's do this.
Woo! Yo, Varga's finna pull up right now. Oh God, thank you. I assume I have Varka on my in my party now. Yeah, I do. All right. Let's go!
On me. Charge! Thunder!
God, he's so freaking cool. Oh! They have Tenebris. Actually, you know what I'm thinking about, actually? You know, like, how the Abyss is trying to, like, mimic everything and take over, like, Tevat? I wonder if giving them a memory bubble world would be, like, would satisfy them at all. Because I just realized this memory is, like, basically the equivalent of what we did in the real world. So I was like, wait a minute, I just saw the Tenebris and I was like, oh, that's like a mimic. But this world is also like a mimic of like the real world. So I'm kind of curious if the Abyss just want the memory bubble to create their own like abyssal world. I haven't seen one of these things since Natlan. But the Abyss are obsessed with copying and like taking things for themselves. So I'm like, oh well, what if they just want the memory for themselves? Like, what if they want this memory for themselves?
You can get away?
I don't know if it's a replacement for the real thing, but
Retribution!
Wind, hear me.
but I don't know how they got in here though. That's the thing I'm curious about. Like, how the hell did they even get in the memory to begin with?
Looks like we're all back together. Everyone in one piece?
Yo, the One Piece is real?
Yes. The honorary knight arrived just in time to help us out.
Now that we've collected Dvalin's tears, the monster attacks appear to be easing up too.
Oh boy. Dude, that's... dude, this is crazy. The statue's just freaking chilling on the floor.
I'm sure you've noticed, Varka, but the city is pretty much a ghost town at this point.
Yeah. It ain't looking good, Chief.
Yeah, we should get out of here. No sense wasting our strength.
Oh. Okay, where do we go, though?
This place should be safe from monster attacks for now, at least.
We gotta take out Dvalin now.
Anyone there? The communication function bugged out again. Do you copy?
Yes.
It's me, Nicole. Alice just got back too.
All right.
Yeah, we can hear you now. What's going on?
When designing this experience, we cut out the part where the traveler cleanses the abyssal power.
Oh my god.
A different sequence of events. I think what we're witnessing is a direct result of that.
Wait, so you cut out that part? So is this like the timeline where that never happened? I thought it still happened, but you just glossed over the details.
Alice and I thought the events in the bubble would be independent from each other.
Oh dear. Chat, this is why you don't skip lore. This is the consequences of lore skipping. Oh my god.
But since the magic is contained in one place, it appears a casual link has formed between all the events within it.
So by skipping over the abyssal corruption, it's like, okay, that never happened, so Dvalin gets cursed, and all of this stuff happens as a result. So it's almost like the Traveler never intervened.
And so, because Dvalin was never purified, we've encountered a major bug.
Brother, this is crazy. Bro, this is literally a bug in the system. Yeah, I figured. I didn't realize that would be such a big issue. I interpreted that as, oh, we're gonna gloss over those details because, you know, how do you explain that to the knights? But that's so clever. They created a bug in the system by skipping over the code.
I knew it.
Wow. Apparently Aether did too. I was the three-head in this moment.
So, what we're witnessing now is like an alternate version of events where the honorary knight never appeared in Mondstadt.
Dude, this is crazy. So it's but this is bigger than that. This is an alternate timeline where not only Aether never showed up, but Varka wasn't here either. Like, Varka's trailer was, oh, what if Varka won? Like, what if Varka took the Traveler's place instead? And then the main story was, well, the Traveler's here instead of Varka, but this timeline, it's what if neither of them were here? Which is like a whole new branching path.
Wait, but even if the Traveler never showed up, you could have done something, right?
Not without Varka, I don't think.
The Abyss is a far greater enemy than one person can face.
Oh my god.
I could have handled that specific situation, sure, but it wouldn't have gone quite so well.
Yeah, he probably, even if Venti could have helped, it probably would have costed him the price of using Istaroth's power, maybe, right? Like stripping himself of his time and like going to sleep.
If I'm not mistaken, you've seen how that version of the story goes yourself, right, Varka? Through the mage's scryglass?
The animated short! Yep. Well, he saw the version where he was there.
Yeah. It was a kind of prophecy. It felt so real, I doubt I could ever forget it.
That is crazy.
In the end, you were able to seal Dvalin away, but you were wounded in the process.
Oh, wow.
But if Dvalin was sealed, how did things get to this point?
Because a sealed
doesn't solve the root problem.
Exactly.
Over time, the abyss would just grow stronger and stronger.
Yep.
Deteriorating Dvalin's consciousness until there was nothing left.
Yeah, the abyss can never truly be like... That's why, like, every 500 years you have to, like, do a Sakura cleansing, or you gotta clear out the Marana, or, you know, you always have to do something. The abyss is just everlasting.
Wait! Does that mean what we saw earlier was...
The aftermath of Dvalin breaking free from the seal. That's right. He is in dire straits.
Oh. Oh, I thought this Dvalin was like before we even got to that point.
The power of the abyss has fused with his flesh and bones. Purifying him now in this state is no different than sentencing him to death.
Chat, we're kind of cooked. Oh, God. So we have to, like... How does this... Okay, so... How do we deal with this bug, then?
So, if we want to resolve this crisis...
We gotta take him out.
We have to kill Dvalin.
Even if it's a memory of him, though, that's still kind of messed up.
I know that sounds intense, but remember, this is a fictional world. The real Dvalin is right as rain and a lot more mellow than this one. That's for
yeah,
sure.
but like you say that, but we literally... What about Simulanka? That's not a... That's just as real as the real world, guys. If we start saying that, then it's like, well, what the hell was Durin before we turned him into a real boy? Into a real person? You know what I mean? It's like... This might be a fictional world, but it's like... If the fairy tale world and the real world and the memory world are all valid, then we're kind of in trouble. Which probably means we need real Dvalin. You know what this actually reminds me of, chat? This reminds me of the trailer, like Durin's trailer, where Durin fought his fairy tale, like there was the fairy tale Durin versus the abyssal Durin. And they had to like, well, one had to like usurp the other. And like, we know, and Durin was in the story earlier and he chose not to show up. So like, I think we need him to like fight his abyssal counterpart.
We have our solution, so let's hop to it. Should be a piece of cake for a group like this.
I don't know if they would merge, kind of like Durin and like his abyssal side.
No time to lose, right? We've got Klee waiting for us after all.
Yeah.
She's playing somewhere else right now, so we do have some time.
Oh my God! This is crazy, brother.
You're right. This is the only way.
I think we need Dvalin, though.
I know Dvalin means a lot to you. If this is too hard, you can leave it to us, you know? No need to scar yourself over a game, right?
I'll be fine. I was prepared for that possibility back then, too.
Oh, yeah.
Let's go. Storm Terror's lair awaits.
Oh, are we actually going there? Oh, nice. I didn't think we'd actually go there. But I assume we would have.
This is it.
Oh.
Ready, everyone?
Oh, I thought they were gonna let us, like, explore the area and everything, but yeah, this is different. Bro, if we get another cutscene, but with Varka in it this time, that'd be so sick.
More than.
Alright, gamers, let's lock in.
Of course. I just hope I learned a thing or two since the first time around.
Well, you're fighting an abyssal... Well, I mean, he's still an abyssal dragon, but he's stronger, apparently.
Guess I'm the newbie, huh? Good thing I'm a quick learner, then.
Yeah. Hey, Varka, this would have been your OG story, so...
What about you, Traveler? This was your first big fight into that. Were you nervous back then? How about now?
Alright, I'm gonna be honest, if I have to climb up Dvalin's neck and they still have that bug, I'm gonna be pissed. Like, that's the only thing I'm worried about. The only thing I'm worried about is, like, I'm gonna have to 2-cycle Dvalin.
I'm not nervous. We've all grown a lot since then.
What the fuck? Bro, it's been so long since Aether's talked when this quest started. I'm like, why is he speaking now? Alright, he got paid finally in the 3rd act.
We overcame this challenge once, and we can do it again.
Yeah, and you're still talking like we just met. Like this is still like the prologue of the game, just saying.
Paimon believes in you!
Alright.
Then let the mournful cries of this liar, tainted and defiled, summon a familiar now utterly warped.
Guys, this boss music is so iconic. Oh my god. I haven't heard this song in years. I don't do Dvalin's weekly bosses anymore. But, holy moly, this is so nostalgic. Oh, damn. Don't use your powers.
You all right, Barbados?
His eyes just glue.
Turning the surging abyss into musical notes is no simple task.
Can't Aether help?
But how could I claim to be the finest bard in Teyvat if I didn't rise to the occasion?
I have heard enough.
What the fuck was that? Oh my god. What the hell were those freaking... He was speaking in tongues. What the hell? I couldn't even make out what he was saying. Holy shit. Dvalin! Bro, I can't even hear what he's saying. Yeah, I have no idea what he said there, bro. I can't. I was trying to listen. I was like, is it like Ghostoid Thought where you can kind of make out what they're saying? I can't hear shit. Wow. All right, defeat Dvalin, who has been corrupted by the abyss.
Remember, we need to wear him down first before we can attack.
Oh my god, is it? Oh, he's different. Wait. Oh, this is a different moveset. Hold on. Oh, okay, maybe not. Maybe some things never change, chat. Surely.
Burn.
Okay, I fumbled that, of course. Oh no, this is the same. All right, never mind. Wait, what the fuck? Brother, are you kidding me? I literally flew up in the air. How did I get hit by that? Bro, I'm pissed. All right, guys, it looks like Dvalin is still bugged after all these years. Oh my god. And I'm getting hit by abyssal powers. Oh!
Time to switch positions.
Like fly across. Okay, I'm just gonna do this. Holy moly.
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
Oh, okay.
Go and slide!
Mark, I need help. Damn it, he blocked it.
Splash! Now's our chance.
Oh, thank God.
Attack the abyssal
Freedom
core.
comes even through the destruction of all things. All right.
Splash!
Let's go! Barca, please one cycle this. I don't think we're one cycling this, unfortunately.
Nice job.
Damn.
One more to go.
All right, we got him roughly halfway.
On me.
God, it's been such a long time since I fought. Oh, his finale attack. Oh my god! Holy shit, this looks cool. Alright, I'm out of here. I'm just gonna come over here really quick. Don't mind me. This is really cool. Like, aesthetically, like, this looks sick. Oh my god, is this just gonna keep falling on? Is this perpetual?
Retribution!
Oh my god. All right, come on, drop back down, drop back down.
On me. Charge!
Oh no! Run this side!
Up the ante! Burn! Flash!
Okay, there we go.
Yeah.
I swear by my sword.
Time for takeoff.
Maria sweeping in!
Wait, what the hell? Dude, I got like no attacks in right there. This is rough. This is a 3-phase attack. Yeah, this is rough, guys. Can you tell I haven't fought Dvalin in years? You know what? I'm just gonna come over here. Oh my god.
Here we go.
Up the ante! Shred him!
All right, here we go.
Thunder! Up the ante!
There we go. Holy moly, chat. Oh, Varka's in the cutscene this time! Oh, shit. Come on, Varka. Oh, no! Yo! Oh, my God, Gene?
Thanks, Gene.
Holy peak! All right, finally, we're getting some justice for the 1.0 cutscene. Woo! The gang's all working together. Oh my god, this is so cinema. Oh my god, Paimon! Dude, this cutscene. Oh my god! Dragon versus dragon! Let's go!
Dvalin, you're here!
I follow the lyre's song, wherever it leads.
Wow!
Thank you. Looks like the mage's tale isn't over yet.
Dude, this is so crazy! Dude, Abyssal Dvalin versus Purified Dvalin. Yeah, look at him. He's clean right here. Yep, there it is. Dude, the music in this fight is so peak. Oh! And we're in the lair too?
Might not be a happy ending, but someone's got to strike the final blow.
Oh, Varka.
It's your turn to be the hero.
I'll take knight over hero any day.
Hell yeah. Woo! Holy... Dude, I love how Varka's just aura farming all the time, no matter what. Dude, this is so sick. Look at them! Look at them two in the sky! Woo! This is so sick. I'm still curious. I'm like, Abyss, what do you want? Do you want this memory world for yourself? And D-Luke's out here putting in work. Does that do anything? Come on, Dvalin. Varka's literally just working his way up. Oh! Oh my god. Guys, Varka's...
La la la.
Oh! Is Klee gonna have time to play? Oh my god, right before she got there. What the fuck?
Mom, I'm here to play. Huh?
Wait, what? Oh my god. Did Dvalin just get thrown into the lake? Also, how the hell did that whole wall not come out? Dvalin just got, like, tossed through the window. Oh my god. That is crazy. Bro, right in the nick of time. They kept Klee's promise. Dude, where the hell did Venti go too? Venti wasn't even in the room. The bubble crisis is resolved without incident while Alice and Nicole fix the flaw in the magic to prevent any recurrence of the problems. Klee didn't notice a thing. Yeah, exactly. Yo, blissful ignorance. Klee didn't notice a thing and embarks on a relaxing adventure along with her mother and Nicole. Yo. Hey, you know what? We did all of this to maintain Klee's peace of mind. Now the only issue left for the Knights to resolve might be the window Dvalin broke.
Looks like it was a happy ending after all.
Holy moly. Dude, that cutscene was so cool. Guys, they really want you to be like, yo, Varka is him. He is like the coolest thing in this nation. And they didn't let up for a second. They showed us in his story quest. They showed us in this quest. They showed us in his trailers. My god, that was cool. Oh, I gotta run an ad, by the way. Holy shit, dude, that was peak. All right, sit tight, chat. We're gonna run 3 minutes, and this might be the last ad of the stream. I don't know how much longer we have, but I assume that was the the climax of the quest. I'm assuming we're gonna get answers, like what the hell the Abyss is up to and all that, so sit tight. Yeah, that was a long cutscene. What's the longest cutscene ever? Chat, is it the Sethos and Sino cutscene? I think that might be I think that's like a 5-minute cutscene. I think it's Sino's second story quest. Yeah, Sino versus Sethos. Yeah, it's definitely that one. I was wondering, I was like, did the Nodcry Archon quest have a longer cutscene? Like, maybe like the Dottore, Columbina, like, conclusion? I don't know. Oh my god, that was cool. You know what's cool about that too, chat? I wonder if Hoyo kind of foreshadowed that a little bit, because like Durin, I mentioned it earlier with like the comparison of Durin's story quest, but like Durin also had like a very brief dragon versus dragon sequence in his trailer. In the clouds, like you can see the cutscene, you can see the trailer, like the silhouette of the two dragon, like Durin and like his abyssal side fighting as dragons in the clouds. And now we just got like our first like dragon versus dragon encounter, which was super cool. So oh my god, chat, if they can do that with Dvalin, can you imagine? The timer's gone? Yeah, that's fine. The timer is still going. If they could do that with Dvalin, I really hope they show us the War of Vengeance so I can see what the Sovereigns and Dragon King Nibelung were capable of against the Shades. Like, they just showed us 2 dragons fighting each other. I would love to see, like, 2 dragons fighting against fucking the Shades and the Primordial one. That would be so sick. Like a Nibelung flashback, yeah. I think that would be so cool. Because we've never, like, obviously, we have, like... I mean, Ghost Orthoth wasn't to that same degree. But we saw 2, like, fully fledged dragons. So, like, a Pep... and, like, Nouvelette's previous life... and Nibelung and all the other dragons. That would be so cool to see, like, a cutscene level display of the War of Vengeance. Like, I've always wanted that. I've wanted that for years. But, like, now that we just saw, like, a smaller scale of that, I'm like imagining, oh my god, can you imagine? Nibelung, War of Vengeance, full-on, full-scale war with the Dragon King? That would be sick. Make sure you go into Jean's office as soon as the game lets you. Also, why is this not permanent? Hoyoverse decided a long time ago that, like, Genshin's quests, like, they would, like, it just seems like a decision of, like, quests would be limited. I don't know if it's for storage reasons. I don't know if it's for FOMO reasons. I don't know what the decision is, especially since they've decided that some events will be permanent and some won't, like the last year's summer event some events will be permanent and some won't. Like last year's summer event, like the Tenochtitlan summer event and this year's Lantern Rite, but they still decided to let the Dragon Spine event go, and they decided to let this go. So I have no idea. But yeah, I like that's always gonna be Genshin's biggest issue, especially with converting new people to playing the game and only getting a fraction of the experience. Even if you've played through everything, you know? Yeah. Like, I try to do my best to document everything, especially if people want, like, an immersive secondary experience. I get comments like that all the time from people that are like, you know, like, your playthrough series is like a godsend for people who didn't watch the content but want, like, a more interactive way of experiencing it than just watching it on YouTube themselves. But, like, I would love for other people to be able to play the same content that I did, you know? And for me, like, I value, I mean, first off, this is my job, so, like, I'm fortunate enough to be able to, like, prioritize every event so I don't miss out on anything. But, you know, not everyone has that luxury, and there are people that have probably been playing as long as I have, but have unfortunately missed an event here and there because life, you know? So, I don't know. I don't know if they'll ever, like, truly fix the issue or truly address it in a way that's satisfactory. But, and there's so much. There's, like, years of content just missing. But yeah, I don't know. I wish it was permanent, too. Like, I'm even thinking about it now. I'm like, bro, this directly aligns with the main quest of the game. And, like, everything that Varka's been doing since this patch has come out has just been like, wow, I can't believe it. But yeah. I don't know. It's an unfortunate reality, but I hope it's something that isn't like forever. Like, I know we talked about it earlier about like the memory bubbles. Like, that would be a really cool way to circumvent bringing back old content, even if it's in a very linear fashion. Like, you can't go anywhere in the world during an event or a quest because the way they're like basically experiencing events in a domain. That would essentially be the equivalent. Like, you would be experiencing events in a closed-off domain experience, but you'll be able to still play it. I think that... I don't know if that's even, like, a foreshadowing thing. That's like how I'm hoping... Like, that's hopium right now. Like, that's hopium with me. I'm like, okay, it would be cool if they did that, because that could really fix a lot of issues, and it would make sense within the confines of the lore of how we're re-experiencing things that we've already done. You know, if it matters that much for them to make it make sense in the story or in the game, you know? But yeah, I don't know. I wish things were different. Anyways, let us continue.
It was kind of like a choo-choo car ride. It had its fun moments and its thrills. All in all, Paimon had a great time.
Yeah, okay, yeah, because you weren't the one... I mean, I had to save you. I like, grabbed you from getting blown to pieces.
Guess it wasn't without some collateral damage, though. Sorry about the window, Jean.
Bruh.
It's fine. As long as the building itself is intact, I consider that a win. I'll arrange for the window to be replaced at a later date.
Oh, wait, so is her window just busted open right now?
In any case, we were lucky Dvalin arrived when he did. It would have been tricky to deal with a flying opponent otherwise.
Yeah. Oh my god, that cutscene was so... Dude, the freaking OG music that was playing was so peak.
I suppose I could have created a gust of wind to whisk us up, but I'm not sure our gliders would have survived the process.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing too, right? Like, remember Venti had all of those, like, wind currents during paralogism? I'm sure he could have whipped up a couple of extra. Like, that gust of wind that saved Varka, I thought that was Venti at first. And then to see that it was Jean... That was so cool.
Honestly, after everything we faced, I can't believe Alice still decided to bring Klee in there to play. She's a daring one, that's for sure.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, she's just as bad.
I mean, can we be certain there aren't other bugs that just haven't cropped up yet?
I suppose that speaks to the confidence the mages have in their magical mastery.
Oh my god, you know what I'm thinking? I wonder if Alice just created the memory bubble world for Klee to just blow up everything without consequence. That's just how, like, her daughter can get her, like, destructive tendencies out without causing issues to real world and to the real world and real people. It's like, oh, you want to blow up all of Stormbearer Mountain? Now you can. You want to blow up every fish in Tevat? Go for it, kid. I feel like that's what the whole thing was for.
If I know Alice, the whole bubble could have been blown to bits, and Klee still wouldn't have had a single scratch.
Yeah, Varka knows.
Her abilities do speak for themselves, I suppose.
Oh my god.
So, what now? Anyone down for a drink? My treat.
Oh, hey, I'm not gonna complain. Appy juice, please.
Sounds like a great idea. But tonight it's on me.
Oh.
I happen to have a bottle of fine wine set aside just for the expedition team.
Aw, that's nice.
Haha, even better. Count me in.
Nice.
Say no more. You had me at fine wine.
Yeah, Venti's like, I still didn't get my drink from her. Okay, no, wait, can we, what the fuck's up with the Abyss? How is everyone just so quickly moving on? I have so many questions.
All right, let's head over to my place then.
I'm like, brother, can we like,
too.
Can we talk?
Right, Jean?
Can we talk about that real quick?
I'm afraid not. There's still a lot of work to do.
So what? The world's not gonna end if you push it off? Come on, we never get a chance like this.
Ugh.
I suppose that wouldn't be a problem if you head back to headquarters with me after we're done and help make up the work.
Oh my, yo, Jean's always, like, Varka, you are literally in the doghouse.
On second thought, how about you just join us when you're done with that?
That's crazy. He's like, nah, you could just do it by yourself.
What about you, Honorary Knight? Gonna tag along?
Yeah, okay, good. I still have got questions for Alice. I'll wait for her to get back from her adventure with Klee.
Okay, all's well that ends well, am I right?
To the bar!
Dude, that dad
I
laugh.
love going to the library. Let's wait for her there.
Okay, first off, what's the damage? Oh, they fixed it up.
Wow.
Oh,
Looks like it's been fixed already.
okay. Also, Albedo, Sucrose, and Jean. What's going on here?
Ah, that explains the loud noise I heard outside.
Oh, okay.
So it was Dvalin who fell into the river.
Oh my god.
Considering his size, the fact that he broke a single window and not the entire wall.
Yeah.
Seems like a feat of magic in itself.
Yeah, so like, did he come out of the bubble and slowly get bigger and bigger, but he was small enough to get through the window and then he like got back to his regular size?
Thanks for helping with the repairs, you two. This place looks as good as new now.
Nice.
Does that count as a great feat of alchemy then?
Woohoo! Nice. Everything's Gucci. Holy moly. This is so cooked. Alright, not bad, not bad. Okay, let's see. Do I just gotta chill in here until they get back? Lord knows what the hell we're about to get into. Ella Musk! You won't believe what we just dealt with. Oh my god. I'm like, why did we just dematerialize?
I'm glad. I wanted to thank you for helping me keep my promise to Klee. She had a splendid time in the bubble.
Good.
Nicole came with us to make sure all was in order and prevent any similar incidents from happening in the future.
Yeah, thank God.
You live and you learn. It's rare, but even the Dodo King isn't immune to a small slip-up here and there, I suppose.
So, it's all fixed?
Are we sure?
Yes, quite. The recording work is done as well, so now all we have to do is play it on loop.
Alright.
It should be smooth sailing from here on out. Anyone and everyone can now enjoy the bubble at their leisure. Nicole will keep an eye on them, of course.
Okay, the disaster we experienced, that was fate before we changed it, right?
I wouldn't put it quite like that. It was more like a fate that will not come to pass.
Okay.
Huh? What's the difference between the two?
A fate that won't come to pass versus a fate that got changed?
Let us not forget the courageous dragon slayer in the story. Well, in real life, he had already left on an expedition to Nodcry at that time.
Okay.
Of course, that doesn't mean Dvalin would have escaped his destined death, for another hero would have come along and paid a painful price for victory.
Yeah.
But what we saw in the bubble was what happened after Dvalin broke free from the seal. So, couldn't Barca have been back by then?
Dear Paimon, you're free to ponder such questions yourself, of course, but it's of little use to ask them aloud.
Okay.
Word to the wise. Do not lose sleep over all those what-ifs, over the fates that will not come to pass. It's an exercise in futility.
So what? Was that just like a bad ending that will never happen? It's like, yeah, it's like, that's like a branching path that we never went on, and so we never have to worry about it, but we still experienced it.
Those who can observe fate see both the good and the bad of what could have happened.
Barbeloth. Barbeloth has probably seen all the fates.
But all that matters is what did happen. Those alternate fates are nowhere near as important as the world that exists in the here and now.
Oh, okay. So it's like a what-if scenario that affected us in the memory, which is super scary.
Alright.
There's something else. The abyss power inside... Yeah. The abyssal power inside the bubble was far too real.
Ah. You're saying it was as if the bubble itself had become contaminated.
Yeah, I mean, it was like purple.
I suppose some gunk could have stuck to my luggage while I was wandering the border and got mixed into my magic without me noticing.
Oh my god, her walking animation? Holy mackerel.
Just kidding. I would never be so careless.
Brother.
Your intuition is spot on, Traveler. What developed in the bubble was a nascent form of abyssal power that, if left unchecked, would evolve into the real thing.
So it's like they wanted to turn the memory real.
What? So it didn't come from outside? It just appeared out of thin air?
So did that abyssal memory... So, like, so the memory of the abyss is just as real as the real abyss?
The abyss is perilous, cunning, dangerous, obsessive, and most infuriating of all, a complete and utter mystery.
Holy shit.
I'm sure you've seen for yourself how complex it can be.
Bro, what is this thing? What is this abyss, man? You're telling me it's all present? It's all powerful? It's like practically omniscient in every form of existence. Be it a dream, a memory, reality,
The Hexen Zircle has been observing its energies for a long time, and I think Barbalot's interpretation is the most accurate. The essence of the abyss lies in the hatred carried by all the fates that will not come to pass.
The hatred carried by fate. Wait, is that what the abyss is? They're just haters? Wait, hold on. Let me write that down. Actually, let me screenshot this. The essence of the abyss lies in the hatred carried by all the fates that do not come to pass. So basically, every what-if scenario that doesn't happen because we prevent it from happening. Oh my god, that's such a weird concept. It's almost kind of like the Abyss are aware of how often we're stopping them from achieving their goals. Right? And actually, if you think about it, Durin was this abyssal dragon was supposed to like be resurrected, and we stopped that resurrection by creating Durin. And so what did the Abyss say? They were like, okay, you stopped that fate, well now you're gonna deal with this one to make up for it, so that way it still gets what it wants. But then Durin stopped that one too. So like, we're basically how do I say this? How do I say this? It's like we're preventing the Abyss from achieving their goals. And they're getting more and more pissed off every single time we stop them. And that's what's building up this hatred. It's the fact that the Abyss can't win. And they're just mauling out. We stopped Ghostoithoth. We stopped Dvalin. I'm sorry, we stopped Ghostoithoth. We stopped Durin. We just stopped this memory abyss situation too, so they're even more pissed off. Oh man. The essence of the abyss lies in the hatred carried by all the fates that did not come to pass. So the abyss is only the abyss can only exist in a what-if scenario because so far they've been taking non-stop L's for God knows how long. The hatred carried by fate.
This world is filled with conflicting elements. That one thing should happen signifies that a different possibility has been eliminated.
Yeah. Oh, I think I've heard of that before, right? Isn't it like, yeah, like every story has a winner and a loser, and the Abyss is just the loser every time, essentially.
These events can be small, almost trivial. I had Sweet Madame for lunch today, for instance. That means the Alice who chose tea break pancakes instead is no more.
Oh my god, that's so freaking... Oh my god, that's so trippy to think about. It's like every decision we make in life negates an existence of ourselves that would have existed if we had done the other thing. You know what I mean? It's like every decision we make refines the true self, like us. And it's like every branching decision you ever could have made in life would have resulted in a different version of you. Oh my god. But like, what about like parallel universes or like alternate like quantum universes where like, what if there's another universe where there is an Alice that decided to eat tea break pancakes. You know what I mean? Like, what if there's another universe with another, you know what I mean? Like, just that kind of mindset.
Of course, they can also be events that threaten the world, such as my friend Rhindotter's decision to tap into the abyss. In that instant, the tale of a future in which she remained pure was gone forever.
No, chat, no. We can change fate. We've done it before, and we'll do it again. We saved Durin. We can save Rhyndotter. I believe, chat. All right? We can, and you know why it's true? Because Zabai and the freaking story quest, or Varka's story quest rather, confirms that you can split the soul. You can separate the good from the bad. So we'll just take Rhyndotter and we'll split her from the abyss, and we'll be like, hold this L, abyss, like all the other ones you have, and then Rhyndotter will be fine. All right, surely, okay? And then we'll do it again with her and Nibirius. So we'll have Nibirius, we'll have Rhyndotter, and we'll have the abyss. And then it's like, yeah, just get out of here. All right, I will save her.
So then, the question at the heart of it all is this. Why must these fates be the ones to disappear?
Because the abyss wants to kill everyone and everything. And we can't coexist with it. And it doesn't have a reason. It doesn't have reason. It doesn't think. It's just like, it's just primordial chaos and hatred and anger. Oh, you know what now? You know what's crazy about that? This kind of reminds me of Bennett. Like the Tenochtitlan quests, where like that version of the abyss was like fate. It was like fate mocking Bennett, and like even that abyss like literally took an L. So it's like, damn, man, the abyss is kind of mad. The abyss is just big mad this whole time.
Paimon gets it. It's hatred that stems from not being chosen.
Chat. This is so interesting, man. I am so fascinated by the abyss. It's probably like, it's like a morbid fascination. I'm like, wow. And that explains why the abyss try to mimic everything. They're like, brother, if you can't beat them, at least join them so you can be a part of them. You know what I mean? It's like, bro, the abyss is willing to just pretend to be something it's not just to fit in. And it's like, bro, we're getting more and more of the abyss's perspective. You know what? I'm not even gonna cap. I'm sure somebody out there is like, they could sympathize with this. They're like, you know what? I kind of feel bad. I know what it's like not being chosen at like freaking gym class, not being chosen for like kickball or basketball or something like that. It's like the abyss is just freaking rejected at every turn, and I'm like, guys, this is it. This is the moment. We're getting the abyss's perspective. Oh man, and maybe that's why our sibling is like tampering with the abyss or meddling with the abyss. Like maybe she gets them. Very interesting. It's hatred that stems from not being chosen. I remember, I forgot which podcast it was that we did, one of the Lore Keeper streams, but I remember talking about this. I remember bringing up this question with Roosevelt, and she even mentioned she remembered the quote. It was from, I think it was from like the Rift Hounds, but it talked about how they were jealous about the world that they wish that they could claim for themselves. Like this lore has been in the game for a while, about like the abyss having like some type of jealousy towards life that is able to just kind of coexist and live freely, you know? So yeah. Where can I find these podcasts? No. So so it's not really a podcast. Like the Lore Keepers is like a group of Genshin creators, And I haven't done a discussion with them in a while because I've just been busy with like content and streams and whatnot. But we did 2 episodes, or at least with me in it, during Natland, and we had this conversation about it. But yeah, yeah, that's why they keep mimicking. Yeah, essentially. Yeah, it's on my YouTube channel. Yeah, just type in Lore Keepers Genshin podcast and you should find the 2 episodes that I was referring to. But I remember back then, I asked Roosevelt about it, and she was like, yeah, there is a line about the Abyss essentially being jealous of like other life forms. And you can see it in how the Abyss behave. Like, look at Quenin, the NPC from Ochka Natland, who, like, it was an abyssal creature that pretended to be a human so much that they thought they were a human. And look at Susbedo, who went so far as to try to kill his own brother to take his place. Not to kill everybody else and be this big bad guy, but to take their place so that way they knew what it would feel like to truly exist and truly live. And, like, obviously, it's weird, though, because the Abyss, at the end of the day, is like a primordial destructive force. It kills, it corrodes, it withers away, and it just brings destruction amongst things. But when you think about it, look how the Melusine see the Abyss. They see the Abyss as like this beautiful thing that's worth... You know what I mean? It's just pure incompatibility. What works for the Abyss is destructive for mankind, and vice versa. So the reason the Abyss have to lose is because it's negative and it doesn't benefit mankind and like life as we know it. And that's the sad part, because at the end of the day, it's like you're gonna have a winner, you're gonna have a loser, and it's either the Abyss wins and humanity dies, or humanity wins and the Abyss die. So, and obviously the Abyss are gonna root for themselves, and humanity is gonna root for themselves, so there's no middle ground.
Precisely. The magic we wove this time involved recreating the past. However, some of the variables we added allowed a certain amount of these unchosen fates to come very, very close to reality.
Yeah. And so, again, the memory bubble felt very real. But apparently, if you let that shit fester in the memory bubble, it will become real. So it's like a what if scenario becoming real, and obviously that's bad.
And thus, the Abyss showed its teeth. Of course, much like always, it is not existence that it seeks, but the destruction of all.
No. I know it's not fates just related to the Abyss. But I'm using those as examples because it's like, well, that probably just makes things worse for them. But yeah, it's basically the Abyss is the culmination of like all the chaotic fates that don't come to pass. Yeah, I'm just using the Abyss as an example. Like, I'm using fates related to the Abyss to show that, like, oh, it's probably... It's like... It sucks even for the fates that the Abyss are trying to be involved in, you know? And again, yeah, this seems very Nanook oriented, right? The Abyss shows its teeth. Of course, much like always, it is not existence that it seeks, but the destruction of all. Yeah, that sounds like the Aeon of Destruction to me.
In the end, though, it wasn't a huge issue. Things like this happen on the border all the time.
Can we get some context? Like, what the fuck is she talking about when she says the border? Because I'm gonna be honest with you, I feel like that's not even... the firmament she's talking about. I feel like she's talking about some, like, universal border. Like a border that, like, separates, like, universes from one another or some shit. I don't even think it's the false sky the way she talks about it. Like, she says it. I don't know, man. I don't know if it's, like, a border of, like, all things. Like, is there a border between reality and fiction? And other existences and stuff like that, you know? It just seems like it's not the false sky. It seems like it's something even bigger than that. But especially since her and her husband are capable, like, you know, like how they say the universe is expanding? What if the border is the edge of the expanding universe? Like, what if that's it? Like, what if it's like, and like beyond that universe is like the abyss or something? I have no idea. But like, clearly there's a border where the abyss is like at its highest or at its most concentrated. No wonder the abyss is so full of hatred.
It has quite the victim complex, that's for sure. It's obsessed with entering this world at all costs. And that is precisely why we must protect our lives and those of our loved ones.
Yep. Or maybe it is, I don't know. She says, the way she says the border makes it seem like it's more than just the false sky. But if it is the false sky, that makes sense, right? They're trying to get in. They're trying to keep the abyss out. Obviously, Klee lives here, so like obviously Kleiner and Alice are gonna have, they're gonna prioritize this place because Klee lives here.
Because when you think about it, to exist in this world is to be a spark of luck amidst countless possibilities. How precious is that?
Yeah. Having crossed swords with the abyss many times, I'm beginning to think along the same lines too.
Ah, Alice, you're here.
Oh dear. Is she in trouble?
I'm truly sorry about this, but per the regulations of the Knights of Favonius, I'm afraid I must send you to confinement.
Oh my god, did she catch wind of the fish blasting? Oh my god. Bro, we just got the craziest, like, backstory potential for the Abyss. Alice is dropping all this lore, and it's like, oh, by the way, you're grounded.
Whatever for. Things turned out just fine with the magic bubble.
Yeah, well, it's what you did outside of it. We have eyewitness testimony of you committing destruction against nature.
Besides, if that's what this is about, shouldn't Nicole come along too?
Oh my, don't drag her into this! I can't believe she's willing to do that.
It's not about the bubble. We received word that a number of fish have been injured as a result of explosions near Starfell Lake.
Caught.
As I'm sure you're well aware, fish blasting is strictly prohibited.
Alice, what are you doing? What are you doing, Alice?
Oh dear.
Yeah, I know, right? How could you possibly forget about that little detail? It's kind of what your daughter's infamous for in this nation.
Run, Klee! Save yourself!
Mommy will take the bullet for you. Run!
She's already inside.
Oh my god. Get this lady out of here.
Oh.
What is happening, guys? Alice, please be so for real.
Guess it's a day of first for the Dodo King, huh?
Oh, farewell, forever traveler. You shall never see me again.
Alright, she's like, you'll see me in another 5 years. Oh my god. Chat, what a quest. Alright, surely there's an interaction with them in the Knights of Favonius confinement room. That would be such a missed opportunity. Are they in here? Hold on.
Hello. May the Animo Archon
Here,
protect.
I'll draw him for you. Look, this is the bad guy who made a whole bunch of trouble for Daddy. It's all his fault Daddy couldn't make it back this time.
Oh my god, she's like, I hate the... Oh my god, she's trying to get her daughter into, like, hating them too.
That big meanie. We should blow him up.
Oh my god. Is she talking about Dottore?
That's right, he is a big meanie. But thanks to the honorary knight and his friends, he's not going to be much trouble anymore.
Oh my god. Dottore is catching strays from a child.
Yay! The honorary knight is the best.
Oh my god. Hey, you know what? They're grounded, but at least they're bonding. She's like, that's Dottore. That's a bad man. We're gonna draw the stupid color on him. And if you ever see him, you have permission to blow his ass sky high. Oh my god, this is so cool, chat. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, that was quite the event. The Abyss are a bunch of sore losers. You know what? That's unfair. The Abyss aren't sore losers. The Abyss are just fucking fed up. They're like, brother, when is it my turn? When is it any of our turn to finally have some agency? We lose every chance we get, and we're sick of it. We've manifested to the point where, like, we're just like, you know what? If I can't have this, nobody can. And they're just big mad, you know what I mean? They just want a chance. They just want to be chosen. They just want... They just want, you know? And then they look at they're like, the Traveler literally gets all of this glamour and glitz and all these potentials and all these opportunities. And they're just mad. That's very interesting, though. I don't really know, like... I guess when you think about it, it makes sense why the Abyss just copy and mimic everything. They are the representation of all of the emotional resentment that comes from the losers never winning, you know, or just the natural course of choice. You're not rooting for your own downfall. You're picking the best choices for you. But chat, when's the last time you thought of your past self in that decision you didn't make? I guess that's technically regret, right? Regret is like thinking on the things you never did, and like thinking on that version of yourself that you never got to experience, or you know, stuff like that. So I guess, in a sense, it is kind of relatable. Like, the Abyss technically is relatable. And, I think that's step one. I think that's a big step forward for giving us some perspective on the Abyss. You know, everyone's just like, fuck the Abyss. The Abyss sucks. They're destructive. We just gotta take them out. And it's like, you know what? We say that about a lot. We say that now about the Abyss. We say that now about the Primordial one. And I'm just like, bro, if people were crashing out about Rerir, I can't imagine what they're going to say about the Primordial one. And I can't imagine what they're going to say about the Abyss. You know what? Maybe that's what Rhine-Daughter was trying to do. Maybe Rhine-Daughter is just trying to help the Abyss out. Maybe she's trying to let them get their first W after all these years, right? Maybe she was just trying to help because nobody else will. And I'm like, bro, maybe that's it. Maybe the sinners, maybe that's just what happened. They couldn't resist the call of the Abyss because the Abyss was like, I need you to help me win. And they're like, damn, man, you've been taking L's for millennia, for billions of years. I should probably help you with that. I don't know, man. The Abyss is probably just like a metaphor for like the deepest recesses of the human heart. Like the things that we deeply want, and you know, it's gonna be like, yo, the Abyss is in everybody when you think about it. It's just a matter of, do you answer the call or do you remain true to who you are right now? I'm so excited. I can't wait to learn more about the Abyss. It's gonna be so fun. And yeah, I can't wait to see everyone crashing out. How can we answer? How can we possibly think about the Abyss in this way? They're the bad guys. They've been killing everybody we care about. It's like, well, that's kind of the point. No one's right or wrong. It's all about perspective. Whose side are you on? Who do you root for? Who do you sympathize for? I can't wait. But overall, I hope you guys have enjoyed my thoughts, my theories, my reactions, my perspective on everything. That cutscene with Dvalin versus Abyssal Dvalin was super hype. They're just glazing Varka through and through the entirety of this quest line. I am probably going to take an intermission following today. I'll be back for Genshin, at least. I'll probably be back on Saturday. We're going to wrap up the rest of the events as well as the rest of the mini games, rather. There's also the memory bubble mini games that I have to make sure I do. So we'll get to that on Saturday, along with the anecdotes and Columbina's stuff too. And I think the next stream that I'm going to be doing is going to be on Thursday, and it should be playing through... I don't know if I'll be able to finish it, but I'm at least going to be making more progress in the Plain Arcadia story quest, or the Plain Arcadia quest for HSR. So that'll be on Thursday. So I hope you guys look forward to it. But yeah, this was fun. This was great. A really nice trip down memory lane. I thoroughly enjoyed it. And once we finish all the mini games and once we get through everything for this event, I'm pretty much going to have the next month to just focus on lore reading, which I have a lot of lore to read. I wasn't able to read any new lore from last patch. So we have character lore, weapon lore, artifact lore. We have to read books. I finally got the Nodcry Wing Glider, so we're going to check that out. I believe Nouvelette's skin, like new outfit, has lore too. So the rest of this month is basically going to be like massive lore reading and catching up on everything for this patch, which we should be able to finish before the Luna 6 special program and, you know, whatever new content that has to offer. I think we're probably going to get Dorman Port next. They've been talking about it a lot this patch too, but I think Dorman Port will be like the next major thing that we focus up on, and like Lohen's release and stuff like that. So I'm excited overall, but thank you guys all so much for watching. I hope you guys enjoyed, and we will be resuming relatively soon with the rest of the content. All right. Somebody mentioned something at the winery. Well, I'm not going to get into it right now. If there's an interaction at the winery, I can check it out on Saturday. Since I mean, I'm already done with everything, so... But yeah, thank you guys all so much for tuning in. I was not expecting this to be an 8.5-hour stream. That's actually crazy. But yeah, I don't know. I think that's just very interesting overall for this quest line. I'm very interested to see where things go from here. Let me write something down. I mentioned this in my next stream. Thank you for the stream. No, thank you guys for watching. Thank you guys for being patient. I know I took a long-ass time to get to finishing this. I would have finished it a lot sooner if I had just stuck to the quest and did the mini games another day, but it is what it is. All right, let's see.
Today's recommendation is the steak. What should I choose? A radish veggie soup. It's been getting quite busy recently. What should I choose?
All right. If you miss it, you miss it permanently. Wait, if I miss what? The winery? What, are there interactions there? Hold on. Hold on, let me take a quick little gander. I don't know if it's a post-quest thing or if it might be tied into the mini game. I have no idea. You know what? There's no harm in checking. I'm basically done with everything anyway. Let's check this out really quick before we close out. Dr. Livingstone, what are you doing? It's been years, ma'am. Please. I don't know for sure. Well, you know what? That's why we check these things. I've only done Act 1, 2, and 3, so I might just be getting one guide again. I don't see anything yet. Is it inside? Yeah, they probably are confused with whatever event's going on right now, like the memory bubble stuff, maybe. I haven't done that yet. It might be the discrepancy part of the game. Yeah, I haven't done that yet, so that doesn't have to, that has nothing to do with the event. That has to do with mini games. Yeah, I got one guide again. Another day, another debate chat. Yeah, anyways, like I said, I'll be back on Saturday for Genshin. I'll be back on Thursday for HSR. Friday I won't be streaming. I have to run errands. I gotta go to the I gotta go to the bank tomorrow, but I gotta go run errands on Friday. So I won't be back Friday. And so Thursday will be Columbina anecdote, whatever other anecdotes I get that day, and like cleaning up the rest of this event, like the mini games of the event mostly. But yeah, thank you guys all for tuning in. I really hope you guys enjoyed. I know it's an 8.5-hour stream, so hopefully if you guys joined late, you guys can tune in and clean up any content that you guys were interested in checking out or watching from me. But yeah, I think that's everything at this point. Yeah, I pretty much did everything else for today. All of my points and mentions and whatnot. Okay, let me, let's see. I'm so tired. I'm probably gonna eat and go to bed. I literally have been going to bed around this time for the last week. So, I'm just really exhausted. I've also been streaming for almost 9 hours. I wasn't planning on that. But, let me see if anyone is streaming right now to get a raid going. If so, and if not, we'll probably just leave it off here for tonight. And I will see you guys on the weekend. Oh my gosh! Yes! We are going to be raiding somebody. Euphemians, if you guys don't know, formerly known as Kiryuko. She changed her username a little while ago. But, she is currently streaming Varka's story quest. I'm gonna see how far in she is right now, but we're gonna be streaming... We're gonna be raiding on Twitch right now. So, oh, yeah, so she's in the, she's just getting to the part of Boreas in, Wolvendom. So we are going to raid Yuffie. And, I will see you guys in the next stream. Like I said, again, I will see you guys on Thursday for HSR. I'll see you guys on Saturday for Genshin. So, enjoy the rest of your evening. Enjoy the VOD if you guys are checking it out after the fact. YouTube viewers, thank you guys so much for tuning in and hanging out. Big, massive thank you to Jinue0118 for the 94 gifted subs, which is absolutely insane. Sincerely appreciate the support. Yeah, I'll see you guys all in a couple of days. Be safe. Enjoy Genshin. I'm gonna see if I can try to get videos uploaded on the channel this week as well. If I don't by the weekend. But and fingers crossed that we get drip marketing on Friday. But that's everything. Bye guys. Have a good night. I'll see you later.